I was muted. I clicked on the wrong microphone. It's a good start. It's a good start.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. But hi, everyone. Welcome to the first Crashout tournament. We are starting strong with Guilty Gear. Like I said, this is the first tournament that I've ever hosted, so there will be scuff like my mic being muted. We're gonna start off strong. But Braun, thank you so much for being here. Vivi, can we get a shout out for Braun for being a wonderful, wonderful person and friend to kindly co-host this with me? Thank you. But yeah, welcome everyone. We are just getting some final things set up. Our first match will be Crashout versus Melancholy. Also, thank you for the happy affiliate messages. Thank you, everyone. Also, feel free to redeem your forehead smooches. Today, I probably will not actually say them out loud, but feel free to collect them as you normally would. I have turned off a lot of the redeems today as an FYI. I also just want to say, I hope everyone has a great time today. While yes, the competitors are going to be aiming to get a cash prize for first, I think a lot of people are also just you know, hoping to have a lot of fun today. I'm hoping to have a lot of fun today. I'm very nervous. And Braun, do you have anything that you would also like to say?
It's a good day for gear, everybody. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Because first off, we have an amazing beginner's bracket to go through.
That is true. We are starting today with the beginner's bracket, which we think will roughly take us about four-ish to 5 hours. And then right after the beginner's bracket, we will be going into... We'll probably take a short break at some point, so Ron and I can get food. I don't want to starve the bard to death.
And then why don't you remind the lovely audience about what's on the line?
Yeah. Let me finish. But then after it, we'll have an open all levels bracket. For first place in the beginner's bracket, there's $50 on the line, and for first place in the all levels open bracket, okay, there's $100 on the line for first place. Sorry, I am also just trying to catch up on chat. I am reading everything, I swear. Thank you for the raids, Cole. And thank you for the follow, Caulk in the crack. Thank you. And yeah. Okay. Is that Melancholy that just joined?
Yep.
Welcome
we have our first match ready.
Bitch.
All right. Oh, those alerts aren't supposed to be over there. There we go. All right. Also, names and Forever Us. Thank you as well for the follows. I appreciate it. The alerts will be off during the actual match. So yeah. Okay. There will also be predictions throughout the day. So feel free to bet your channel points and seeing who will win. And yeah, with that, let's begin our first match. If you guys would like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if Kate doesn't manage to read your messages today, it's because Kate is multitasking heavily today. So
yes, very heavily.
Yeah, and let's not forget that Kate has taken money out of their own pocket to fund the grand prizes for today. So please give lots of love to Kate. Yeah. Thank you.
There's Twitch sanctioned betting in this.
Yes. Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it. Also, I hope you guys like my drippy room that we never get to actually see because I always end up in a park instead of the room.
That's true.
All right, so
nice room.
Thank you. I like the spookiness, and I always threaten Chili that penguin could be him on the ceiling. But anyway, I love your mods, everyone. All right, I'm going to say, if Crashout and Melancholy, you would like to hop up onto the podium to start your game, yeah, remember the rules are as follows, and the participants are all aware of the rules on Discord. You may, I'll switch what side you guys are on. You may change characters between sets, but you may not change them between like, you have to play one set fully as one character, and then if you want to switch characters later on, you may do that. All right.
Oh, so once you've locked in a character, you have to play for them for the entire set.
Yep.
Here we go. We have May versus Dizzy. Wow. Block the burst immediately off the bat from Crosshair. But Melancholy going for the ice floor here. Dizzy being out for about a little over 2 weeks now, so some people have had the time to get used to exactly what Dizzy does.
Yeah. The Totsugeki to completely cross over the ice is actually really helpful for May here, though.
Here we go. Dolphin, anti-air. Yeah, you don't want to be in the corner against May, otherwise this happens.
Yep. May basically taking advantage of not having to use the floor and getting rid of the zoning issue.
Let's see how Melancholy gets around this issue here.
That's a good counter.
Knocking May off the Dolphin with the Far Slash. Trying to catch with the 2H. Doesn't quite find it with Michael's sword here. Dolphin out of the corner.
Okay.
Oh, swings for the fences.
Not
Big
quite
whale.
a confirm.
Going nowhere. Air to air. Counter. Here we go. Oh,
Okay, okay.
Crashout finds themselves in the corner here.
Oh, they popped
Frozen
the wings.
in a time and space. Here's the burst. Oh, that's a lot.
All right.
Unfortunately, Melancholy was in the danger zone. That's game 1 to May.
Oh.
Yep. We do have the room set to, what's it called? Oops, hold on a second. I
Hold
forgot.
on.
Don't get on the thing yet. I almost forgot. There we go. So we do have the room set to, what's it called? Winner's Day, so that it does reset every match. And the reason for this is sometimes spectators can get kicked off of the podium during the middle before match starts, which would be bad if you're trying to stream the game. So here we go, game 2.
BB. I've never done commentary before, so.
It is a lot to get used to for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just say what you see, and sometimes you say what you think.
Someone was teasing me earlier in the Discord. They're like, they were like, I was like, I don't even know what, like, I would say like 95% of the moves are called.
Mm-hmm. I'll be honest with you, I don't remember what half the moves' names are called either. It's just been playing the game so much, I remember this is what the move looks like. You can just make it up too. Speaking of making it, May makes Dizzy go through the wall into round 2. I'll be honest with you, though, my favorite commentary always sounds like a podcast. Tell me, sometimes they're not even talking about the game.
That's fair. The insane pressure from May here.
May does a lot of damage still.
Not letting Dizzy get any distance between them.
Like, it's a yikes, but May is coming at you at full speed. It's like a freight train coming right at you. Michael's sword not quite reaching here. Slip and slide. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas out here.
All right, and Cressy will take the second round as well.
Yeah, and all games are first to 3, so Melancholy back against the wall here. Let's see if they can figure something out.
It's so weird hearing the English voices. I know. I've
You're gonna have to deal with it. Sometimes we have our preferences. Hello, people in the chat.
Hello, everyone.
If
I am
we
reading.
Don't say, yeah. We see you all. We don't address you all right now. It's because we're multitasking.
But I do appreciate everyone being here. Thank you so much.
I do feel like Mays are going extinct these days.
It's true.
Such a good character, but nobody wants to play them.
Also, like, shout out to Cressy. I think they've been playing this game now for maybe 10 days.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Really
2
going
weeks?
to
2
show
weeks?
that,
Okay.
you know, when you have a strategy that works, just keep doing that. Yeah, are you familiar with how charge inputs work, by the way?
No.
Okay, so Mei is a character that uses charge inputs, which means that they have to hold back and then forward, or hold down and then up for, like, they hold back a direction and before forward in the direction pressing a button.
Okay.
So it's like a timing thing. So rather than motion input, they have to time their attacks correctly.
Oh, okay, okay.
That being said, though, there's this rule that we often follow called ABC, always be charging. So during animations, for example, you can actually hold the input beforehand and then let go of it, and the game still registers it. And that's how Mei is able to dolphin so fast and efficiently over and over again. Oh god.
This is a scary place to be in if you're melancholy here.
You ever been in this situation before?
Yes, against Cressere, actually.
And you know just how scary it can be. And that's 3-0, Cressere.
GG's, gamers. GG's.
Cress plays on the analog stick. I also play on the analog stick. Don't let anyone tell you what you can and cannot do in this game. If it works for you, it works for you.
Yeah. All right. So that is our first set. Thank you so much, Cressere and Melancholy.
Right.
Remember, if you are eliminated in the first round, it is a double elim bracket. So please stick around. Remember to do your losers brackets. And
You get one more chance.
Yeah, you get one more chance. Because whoever wins the losers bracket will go up against the winner of the winners bracket for the finals. So let's see. Yes, the redemption bracket. That is a nicer way of putting it. I'm sorry. Okay. The next streamed match, I believe we were going to losers. It's called a losers bracket on the Tourney website, guys. I'm not being mean.
It is in fact called losers bracket.
I'm not like.
That's just how it is.
I'm not like.
But that's why. But hear me out, okay? Even though it's called the losers bracket, you get to do what something people call a losers run, which is very hype. Like they're making their all the way through losers, all the way to grand finals. It's fun.
So I believe we are waiting on someone still to appear for the next stream one. So we will skip to okay. Also, do I need to report the Chili? Can you report if they're not reporting their games for the stream matches, can you just double check them as well? That'll be one last thing I have to focus on, I think. But yeah, our next people I will ping in the Discord to get in the room.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Any plans for future Strive tourneys after this one? Of course, of course. Like I said, this is just the very first this is just the very first tournament I'm ever hosting. But I do plan on having future ones as well for other games as well too. I know I'm probably gonna do Grand Blue in the future. For April Fool's Day, I really want to run an Among Us arena fighting tournament. I think that would be fun. Silent Chaos, thank you so much for the follow, Boo. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the afterlife with me. Discord, if you have a second, I got you, Blue. So I will also say, Blue, who is the wonderful graphic designer for all of the overlays and the stinger and all the posts you've seen on social media. They are also making a digital character winner card with their name on it for whoever wins each bracket, apparently. This is just new information. I didn't even know this yet. But that's a fun little thing. Okay.
All right, we have our two next players here.
Okay. I will let them pick which side they want to be on, and then I will update. Okay.
Sometimes I forget that for beginners, choosing the left side actually is a big advantage because not everyone practices their combos on both sides.
It's kind of crazy. I think now, because of like streaming, I play left side more than I play right side.
Really?
Yeah, just because people end up wanting to come face me with the music that they want to like prefer to listen to.
Oh, that means that I see you're on right side.
Sure, I might have just gotten completely wrong.
That's okay.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
I do love hearing what music some players have, but I think I've also gotten so used to not having the music on in the game because I end up playing my own music on stream.
That's fair. People love showing up with Birthday Train. And,
oh yeah,
and,
very popular one.
Yeah.
Bedman mirror.
Could have at least been my brother.
That's a lot of visual noise on the screen.
Then we could have.
How do you feel about this matchup?
Oh,
Gabe?
I picked this matchup specifically because I never can tell what's happening with Bedman. And and to have a Bedman v Bedman match, I thought could be
Here we
very
go.
interesting.
Oh yeah. You know, this character has gotten buffed quite a bit in recent times because before they were not only were they squishy, but also they could barely get any confirms. Now, not only is Bed one of the tougher characters in the game, pretty tanky, but also their jumping slash, their JS now has a vacuum effect, which pulls the opponent in towards them. Very scary. Now is no escape. Like, once you are in Bed's clutches, you are there for good.
Just similar to real life, isn't it?
Like, the bed has me in its grasp. I cannot leave the bed today. Here we go.
We also,
Here's the burst.
I want to say this was completely randomized to have two Bedman mains matched up against each other in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Some
Oh, nice
people
grab.
say that one of Bed's biggest advantages is that other people don't know what's happening. So it's interesting for two people who obviously know what's happening to go against each other.
You know, sometimes I hear Bedman's mains even say, even I don't know what's happening. You know, sometimes you just press the buttons. Now, clearly, it seems that Dr. Pug here knows something that, how do we pronounce his other name here?
I was saying Eastern, but
Eastern?
But that being said, if Braun and I get any of the names pronounced incorrectly, we apologize.
Anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah, it seems like Dr. Pug knows something that Eastern does not, because these combos are cooking. Like someone put the bed in the kitchen.
It's 2024. You can have a room layout however you want.
It's true. You can sleep next to the stove if you want.
That's called a studio
stop you?
apartment.
Scary stuff, though. Bed
Oh, you
install,
go by
one of my
boss,
favorite
by the
moves
way.
for sure, though.
Okay. All right.
Okay, boss. All right. Oh, there it is, Bossatron.
There we go. Okay, okay. We understand now.
Now we understand. I understand it now. Sorry, have you seen that meme recently?
I don't think so.
It's basically someone says, "I understand it now," and then they like quickly, what's it called, adjust and become. It's like someone was tossing a ping pong ball from like 10 feet away into a water bottle,
Oh, okay.
and they're just like, "I understand it now."
I'm cheering for Bed. Oh yeah, this is a matchup that VV would quite enjoy.
Do you see the circle? Because a lot of people would say they have a lot of trouble seeing her in this matchup.
Look at Delilah, just so in the way there.
Two Delilahs. Yeah, Dr. Pug's pressure is intense here, understanding the usage of every single move, utilizing the bed install, having combos. There's the 6B. Beyblade not quite finding his purchase in the air here.
Oh, that's a good aerial.
JS. Back in the corner you go.
The pressure here from Pug has been insane.
The funny thing about Bed is that if Bed runs their pressure right, they can just keep you in the corner and chip you away with big old explosions. And of course, White Wild Assault, always the ever game changer.
Oh!
Because, oh,
Oh, we got
nice
a
super.
return message from Boss there.
Oh.
Oh, and the
A super for your
oh.
super. Return to sender. Yeah, funny thing about White Wild Assault, after its initial startup, it is invincible the whole way through.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the before, during when it was first introduced to Wild Assault, it was all the heavy characters that had it. But ever since the most recent update, this has been shaken up a little bit because they gave Potemkin, Mr. Heavy, a blue Wild Assault.
Yeah, yeah, I did see that.
So unfortunately, Potemkin does not get to party with the White Wild Assaulters anymore. But enough about Pot. We're looking at Bedman. All right, what's the round start?
Alright.
White Wild Assault again. It's so good. One thing, though, to know about White Wild Assault, though, it is minus on block now instead. Before, it used to do Guard Crush as well, which was extremely obnoxious. Now, not so
Oh.
much, but it's still invincible. Counter.
Another bed install.
Yep. You know how bed install works, right?
Not exactly.
Okay, so basically, bed install has a certain duration, and while it's out, all of bed's special moves get enhanced. So, for example, the projectile does, if you get hit by it, it does Guard Crush. The head that pops off has a really big explosion. And let's see, what else is there? Sometimes I forget what all the follow-ups are.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and that's right. Their big explosion after doing Beyblade gets even bigger.
I see, I
And
see.
pretty much everything does Guard Crush. And if you get hit by it through the wall, then it is hard knockdown. Here's another bed installed. Case in point. You gotta block this. Nice burst. Boss fighting for their life right now, trying to make their way out of the corner by zoning. Swing and a miss. There's the
Ooh,
JS. This could
very
be the
nice.
big chance they were waiting for. That's the thing about bed. You gotta keep that block up. One mistake could cost you. It's a lot of pressure. Oh, another
and the
JS.
return.
There's no tension bar though. So try to go for the gold burst. All right, gotta be careful here. Both beds fishing.
It was a
But that's
valiant
it.
effort. It was a valiant effort.
I believe Dr. Pug takes it 3-0.
Yeah, Dr. Pug does take it. But that was a great bed v bed match. Thank you both, Boss and Pug. And thank you, Bron, for explaining a little bit more about what bed does, so the rest of us can understand a little bit better.
This is the beginner's bracket, so I'm sure that some people are curious as to what might be happening in the game. You know, they say knowledge is power, and when you have more knowledge equipped on your side, you are better equipped to take on whatever's going on in this game.
Also,
Or any game, really.
I did a fun little thing while we're waiting for the next match to set up. I was able to figure out how to do instant replays. So
Oh, really?
yeah, so if you check out the stream right now, you can see the moment with the sick confirm to confirm.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, I did get it
I love
right. Yeah.
I love instant playback.
All right.
Very cool. Yeah, here's the return to sender, as they said. Very cool.
All right. Let me.
Epic replay.
What the hell, bitch?
Also, Waifu Alice, thank you so much for the follow, Boo. I really appreciate it. I am just pinging our next contestants.
Is that what emote is? Oh, that's a galaxy brain for sure.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Also, Montanog, thank you as well for the follow, and thank you everyone for reaching our goal of 2,500. That's
Congratulations! Oh my god!
All right, please remember to report your match in Start GG. I'm going to mark this one as that then.
All right, then. I believe our next match then will be...
It'll be... Yeah, okay. It looks like it'll be Sans versus Slime.
Yep. Sans the pirate and Slime waifu, please come to the stand.
Let me pin this room code as well before it gets
Mhm.
lost today.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I whenever I have to call people to the podium, I flicker between school principal and dude on the intercom whose child got lost at the amusement park.
I always feel like it kind of gives me a Ferris Bueller moment where it's just like Slime, Sans, Slime.
What was that movie called? Was it
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Day Out?
Yeah.
Yeah, Day Off. There it is. He just takes a trip, just goes. I still have to watch that movie.
While we're setting up, I want you to know our favorite little goober Vivi. When we were afraid that you might not wake up, they graciously told me that we should just weekend at BronsuaVT.
Oh my god. It's like, you gotta have Puppet Braun make an appearance.
Don't say it
he
like
died.
What?
If you don't know, Weekend at Bernie's is a movie where like two guys go to their boss's party only for the boss to die, but they don't really know what to do, so they just pretend he's still alive.
Yeah, Slime, that's
you, Slime Waifu. That's you. Get over here. Gone too soon. I'm right here. Don't write me off.
Please vote the other guy. I am back. No, Slime. Slime is our resident chip main.
Those are also going extinct.
Yes.
Despite the fact that Chip has a new move, less and less people are playing Chip, even though he's also tankier now. By the way, if you didn't know, Milia is now the squishiest character in the game instead of Chip.
Oh, okay. I know Slime was trying to adjust to the thigh trope as an Arxis stream may put it. But let's see. Oh, fans may be. We are just trying to get the contestants ready.
Shout outs to the East Coasters who it's like 2 p.m. in the afternoon right now.
It is 2 p.m. But there's some crazy time differences for this bracket in some cases.
Yeah.
West Coast has to be a lot earlier, and then for our friends in Southeast Asia, I don't even want to get how bad the time is for them.
It's like 5 a.m. for them.
Yep.
Actually, 6 a.m. Wait, no.
No, 6 a.m. is when the open.
Oh, wait, 4 hours. No, sorry, it's 3 a.m. for them right now. There we go.
Yeah.
I was gonna say good morning, my West Coasters.
It's Braun Bang. Throat goat.
Don't laugh. It's not funny.
All right. Kate fixed my sleep schedule. I love them for this. Oh, it's okay, BB. I had to fix my own sleep schedule for this. All right.
It's been a week for me. That's all I'll say.
Um.
All right.
Slime is
Sans the pirate They may or may not be awake right now.
They
More
are
news at 11.
They are awake. They're replying to me in stream matches. Okay. They sadly have to DQ. It's okay. That happens. I think we could probably just grab Slime and the next contestant. If that is ready. Let me double check the bracket. Okay. Yeah, so we'll stream that one instead.
All right. Let's see. In this case, all winners round 1 is now done. We are now moving on to winners round 2. Tournament proceeding at a good rate here.
Okay. So this round, I'm sorry, Vivi, I'm gonna need you to fix the prediction. It's gonna be Slime versus Char. I will fix that in a moment.
If anyone's on start.gg TOs, by the way, give us much love to our TOs for the day, by the way. I believe that's, is it just Chili?
It's pretty much just Chili right now.
Shout out to Chili. Please give lots of love to Chili. It's like 3 a.m. over there or something.
While Vivi thanks me for fixing their sleep schedule, Chili blames me for ruining his, so...
I lost my train of thought.
It's okay.
Up to 2 for some reason? Okay. Oh, that is strange. Uh-oh. Well, actually, no. It says here that everyone has 3-0 for the most part. Unless,
I think Chili is updating the score to 3
wait, no,
for
you're
each
right.
of them.
Very strange. It might mean that someone's, during the settings of this, put it to a certain score, but that's okay. We get the idea. Everyone knows it's first to 3.
You want to go through all of Braun's nicknames? One of my mods actually made a command for all of my cursed names. Let's see. I don't even know what it's up to anymore. Oh my god, that's so many.
That is a lot.
That is a lot.
Maybe we have some downtime. Maybe we can compare.
The last one, I think Vivi gave me, actually.
Twin connoisseur. Hard to deny the allegations.
What's my beef with deer? I have no beef with deer. They just kept jumping in front of my car in a video game.
Oops.
Hi, Pancake. Braun, you're so sick and twisted. Why is Braun sick and twisted?
I said it's hard to deny the allegations of that last one.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm not even gonna try to deny it.
Right.
Considering, also, I'm not gonna say the one that people were calling you on the same stream that I got that nickname. I think yours is worse, to be honest.
Remind me what that was?
Oh, Backshot Bronswa.
Oh, that one's an old one. Shout out to Buckshot Roulette.
Char mentioned that they had to run to the hospital like 20 minutes ago. All right, Slime may just be winning in terms of DQs. Oh my god, but in all seriousness though, I hope that Char or whoever they have to go to the hospital for is a-okay. That can be very, very scary. I hope it is nothing serious.
It is not Slime's fault if all their opponents are DQ'd.
I will spit out my tea. See, by playing Chip, you actually send secret ninjas to your opponent's households. Yes, I do hope they're okay. If they are unable to make it, then, you know, it's okay. We will stop leaking the Chip secrets. We need those. If they're unable to make it, we will continue on. For now, now we'll put them on the back burner. I'm sorry you jumped in. Yeah, we're gonna go to a different match in round 2 then. So, all right. Actually, we're gonna see Cressere come back.
Yeah, we're gonna have Monado Artist versus Cressere. Let's go. Oh, I remember what I was talking about. Chip Zanoff. Nobody plays this character anymore. Have you even tried it? The tightrope is really cool. Or should I say thigh trope? Did you see the original trailer where they were showcasing the move?
I saw the original stream where they were showcasing the move and they called it
Yeah,
thigh
yeah,
trope.
that one.
That's also where we get
Thigh
the
trope.
sticker in my server that's just Slayer, but it has Johnny's face on it. It's my favorite sticker in my Discord server.
Incredible.
I think my favorite part of the Arxis streams is seeing how many people can have soul insert name guy here. Because they get so silly, and I love all of the Soul fans out there so much. With my entire heart.
Bad guy. Feel bad for the Soul fans this patch. Oh, hello, Yatra. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. I feel bad for the Soul fans this patch because they really redid the character.
Welcome to
As
hell,
far as,
bitch.
let's see, Axel mains, Soul mains, Ram mains. Their character is very different. So, as people put it to me, it's like, who replaced my character with a skinwalker?
Soul is so fun. We got Fafnir loops. We didn't doom once. I actually haven't heard. I didn't really hear any of the dooming except like the kick dooming. Also, Yatra, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Slime says, I guess you're safe as long as you're not fighting me next.
Right.
That is threatening. That's threatening slime energy right there.
Right. Regardless of how good your character is now, the thing is that they're different. That's the main thing. Your character is very different now.
True. Unless you're Johnny. Then you just... then you had the smallest paragraph in the world and you just stay winning.
Just Lane.
Alright, feel free to get on the pedestal and I will change the names.
Yeah, get on that station. Yeah,
Alright.
Gold Lewis has a new funny trick. I would say Gold Lewis is like Anji in that the way they play hasn't changed very much. They just get a funny new thing.
New Gold Lewis is bonkers. I sure love dying to one touch. It can be very scary.
Yeah. I will say, if some of you have not heard the news, Arxis did put out an announcement saying that a lot of the things that are currently really breaking the game are not intentional. For example, Ram still blowing up the sword even though you hit her is unintentional. That's a bug. Some of the other characters not getting the confirms is a bug. The Gold Lewis glitch where after you burst after the minigun and you'll flying off the screen, that is also a big bug. They're aware of that one. Oh, I love this matchup. I love girls.
Oh yeah. Wait, this is a very cute matchup indeed.
All right. For those of you who don't know, these two are often depicted together, very often in art for fans.
I mean, you see two really cute girls. The only thing better than two cute girls is two cute girls together.
Right. Mayberry. Here we go, though. Both of these characters have really great reach. One with an anchor and one with yo-yos. May definitely does a lot more damage than Bridget, but Bridget does have pretty good buttons for keeping May in check. So it's going to come down to which player can adapt to the other's normals faster. Oh my god, a
that was
BRC
nice.
into a air throw. Here we go. Oh. Taking to the air, going down below. Gonna have to guess, but there it is. Blocked in 2K, 2D. If you try to do a sweep in this game, it's very minus. If you block it, then you're probably gonna get punished for it. So it's a big commitment. Tries to go for a BRC grab again, but gets interrupted.
Oh someone said they seem like the most. They seem like they would act cute together and then throw the most disgusting shade behind each other's backs. I don't know how.
I'm not sure I see it.
I don't know if I
think
see
they're both too
that.
nice for that. You know, they'll do some real evil things on the screen, but you know, outside of that, I feel like, you know, they're real sweethearts.
I feel like
Probably.
they'd be more likely to prank each other behind each other's backs.
I could see that actually. They would think it's very funny.
All right. And Minato takes the first round there.
Close match actually.
It was a very close match. You got to make sure you join the next
Hey,
tournament.
Skyfer.
Yes, please do, Skyfer. Like I said, there will definitely be more Strive tournaments in the future. There will be other games also in the future. Crashout will be a thing for hopefully many months to come.
Do you want to do this once a month or every other month?
I would like to do maybe Strive every other month and then maybe like a different game in between.
Yeah, monthly tournament's cool. Can't guarantee anything about prizes all the time, but definitely a fun time.
Yes, I also don't know if I could do... Oh, I would have to see if I could do a beginners and like an open all the time, or if I would just have to switch it to one.
Right, and every game is a little different. Like, there's no real elo in Strive per se. That one is something that the fans themselves had to figure out from the game system itself. Mm-hmm. Because that elo doesn't exist in the game per se. That's off of a website based on who you play against, how much you play against them in the game, and all that. Per character as well.
Your wallet,
You know, other-
Cade, your poor bank account. It's okay. Like I said, I can't confirm there will be prizes every time. It's not. It's not feasible.
Sometimes it'll be for the love of the game.
Yeah.
You know, the smell of the game. You know, at first, Crashout had Minato on the ropes here.
Yeah.
You know, taking off a lot of health, but now, you know, Minato fighting back.
That's the thing.
There's the burst. Doesn't want anywhere near Mei's giant anchor. Still, a lot of meter on deck here. Both of them could do some really funny things.
Yeah. Minato's keeping some good distance.
With a great equalizer, Dolphin.
Oh,
welcome to SeaWorld.
Don't you love when you
There's
get
some
your
people-
one friend to dance over your other friend's body?
Interestingly enough, in that little victory pose right there for Mei, her friend that comes on the screen, some people wanted her in the game
Oh, okay,
as a
okay.
playable character. There we go again.
What character do you want to see added the most, since that's always usually a hot topic of discussion?
I'm happy with any character that gets in the game. Even if there's some I think that come out of nowhere, like, you know, we're getting Lucy from Cyberpunk. Outside of that, you know, Unica from the anime. But I think I would like to see some returning characters as well. You know, I like seeing people be happy. So shout outs to the Jam mains. You know, Jam for 2026, I guess.
Jam for 2026.
You know,
I was looking at a lot of like Xrd stuff yesterday.
that's it.
Also very nice, very nice. Minato takes the second round as well. Can Crestore bring it back?
So who else were you thinking of for, you know, returning characters for Strive or new characters?
I kind of want to see, because Strive is really my first jump into the series, and I played like a little bit of Xrd when it actually lets me play with the netcode that's still,
Oh, of course.
still trying to function.
It should. It should have a rollback now, actually.
It's just more the connection's unstable. It keeps disconnecting me from other people in Xrd.
It looks like we will have to take an ad break after this set, by the way.
All right, sounds good.
Just as a heads up.
But I would love to see, I think Raven in Strive. They look freaky.
yeah.
They look like a freak, and I kind of love that.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I used to play in Xrd. It was Kum Hyehyun. You know,
Oh
the
yeah.
old man bot. And after that, I switched to Raven because the inputs were easier. And I realized, oh, this is literally just Onda. You knock them down and you put the ball on top. Return to the Dolphin. Big anchor, RC. Small conversion here. You know, we take our mini combos where we can. YRC. My turn. Use the dolphin, get out. What? Use dolphin, get right back in. Whoops.
These are very
Alright.
close games, though.
Crashout's last chance here. It's 2-0 Monado. You gotta make something happen. But I do like the patience here. Good defense. It's good 6P reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Tries to anticipate the anti-airs here, but then he's just yep. So here's an important thing about charge characters now. So how charge inputs, the easiest way to do them is actually just holding down back. And the reason for this is because from down back you can then input up to go up dolphin, or you can go forward to input a forward dolphin. That's why you'll see charge characters often hold down back a lot.
Oh, okay. Always be
So they're not just being
basically
defensive,
always
yeah.
be blocking by accident.
ADC, always be charging.
Always be
Is
charging.
Oh no, YRC, but unfortunately a little too close. Tries to go for 2H, but gets grabbed in the process. You gotta watch it. So yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Nice RC. Good effort though.
Great effort. Great effort.
Or sorry, what was it? Bridget, very scary character on offense, has the access to a very nasty high-low mix-up thanks to the yo-yo setup. But good showing from Crashout.
Yes,
Definitely
especially
making use of all the tools that they have.
And
it's not over for them yet.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I think that they could be brutal in the redemption bracket. Again, still amazed. They can hold their own very well. For also only have been playing for 2 weeks. Very, very impressed.
Oh yeah. All right, we do have to take an ad break, right?
Yes, we will be taking a short ad break. They're just gonna play another set during the ad break. That's fine. They are done.
That's fine.
They are done, but they can play while we get things set up. But yeah, we will be right back after these ads. So yeah, remember to get food, get water, stretch your legs, and we'll be back in about 5-ish minutes, I think.
Yep.
All right. And then feel free to enjoy some Guilty Gear soundtrack as we BRB. we're just gonna catch how many audio issues there are today. But again, yes, sorry about the audio issues. And thank you, Braun, for letting me know. Yes, okay, so we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back. This time, Pug and VV, aka Hot Grandma VT, will be facing off against each other. Streamer, unmute, please. I'm sorry! They say Anji muted Cade's stream. I don't think Anji would be mean to me. I don't hate Anji like some people in chat do. Okay. I'm just reading. I'm seeing what other things people are saying. Okay. Some? Yeah, well, some. I don't think everyone here hates Anji. That'd be kind of sad.
Oh, that's right. Yatra's new. Yeah. Kate doesn't normally look like this. So this is.
Oh, yeah. This is not what I normally look like. This is a special outfit recolor of my VTuber model that Blue made for me. That is specifically like Kai Ggst cosplay. Yeah. I see someone dragon installed me while we were in the ad break.
And boy, does it look great.
Yes, thank you. I think Blue did a fantastic job. Again, shout out to Blue for doing way too much. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've been undragon installed, but only partially.
Yeah. Oh, you know what it is? Isn't your skin color normally like lighter than this?
Oh yeah, I'm usually pale as fuck.
Well, yeah, because you're normally dead.
Yeah.
So I guess it's just like, this is what Kate would look like if Kate was alive.
Yeah. The funny thing is, someone asked me the other day, like, well, there was like art that I got done of what I would look like if I was alive. It's actually just the negative colors of me being dead. So I have like black hair and like amberish orange eyes.
Oh, interesting.
Melancholy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, and thank you again for being in the tournament. You brought coffee.
Good hustle today.
Thank you for bringing coffee in your raid. And yes, good hustle, as Braun said. Thank you. Raiders, welcome on in. You know what we're doing here. You were already a part of it, but come on in, take a seat. Kai skin out, touch grass skin in. Fair enough. You know what? I also pray for VV. One of my favorite gamers. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The one, the only, Hot Grandma VT, Violette Violenza, Vivi.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
We love him. We support him. Now, level 111 is nothing to scoff at, by the way. This person knows what they're doing.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Welcome to
So,
hell, bitch.
best we can do is, well, what can I say about the bed matchup? You know, Elfelt has Elfelt's tools of, you know, you got your gun to keep people in range, then you got your Rekka
Stop it.
to lock people down the corner.
Mm-hmm.
No, those are the biggest tools. You can also mix up with the Pine Berry, the little grenade bomb. And with the recent buffs, you can now combo into the command grab, which is actually no longer grab to hit grab now, so you can block it, technically. But outside that, though, against Bedman, man, you better hope that your blocking is on point. Because once Ben has you in their grasp, it's sure gotta be something. Another big thing is Bedmans do jump quite a bit too, so it's not always a bad idea to anti-air.
Cute Elfelt
But in the
color?
corner though, you gotta hold that block.
Yeah, so this is specifically Elfelt skin for VV that our lovely friend Shops made. I don't have a command specifically for VV skin, but if you do !skin, you can find the Game Banana link to my custom skins that Shox has made, and from there you can find, I believe, all the skins Shox has made from their profile, if I understand that correctly.
Oof. That's tough first round.
It's a rough matchup. I would also be struggling a lot against Bed in general.
Yeah. One of the big things is that because Bed does take to the air a lot, it's very hard to grab Bed if you try to go for grabs. Bed will also zone you out if you try to get too close. So it's kind of it's a weird matchup. It's one of those things where it feels like you're playing against a zoner until you're in the corner against them, and then Bed starts going to town.
I feel like Elfelt can be very similar though.
Oh, for sure. Elfelt can do the same, but Bedman's projectiles are technically better at homing in on you, especially because they're faster.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
You know, I do love that we're letting the opening rock.
We get to appreciate the skin. We get to appreciate the reference to Bedman on BB's skin.
It's true. It's like, I found the circle.
Oh, phew. Promotion isn't easy, but I might as well enjoy it.
All right, here we go. Round 2. It's always the round start that you got to watch out for. You know, what do you do? Oh, nice. A wait.
They both waited. Very hesitant
here
round
we go.
start.
Oh, here's the groove getting through it. Making use of Elfelt's strengths here. Waited a little too long to stand up, but that's okay. Here we go, back to neutral thanks to the burst. Ah, here we go. Now you gotta guess. Gets gold burst though. They're gonna be a little dangerous. Nice 6P. Oh.
Nice block.
Oh, fantastic. Didn't quite capitalize off of the blocked super, but that's all right. Nice anti-air. Ah, stay in the corner.
Oh, a little bit of a grab and a
Bed
whiff.
jumping
That's
for
okay.
their life here, trying to do anything they can to get out of the corner against Elfelt. Ah, watch your ankles. That's the Beyblade. Comes the combo.
That's a rough combo.
Oh, nice YRC.
Oh,
There's the
YRC
grab.
grab. Nice,
the patented Vivi special. Oh, there's the JS though. Whew. It's getting closer though.
Mm-hmm.
It is possible. David versus Goliath is what it feels like right now.
I wonder if just specifically for this match, if VV has us muted because they were very adamant that they did not want you talking about that.
Well, they might go back to the VOD for this, but that's fine. What was I gonna say though? I will say, oh, nice. 4-framer, by the way. What's it called? Elfelt does have access to one of the faster pokes in the game, which is a 4-frame 2P, which most characters only have access to. The fastest move being 5 frames. That's the sneaky overhead though.
It's all right. With every round, I feel like VV's learning, and that's what's important. I feel like it's getting closer and closer.
It is. One thing I really do like, what I'm seeing from, is that, you know, I've seen Violette go from being a total beginner to this game to really getting a good grasp of the fundamentals here. You notice that, you know, they're running up, blocking when they need to, you know, waiting a beat to mix up their opponent, you know, using good spacing, practicing good defensive measures, you know, employing good offensive tools.
And Vivi's the one who actually got me into this game. So without them, there would be no this. So much love to them.
Funny how the domino effect works, or is that the butterfly effect?
Both? Ish?
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts. Heaven or hell.
There we go. We love letting the intros rock.
You can't stop it, so move.
I love how creepy Delilah looks like in that color.
Oh yeah, the shadow skins are so
Yeah.
To catch your heart.
cool. Shox did amazing work on this skin, I gotta say.
Honestly, all of the work Shox has done has been absolutely perfect. And I can't wait to see them play their their Jacko later
right.
as well.
Right. Running right under the head to go 2K2D. There's good knockdown. There's good burst here. Good call.
Cool.
Bedman making use of projectiles, getting in. Using the RC to keep it safe, but you gotta watch your ankles. Oh, nice challenge with the 2P here. Doesn't quite find the conversion. Gets in again though. There's the counter hit.
Very nice.
Back in the corner you go. Use the 6P to deflect the far slash here. You gotta be careful.
That's keeping a good distance away and making it harder
Another
to follow up.
sneaky gold burst. Of course, this does mean that Dr. Pug will not have burst for the next round. Tries to RC and go for a grab, but unfortunately, Dr. Pug is keen to mashing. The gap is closing between these two players, though. It's getting closer. Nice wait. There's the counter hit. Getting into the corner here.
Oh, a clash.
A clash. Unfortunately, though, the way that the hitboxes line up there doesn't quite work in Violet's favor. Nice challenge. 2H. Anti-air. Yeah, it's really hard to get in on bed, though. Their buttons are way too big to just be running up.
Oh, and a bed install.
There's a bed install. You gotta be real careful around here. Because once bed hits with the bed install, it's gonna hurt. That's it.
That's it. Still a wonderful, wonderful showing from both contestants. And it is not over for Vivi either. Vivi will be making their way into the redemption bracket. And hopefully we will see a return from them later on.
Fantastic stuff. We'd love to see it.
Bed
Learning
bros
in real
rise
time?
up.
I'm a fan.
I don't think I feel like the first like couple months I played, reminder, I've only played this game for like about 3 months I think now. The first couple months I don't think I faced against like bedmans at all.
Right.
So now it's becoming much more frequent and terrifying because of it.
Right. It comes and goes in seasons, I swear. You know, it's like it's Bedman season. The Bedmans are back in
It's
stock.
Bedman season. They've migrated.
I'm hunting Bedmans.
If you'll see that during the winter, you can see the flock of bedmen flying to the south.
But yeah, it's hard to get matchup practice in this game. More characters are popular than others at lower levels. You're gonna see, the most popular characters are usually Bridget. People like playing Bridget a lot. Sometimes you'll see a lot of Testament. Kai and Soul are abundant in every floor because everyone says they're very beginner friendly. Elfelt also very popular. It's usually the harder, more technical characters that people tend to shy away from, unless
Welcome to
Oh, hello,
hell,
Ray Momo.
bitch.
It's like technical characters like Eno, Leo. Let's see who else is there. Not everyone has DLC characters, so you're not gonna see a lot of those. But in terms of the base roster, people think Anji's weird. They don't always play Anji.
Actually, the way you explain Anji though makes Anji feel beginner friendly to me. The way that
Oh yeah.
first time I played Anji, I got Braun on stream for like a 5-minute crash course to explain to me the flow of Anji. And it was very helpful. If anyone's ever interested in learning Anji who somehow also doesn't know about Bronsua's existence, please go check out Braun's stream. You will understand Anji a lot better.
Right. It's actually a very simple character when you get down to it. The reason why people think it's weird when they pick him up is because they can't understand what the spin move is for, how to use it. Right? It's one of those things that takes an advanced understanding of speaking of Anji.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a super advanced understanding of how it works, because once you understand, you spin this move and they hit me and then they miss, right? By the way, here's how Anji works, okay? When he spins, he has like several moves that have a spin attached to it. And if you hit into the spin, then it's called an auto guard. And what that means is that if you hit him during this animation, it acts as though you whiffed the move. And with any whiff move, it has recovery frames, okay? That means there's a window where you cannot do anything because you missed. And that's when Anji can do things like punish you for it. He can go for a big punishment if it's really slow. Like the bigger the move, the more recovery frames it has. Or if it's like a faster move, he can go for something like just grab, which is 2 frames.
Gotcha.
Of course, the number one thing Anjis will do nowadays is abuse the fish. If you don't know what this is, then good for you. If you do, I'm sorry. This move is effed up. All right, it's like a DP, a conditional DP. If you spin, he can slap you with a fish, and it's pretty much invincible for the most part.
If you're asking who's
and
up
put you-
next, Parson and Green are up next. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. I just wanted to just in case. I also want Parson to know if they're listening.
What was I gonna say? Oh, that's right.
Talking about the
but yeah,
conditional
if
fish
you-
DP.
Right, and the other thing about fish is it puts you in hard knockdown, meaning that you have to. There's a period of time before you can get back up, and that lets Anji do his shenanigans. That's why the character is kind of good right now. Jumped from being the worst in the game to like one of the best in the game now.
Also, while we're waiting for Parson again, I also want to say Momo, Emmy, Board, thank you all for the follows. Thank you, thank you.
Is Chili gonna be okay?
Chili's fighting, I think, with Start GG.
Oh, I see. Now, what was I gonna say? Oh, right. And then, in terms of the base cast roster of characters you don't see, Zato is also very rare.
That's true.
Because another weird character, right?
Baiken's finally, I'm finally starting to see a few Baikens again now that she's not starving anymore.
Oh, that's right. Baiken season's back.
Yeah.
Ah, my life becomes harder. Baiken is just the character that can do whatever they want once they get on top of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what did they change? They made it so that Baiken's Far Slash now converts properly instead of just knocking you away.
Welcome to
They made it so
hell,
that
bitch.
Tether now pulls you in a lot closer. And they made it so that Baiken's parry can now be used during block stun or something like that. Which means that if you hit Baiken during that animation, it'll put you in guard crush.
Oh,
Which is
okay.
Very scary. But hey, we're getting into our next match now.
Okay, they're ready.
It's going to be Green versus Parson, I believe. This is a Happy Chaos versus Anji. Now, I don't know how other people feel about this matchup, but I say it's even. And if we're talking about a beginner level, probably super even. It really just depends on how much does the Happy Chaos know.
I may be the only one who knows the extent.
Also, Sue, thank you so much for the gifted sub and the affiliate anniversary wishes.
The extent. Oh, you don't know the half of it.
Chaos versus Angie.
All right, here we go. 2 S round starter. Okay, I played this matchup a lot, so I know exactly what's going on in this matchup.
Take it
The name
away,
of the game
Bron.
is if Anji gets in on Happy Chaos is very much not happy. If Happy Chaos manages to keep Anji away, Happy Chaos is very happy.
Oh, no, they didn't win a round. That's just me not having the update thing. There you go.
Mm-hmm. There's the good old Anji combo.
I didn't mean to rob anyone, okay?
Optimal.
Oh, are you talking about I didn't get to see
That's a combo.
I see.
Yep.
I see Parsons' name now is Cade robbed me. I forgot that they changed it to that.
Yep. Parson doing their best to keep Anji away, finally finding the time to reload the bullets, but Green not being afraid to press buttons against Happy Chaos, which is sometimes what you gotta do. You know, mashing 2P, this is the one move that everyone hates the most. Anji taps his little fan against your ankle and said, my turn. Because his 2P might only be 5 frames, but it has some of the best frame data in terms of the fastest moves because it has a very long reach. And before you say, I feel bad for Happy Chaos, don't forget Happy Chaos has access to a gun that locks you down for several different frames, and you cannot know when it's your turn.
Honestly, I don't think anyone in this history of me playing the game at least has ever felt bad for Happy Chaos.
I may be the only one who knows the extent of your wrongdoings.
I will say, though, more often than not, Happy Chaos is on round starting as Anji will usually try to jump because they don't want to deal with whatever's going on horizontally. Either that or they'll do a backdash or they'll do a curse toss, a little ball. 2S is also a popular one, but you don't have time as a Happy Chaos to stand around. You gotta, yeah, there it is.
Now, both of these players are pretty skilled, so Green understands that they can't give space at all here. Oh,
Nope.
oh.
Nope. Here we go. The classic Fujin after wall break.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, that's right. Millia is a dying breed. Almost forgot. Yeah, you don't really see Millia these days either because everyone's doing on Millia. Millia got slightly nerfed. Also, the Squishy's character. You know, the other thing that makes Happy Chaos a very difficult character to use is the fact that you have meter management. You need both concentration and bullets in order to do anything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, watch your toes. If you're not blocking low against Anji, that's a bad time for you. Especially because with the new changes to Anji, his low does bounce you up for some reason. Oh,
There
but
we
look at
go.
that. Parson finally finding the groove here. Oh, that's right. They did nerf Happy Chaos again because Clone no longer is invincible. Oh, nice space and gets him whip punish with a 2S there. Yeah. Oh, that's death.
It was
Yeah,
a good try, good try.
Right. It's only game 2 though.
It's true.
Still a chance.
And Parsons picking it up a little bit by little as each match goes, so.
Right. Yeah, you gotta be careful mash or trying to reload in front of Anji. You can only really do that if you can, you know, make sure the Anji is afraid to press buttons against you.
And green is not.
Hmm. Oh, that's right. That's what I was saying. Yeah, they nerfed Happy Chaos. If you remember Clone, so how Happy Chaos's clone works is that he sacrifices a little bit of health to make a little stand-in of himself that you can't walk past. You have to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, before how it worked is if you hit the clone would tank the hit for Happy Chaos even if he was standing right on top of it. That is no longer the case. The clone is no longer will no longer eat the hit. Happy Chaos will also get hit if the clone is out.
Ah.
So now the clone is just there to take up space, so you'd have to go around it. Unfortunately, out of bullets, out of concentration. Not quite out of luck, though. Nice YRC there. There's the concentration back. Not enough time to whip out the Glicky, though. Fujin mix.
Hello, everyone. I am reading chat. I'm saying hello in my brain. I don't want to interrupt Braun or any of the gameplay. But know that I care about you.
Oh, I forgot one last thing about Anji you should know. His overhead is now even faster. So when he's got you after Fujin, he has several different follow-ups he can do. Oh, nice.
Oh, the YRC, yeah.
Right, okay, you gotta hold this. No bullets, though.
Ah.
That's it. In case you're wondering, the only way for Happy Chaos to refill bullets is by either manually pressing down to reload, or using his super. And that's kind of hard to coordinate. So that's why I say, even though Happy Chaos is very, very strong, you know, big respect to anyone who mains the character and has the time to learn it, because it is very difficult to do.
Mm-hmm.
But GG's to both players. Great showing.
And again, Parson is not out. Please look for them in the redemption bracket. Both very, very strong contenders.
Right.
I can't against Anji. It seemed like a very rough matchup, Parson.
Like, they keep giving me reasons to complain about Anji. I hate it here. Right. It is pretty much you're playing rock paper scissors every time you're in the corner against Anji, kind of similar to Elfeld in that sense, where the overhead is faster. It doesn't combo into anything anymore. It now goes in a hard knockdown. It's a combo ender. You don't really get anything off of it. You can't even RC. But outside of that, though, you're getting hit over the head multiple times, though, kind of demoralizing. On top of that, Anji can do, you know, other shenanigans. It's scary playing against Anji. Not fun.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I didn't even. Well, I mean, I think I showed you already, but the number one big new change they give to Anji this patch is that he can now, if you do a fully charged Fujin, you hold the input all the way, it now allows you to cancel it into or follow it into any of his spin specials, including Fujin. So he can go Fujin into Fujin.
Oh yeah, the good old. I heard you like Fujin, so I put some Fujin in your Fujin meme.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, your current state really is fitting for it. You know, I pretend not to see it. I don't want to see it. You know, don't let me see it.
Also coming up, we have Slime coming back. Hopefully self-satisfied. Will not have a mysterious disqualification. Thanks for not taking me out, Slime. Yeah, Slime, thank you for not eradicating your competitors behind the scenes. I appreciate it. Oh, Parson had not fought against Anji in 2 months. Yeah, and now there's plenty of Anjis around.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn about that character now.
Yeah.
In terms of the base roster, who else do I not see? Oh, you know what? Potemkin also. Well, you know, it's funny. You see more Potemkins at high level than you do at low level.
Also, you know, we're talking about characters we don't see very often, and now I see Chile in the chat. I just want to be like, Chile is the only friend I have in this game who plays Leo, I think.
Yeah, right. Leos are very rare. Faust is okay. Axel's like occasional season. Oh, Ram is also very popular.
You know what's
lower
funny?
levels.
I don't see any Rams in like my Strive nights, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm.
I see Faust plenty. And I think I only see Axel when like a couple like very certain people show up.
Mm-hmm. Giovanna's also very popular as a character nowadays.
I think Clobber's learning Geo. At least maybe for fun, or for serious, I'm not sure.
Right.
But
I can't forget about
terrifying.
Nagoriyuki.
Oh yeah, Nago. I actually don't see Nago very much either.
Yep. Like usually the more gimmicky a character is, the less people want to play them because it doesn't come very naturally to them. It's just like, it's those people who have this little itch to like, they're weird. I like that. And they go and learn the character.
I was almost a Faust main when I first started. And then
right.
It's too hard for me.
It's a lot going on. Like Faust is one of those weird gimmick characters where you're not entirely sure what to do. It's not straightforward, right? Because you have these long buttons and that don't quite make sense, and then you have these item tosses that like you just have to deal with. Mm-hmm. Like why do I have to play around my own items? Why am I in danger for doing what I'm supposed to be doing? How Faust mains feel in a nutshell. Although Faust did get a funny new move that uses the golf club now, so that's funny.
I do like the golf club. Let's go gambling. So true, Exiled. So true.
So true.
Faust mains loves to do the gotcha pulls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's so many new characters in the game now. You know, all this DLC that it's a toss-up of which characters you'll see in Tower. Slayer was very popular for a while, and Slayer's kind of died down a bit. No one wants to play Slayer anymore. Like, I'm done with that. I don't want to touch that anymore. Either that or they all leveled all the way up to the higher floors, so the beginners don't see him anymore.
Slime, are you still here? I'll just waiting for them to join the room.
You still play Slayer? Yeah, but Chili, you're already up in the higher floors.
Actually, Chili doesn't play Tower.
Oh, never mind then. That means that
I think they're technically floor 10. They could be Celestial if they actually played Tower, but they don't want to.
That's what I'm saying, right? Sometimes don't be deceived if you see someone with like a low tower level.
Oh, you're on floor 9
right?
still? Okay, Slime's on their way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chili's a very near and dear friend to my heart. And they main everybody. Literally everybody.
Random mains are powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget that. Means that they really do love the game. You can play more than one character. You know other characters as well as you know your own.
The only character they did not main was Asuka, and I ruined that by buying... I bought them the Dizzy DLC. But then
Right.
I was like, I need Asuka practice, like, against the matchup. And then they got the DLC to play Asuka, and I regret ever asking for that kind of help.
They just keep playing the game.
Yeah.
All right. We have it. Chip versus Testament. This is not a matchup I see.
This is a scary matchup for Chip.
That is a big level difference. I sure hope you're a part gamer, otherwise this is going to look real interesting.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So
Slime is very new, but
Well, in this case, just have fun.
yeah.
Which is kind of hard to say against someone like Testament that zones you out and has
Especially
big buttons.
with the health pool of Chip, that's...
Well, that's the funny thing. Chip is now actually tankier, has more defense now, or no, more guts now, actually. So Chip doesn't die as easily anymore.
Still able to get in fast, though, and get some damage down.
So
Thank you
Chip
for the
still has to be
happy
careful
anniversary.
about his health, but the fun thing about Chip is that it's fun to be very fast, run up and mix up your opponent. You just press buttons, you know, you can do that. Although hard to do that against a zoner like Testament. Just throws out projectiles, big slime, big arbiter, you know, chomps on you. The big change to Testament this patch was that Testament now, after applying Stain, which if you get hit by the bird, oh my god, look at the damage. If you get hit by the bird and you have the purple stink on you, it means that, you know, if the testament hits you, then it'll pop you up after a second. Unless you block. And the big change is that before, you know, even if you were, you know, had the stinky aura on you, getting grabbed wouldn't do anything. But now, Testament gets to pop stain off of grab, which leads to even more insane combos.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, round 2. Slime doing their best. Really getting the hits in, though.
Yeah.
Mankind knew that they cannot change.
No, that's sometimes what you gotta do. You gotta jump into the game, you gotta press some buttons, you know? Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it, you know? Just Alpha Blade, see what
Just
happens.
Alpha Blade, just
Yeah.
just be
I
fast.
saw the DP almost come out. Tries to go for a 6P, didn't quite work out. There's the burst.
VV's out. GG's everyone. See some good matches here on out. Thank you, VV.
Good hustle,
You
good hustle.
did your best, and that's what's important. I hope you had fun, and that goes for everyone as well.
Duel 2, here we go.
Yeah. The testament into the wild. Oh, that's good. That's a lot of health gone in that one combo.
That's the way the wind blows sometimes. You know, ever tell you about the different stages of game advancement in Strive?
No.
All right. So regardless of your floor level, all right, usually floor level is pretty like it corresponds pretty accurately to your actual level.
Uh-huh.
So I would say, unless you're a park player, your level, if you just play tower, is pretty reflective, right?
Yeah.
I would say level 1 to, I would say 50 is you are learning the game.
Yep.
You know, sometimes you play with your friends a lot, you're gonna level up quite a bit. All right. 50 to 75 is where people really start to learn the game and like understand what it is they're doing, kind of.
But you don't know your matchups yet.
Right. Well,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like you understand the game, but you don't really know the game is what I should say.
Exactly. I feel like that because that's where I am at this point where I'm like
Yeah,
I'm
you can
starting to finally learn my character. Now I just have to learn how to handle my character in every other scenario of the game.
Right. So I would say 50 to I would say 90 even is you are learning the game. You know, 1 to 50 is you're learning how to play the game. And then 50 to 90, you're learning the game.
Yeah.
The plateau is 90 to 100. That is the next step. Because you don't really level up very fast until you get into Celestial. Like once you get to level 100, you're plateaued at floor 10. So anyone who's over level 100,
I think that was actually. I think I did not, but I think that was all 3.
that is 3, I believe.
yeah, that was
yep,
3.
Very fast. Good hustle, Slime.
Good hustle, Slime. Good hustle. You are still learning the game. Please do not feel discouraged.
Yeah, you got a taste of what the top players are like.
Yes.
At least in floor 10. Like, oh man, that's a lot. You know, sometimes you can get it's kind of daunting to take on a stronger opponent, but I always get a little excited, like, oh my god, so that's what it's like, right? You know, it's one of these things. You know, I used to do track and field back in high school, and I remember one of the things I remember the most was that I would be seeing the varsity guys, the seniors, right, and they would run along the track to practice, right, and they would be going so fast. My eye could not keep up, and it was only after an entire season of like vigorous training, and I then, you know, was doing some warm-ups, some stretches or whatever, and I was watching the varsity people, the same ones, like run along the track, and this time I could actually keep up with them. I could actually see them, like, oh, they're not running that fast. Like, what happened? Did they slow down? Like, no. I realized that I had trained enough where my eye could actually understand what I was looking at. And that's and you know, I make this analogy because playing fighting games and other skill-based games is very similar, where the more knowledge and training you amass, the more you begin to understand. You know, once you begin to understand, that's when you're equipped with power. Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power.
So yeah, don't feel too bad if you don't understand what's going on yet. You know, it comes with time.
talking about this is a matchup I was very excited for, and I'm glad we're getting to see it as the beginning of our semi-final rounds. We have Plagued Autumn versus Green. We have a very scary Abba and a very scary Anji.
Ooh. Speaking of, before we go on, do we have an extra TO?
I don't think they're available right now.
All right, put me in.
Okay. I think I gave you an invite to help out with the TO. But let me know if you need me to like resend it.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, just like that, we're gonna be into the next match. Let me take a look here.
I can try, but also make Braun do it. I think if I handle Discord and Braun handles.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're already starting. Okay.
Bold start, round start. What's it called? Parry, technically from Abba. Abba's little parry shield makes it so that it blocks a move and charges up her key meter, her rage meter, actually, as it's called. This matchup is highly volatile. The name of the game is Anji gets to bully Abba for a while in normal mode until Abba goes into rage, and then this happens where you go sicko mode and then start beating Anji's ass.
Yep. It's a very extreme back and forth here.
There's a spin.
Oh, the spin through the... Yep, okay.
I'm not sure if Green wanted fish there. It got 5p into 2p instead. But yeah. It is very hard for Anji to deal with Abba in rage mode. Yeah, you gotta be careful. They did nerf Anji's low sweep. It used to push you a lot farther back, now it doesn't. You stay much closer, which makes it easier for the opponent to punish you for guessing right. Nice spin. That's the funny thing about that. You can't actually fish through Abba's Danzai, as they call it. One of Abba's best moves. Because it's pretty much armored and invincible when she does it. That's a full risk gauge, too. Actually, Kate, have I ever explained to you how the risk gauge works in this game?
Not to me personally. I think I've listened, one of the first streams, actually, that I caught, like one of your first Guilty Gear streams I caught, because I followed you for a long time now because of other friends, but I remember coming in, hearing you talk about risk, being very confused, and then being like, I've only played the game for like 2 days.
Right, I can keep the explanation pretty simple here. But you see underneath the burst gauge, that little purple line that's going up? Mm-hmm. The higher that goes up, the more in danger you are. Because it means that if you do get hit when that bar is up, you take more damage.
Ah, okay.
If that bar fills up and has a big old danger sign on it, the next hit that the opponent gets is a guaranteed counter hit no matter what it is. And it does a lot of damage. And both these characters are very good at cranking up the risk gauge.
All right, that was...
Anji especially.
Was that one... Sorry, what I was trying to doing this thing on Start GG. That's
yeah,
one...
1-0.
1-0, okay, gotcha.
Abba.
Yep.
Yep. Bursting to keep it safe after getting guessed on the Nagiha. Blocked the overhead, but didn't quite block the follow-up. There we go, just holding on for dear life.
Oh, that's...
Green now being put into the spin cycle themselves. Abas like to do this thing where they will break the wall in a very specific way. Run up throw, the classic. When Anji's get a little antsy, they do start to spin. That's when you can go up and get the grab. Nice whiff punish. But yeah, Abas like to break the wall in a certain way to maintain their key meter, because the name of the game is, if you run out of rage meter, Abba is not in a great spot. Look at that risk gauge.
Yeah,
it's all the way up. You see the danger.
Yep.
There you go. That's the guaranteed. But like I said, though, unfortunately, Anji's overhead is no longer a combo starter. So even if you do get the counter hit, you do get an RC, it doesn't lead into anything. Like Autumn doesn't know. You can just let the Danzai rock if they try to do the fish. Actually, you don't have to RC it.
Oh, okay.
So you only have to RC it if you think it's on the layer of, I know that after they spin, they're going to do something else. But if you think they're going to fish, you can just let that Danzai rock.
A great return from Green as they're getting more comfortable.
Right, here we go. Abba pressure. Still even on both sides, though. Like I said, it's a pretty even matchup.
Yeah, very even. Just a lot of intense pressure from both of them.
Right, it just depends. Like, can Anji capitalize, or will Abba just get in? Because Abba in rage mode. Oh, nice
the
burst.
block
Bait, that's
burst,
block
yeah.
burst. Abba in rage mode is like one of the fastest characters in the game, even faster than Chip, actually. Like, it's insane. 2-0 Abba in Plagued Autumn's favor.
Jericho, thank you so much for the follow, boo. Welcome on in. Abigo Burr indeed.
As you can see, the levels are pretty even here, so both characters' knowledge of each other is just enough to put up a fight on both sides. 5H, that's a bold move. 5H being one of Anji's biggest but also slowest moves. That it gives him one of the biggest rewards if it hits. Of course, if he whiffs, then, you know, highly punishable, but still. It's so hard. Some people ask me a lot, like, how do you beat Anji when he's doing the Fujin thing at you? The correct answer is either you have to be patient and wait for the low, or you have to jump to get out. Now, yeah, just like that. If you're Abba, Abba has a harder time jumping out because of how heavy Abba is. But Abba also has access to 214K, I believe is the little jump leap, which also gets you out of Anji's pressure. Well, that's only specifically if he decides to do anything that isn't Fujin low. Here we go. Big Abba pressure. Even in normal mode, Abba has a lot of good tools that keep Anji in check, such as 5H.
Yes.
There's the Danzai. Good luck blocking this.
I'm letting you rock this commentary because you know this matchup very well.
I would say very well. Yeah, I could always use more Abba practice, honestly. Nice BRC back. That's a good burst. You know, you have the life lead. Might as well cash it out. Unfortunately, doesn't quite have the resources in order to keep it up. Now forced to block. As they say, born to mash, forced to block. Plagued Autumn in the corner, does the charge dust, but doesn't have anything to follow up with it. Oh, the
burst
fake
into
out.
the grab,
the
yeah.
The whiffed 5P
Oh.
into the grab, into the combo. 2-1.
Yeah.
Green is on the board.
Also, yes, Abba has bangs. I did not turn my mods off. You will see some interesting cosmetics, like we saw VB skin earlier. You know, we're saying that Abba has bangs. They're not really big mods, so but if you see them, that's why.
All right, here we go again. Once again. 5H round started.
Yeah.
Big risk. Big gamble.
Big risk, but it paid off with getting rid of a burst.
This is a classic. Anji has you in the corner. What do you do? Oh, like I said, even if you RC off of the overhead, you don't get anything off of it.
Return
Finally
to the low.
finding the window of opportunity here. Pushing the opponent back. There's the combo. There's the rage. And it's party time. Abba has access to a 50-50 on both sides. Left-right mix-up. Oh, big anti-air. Anji's anti-air, very scary. Puts you in guard crush. Here we go. Doesn't quite find the pickup that they're looking for. But Plague got him, using all that they can to keep Anji in the corner.
Green finds
It's
that
6 feet
opportunity.
away, though.
Ooh, and the red RC.
Ooh, there it is.
Yeah, Autumn finding the opportunity.
This is danger zone here for Anji.
Ooh.
Goldberg says, I'm winning this now. Yep, like I said. Anji needs it's a very, very specific interaction between Danzai and Anji spin. Because Danzai has 2 follow-up attacks. Here we go. 2K to keep Anji in check. Now, Anji's spin might seem very strong, but has 10 frames of startup. If you have any move that is faster than 10 frames, then you can interrupt Anji.
I did not know that. That's good to note down.
So if you think he's gonna spin, then you know, if you're within a range, you can technically hit him before spin comes out. Of course, this is kind of hard to time, especially with distance.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know how fast your moves are and what the frame data is, this is why we go to dustloop.com. It has all the information you're looking for.
Not sponsored.
Nope, not sponsored. They should though.
Yeah, Dustloop, hit us up.
There we go. Oh, beautiful mix-up. Gotta block for your life. Nope. Last chance for green.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. There's the fish.
Green not going down without a fight.
Not
for
without
sure,
a fight.
for sure. BronsuaVT. True facts.
Here we go. The big pressure. Knock on the noggin. Oh, doesn't quite find the wall break. That's okay. Sometimes, you know, here's the thing, all right? The question is always to break the wall or not to break the wall. But there are merits to not breaking the wall because it keeps you in the corner to do more damage. And that's it. That was a perfect
That was it.
too.
That was a perfect too. Autumn
3-1.
cleaning up at the
Blake
end
got him.
there.
Really good showing from green though. Still, there's a lot of little particulars about the matchup that you gotta know. Otherwise, you're gonna find yourself gasping for air at certain times.
All right.
Great match.
Very great match. That was some good gearing.
Oh, that's a legendary big booty man. 445.
Indeed, indeed.
You've been graced by big booty man. That means it's gonna be a good day, Cade.
All right. The next matchup we have Self-Satisfied back against Dr. Pug.
Right. Oh, I should mention we are currently in winners semis now, by the way, which means that make sure that if you're in the losers side, please stop at losers round 5 because that's when all the matches need to be streamed. Yeah.
Yep, I marked them down as needing to be streamed. So.
Because then we'll have our top 8. We actually are about to have an ad break too, actually. Do you want to take the ad break first?
Yeah, we can take the ad break first.
And then after that, we can get into our top 8. Funny enough, we breezed by the beginner's bracket, but don't underestimate how long it takes to host a top 8, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 8 matches left to watch. So get those predictions in. We're not going to start right away.
Yeah, please. This will be the time before go get some food, get some water, use the bathroom, and while we get things set up, I said again, don't start yet. To the people playing, and we will be back after this ad break. Again, good hustle from everyone, and yeah. This may be a little bit longer of an ad break just because of the way that things are lined up time-wise. But please stick around and we will be back soon. Enjoy the music, which should actually work this time. Okay.
And look forward to all the very cool graphics put together by the only one and only Blueberry.
Yeah, Blueberry. They actually went in and grabbed every character's graphic and description and put it into this overlay format and video, and that's crazy. So much love to them, and yeah, we will be back shortly. So thank you all again, and see you soon. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. We are actually back. Thank you for handling the ad break, dealing with the ad break. Those are words, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna.
Hope you all get those predictions in because we got a good match next.
Yep. We're just gonna leave like just a minute for VV to set up those predictions while we're getting matches ready. I'm also going to uncover my eyes so I can see the next match.
Have you had those on for a while now?
Someone put them on earlier and I just haven't had the moment to take them off. It's okay. It happens.
So I just continue to not perceive.
Oh, I'm in like half dragon install again. Everything's all weird. There we go.
Full dragon install.
They can't see the match. They have iPods on.
iPods.
No.
Oh god.
It's just like
I don't...
it's just two actual like old iPods covering my eyes.
Oh, okay.
Also, hi Livix. Also, I wanted to say earlier, thank you as well, Pink Fluffy Rambo for the sub. I didn't get to say it like in between the match, but thank you again. Thank you everyone for being here, for the raids, for any subs. I really appreciate y'all, even if I don't say it directly in the moment. For the sake of the tournament, just much love and gratitude. But yeah, the prediction has not been posted yet, I don't think.
I love gambling, guys.
I think about it. Are Southeast Asia people able to get? No, I think that's Singapore. We do have the prediction though.
It is up?
Yep. Okay. The prediction is up. We're ready to get started.
Oh, okay. Sorry. That's Twitch being weird and I can't see it. Cool.
Yeah, you have to press the prediction thing.
Awesome. Cool. Then we are ready.
Dr. Pug versus Selfie. All right. So both players know exactly what they're doing. This is actually a higher level matchup, I would say. Still on the beginner side of things, but I know neither of these players have pierced through Celestial yet. Well, actually, no. One of them might have. 167 means that, yes, you've probably gotten into Celestial at least once. Because you gain EXP like crazy up there, which is why I'm like level 2000 now.
Hedgie, as another bed main, already talking about how this is a difficult matchup.
Yeah. So remember how I said earlier that bed can play as a zoner? Testament is the better zoner. You're not really going to have time to get in if the Testament knows what they're doing. But if they do get in, then Testament is kind of screwed. There's not a lot of tools for Testament to get out. You go, 2K2D has a great reach on Testament. Tries to go for the cheeky grab, but this bedman likes to take to the air.
I have noticed that with Pug's playstyle, that is a lot of Beyblading in the air. Bed blading.
White Wild Assault. When in doubt, press the button. This is a J. I believe that's the JH. That bedman aerial that like does that is a multi-hit move, by the way. You have to block every single hit, otherwise you will get hit. Close slash.
Selfie having to adjust to the aerial kind of combat here. And I'm actually not too sure how Testament handles in air.
Testament wants to stay on the ground because most of the normals and specials are used to either anti-air or like zone out. As you see, Arbiter Sign. This move got buffed to hell because of the fact that you can just... if before it was at a fixed distance, now it's full screen. You can now Arbiter Sign from anywhere. Let's see. And remember, this is the beginner's bracket, so there's probably going to be things both players aren't aware of yet. But both players using the tools they know and forcing their game plan as best they can finds the openings that they're given. Duel 3. Here we go. Dr. Pug trying to fish for JS to find the combo. Finally puts Testament in the corner. Uses the head. There's the pressure.
Ooh.
Big counter hit. Oh, doesn't quite find the wall stick, but that's okay. This might be a better position, actually, because of the fact that keeping Testament in the corner means that Testament doesn't get to play the game.
Yeah.
Whereas breaking the wall sometimes is actually the wrong play because of the fact that then you put yourself to neutral, unless it's a hard knockdown. And that's it. Dr. Pug takes it. Game 1. Okay, do you know how the what's called wall break works in the game, by the way?
Not exactly.
Okay, so if you break the wall, then it just goes back to neutral, right?
Yep.
Like both players just like as if it's a round start again. But if you use a super, then it puts the opponent in hard knockdown after the wall break,
Gotcha.
which means there's a bit of a time where your opponent has to get up first. So that gives you more time after wall break to go continue pressure.
Selfie says they're having some bad rollback right now.
Ooh.
Is it playable? Do we need to adjust things? Do we need to oh? If they want to play it, then they play it. But
yeah. Just a reminder to the players,
just a reminder to all players that if you are experiencing bad lag or rollback or anything that you need to talk to about, feel free to ping us in the Discord about it, and we will look into it. We want this experience to be as as beneficial as possible for everyone participating.
Yeah, we don't want anyone coming away with it saying, I could have won, but the connection was kind of poo-poo.
Yeah.
Why Wild Assault? Fishing for 2K here. Find the 2S instead. JS. Big bed man coming in hot. Blocks the overhead. Keeps the pressure up with the Wild Assault. Finds a 2K to interrupt, but doesn't quite find the conversion. Still stuck in the corner. Testament unhappy about this. Guard for your life. That's conversion. And that's it.
This is scary pressure right now from Bed.
Like I said, Bedman buffs are nothing to scoff at. This thing is scary. To quote a funny video, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Let's see here. Here we go, wall break. It's gonna be not a hard knockdown, so Testament gets to play the game again. This is where things get kind of scary.
Yeah, and this is exactly where you said the point, where sometimes, especially against a zoner like this, you might not want to actually break the wall there.
Right.
Testament bringing it back with their own super.
Here you go, hard knockdown for Testament using the super here.
Brings themselves back to neutral.
Right. Oh my god, the pressure continues.
And another wall break.
2 wall breaks. Dr. Pug electing not to use the burst right now, keeping it instead. Has full meter on both sides here. I should mention one other thing about breaking the wall is that you do get positive bonus, which gives you increased meter gain and slightly more damage. So that's why it's sometimes a good idea to break the wall if you're a little starved for resources. In this case, though, Testament wants to break the wall anyway because this situation is favorable for Testament. There's the burst.
Is there any case where like a zoner wouldn't want to break a wall?
Sorry, could you repeat that? I couldn't hear you over Bed's explosions.
I said, is there any instances where a zoner wouldn't want to break a wall?
Let's see. Against other better zoners,
okay.
I would say. Right, sometimes you don't want to deal with it. For example, if you're playing against Axel, I would say you want to keep Axel in the corner.
Gotcha.
Or maybe even against Happy Chaos. Happy Chaos, another character that even Testament has trouble dealing with, I would say. Although that might have changed in recent patches, I'm not sure. But that's just a guess off the top of my head. Ultimately, though, it's up to preference, up to play style. Some people prefer keeping the corner, and other people want to break that wall. They're not afraid to play neutral. Scary situation for Testament, though. Selfie having to block. Be very careful here. Good burst. That's a gold burst, too. Gets the positive bonus from that. Trying to get in with Arbiter's Sign. Unfortunately, Bed gets in. There's the YRC to stay safe, but YRC right back. Yikes. 2-0, Dr. Pug.
Still close matches, good matches here.
That's true. Jacko also is a character that does not want to break the wall because Jacko is actually most scary when you're in the corner. Good Jacko pressure means that they just have minions chip away at you like indefinitely.
I am more. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, game 3. Can Selfie turn this around? Oh yeah, good point, Hedgie. Even if when bed is in install, even if you hit him, the error does not go away. Important distinction. So follow-ups like the head explosion, the big projectile, and even like super explosion, they all will still come out. So you have to be very careful. All right, here we go.
They cannot change society.
Right into it. What's the round start? Jump back from Testament, a classic. Want to put in some distance, but Dr. Pug reading the burst here, not quite capitalizing off of it. Selfie doing their best to keep the bed at bay.
A lot of
JS
jumping
just
going now.
doing work. All right. JS doing the most. The 9 to 5, the real workforce hours right out here. Breaks the wall. Doesn't quite kill though. There's a chance. Never mind. White Wild Assault, the great equalizer.
If anything today, I hope everyone can come out of this this tournament with a better understanding of how to face bed in their own games.
Yeah, Bedman's scary character. And install will, in fact, break the wall hard knockdown. Here we go. Despite how big Bedman is a very slippery character to actually like get a hold of.
I was gonna
we
make
gotta
a
be
really
careful
bad
here.
joke and I decided to hold it in.
Oh no.
You got a really good combo for facing bed, VV.
No, there's the burst.
That's crazy.
Oof.
And there it is.
3-0, Dr. Pug.
Dr. Pug is taking no prisoners this bracket.
Nope, no mercy.
No mercy.
You know, we gotta talk about burst discipline, you know. At
If
a
we
higher
play
level.
again, I'm asking for a connection test. That was awful. Of course, Selfie, of
Oh,
course.
okay.
It was jumping from 1 to 6, 7. Okay.
Oh, that's yikes. That
That
means
is yikes.
that means either someone's router is not having it or what's it called? No, actually occasionally it's because someone's hardware is slowing down, actually.
Yeah. I've had it more happen on like the hardware than I've had it on like Wi-Fi.
Right. If you are playing on your potato laptop, that it's not gonna have it.
Yeah. I've had like plenty of games for people who have like 250 ping and like the rollback is like bad, but the game plays a lot better than someone with like less and then like just the frames with the potato laptops.
Right.
All right.
The guild grinds
So
your
we can
gears, I get
definitely
it.
do that for you, Selfie. Just if it happens, if the matchup happens again, please let us know and we will do our best to accommodate. Also, we are trying to keep it to like everyone should be also using the least laggy maps as possible, just to keep things as fair as possible.
Yep. So far, all the maps have been within what I'm thinking of a word. I'm totally blanked out on it. Registration? I don't remember.
All right.
Legality? I don't know. You know, if you use the right map, everyone has been using the right map. That's that. You know,
That's what's
when you don't
important,
have
yeah.
when you don't have the words to say, you just use the words you have.
We are now going into our losers round 5 part of the top 8. And we're going against, it'll be that Mr. versus Cole. And I will ping them.
You know, I don't know why we have these beautiful maps that lag out so much, unfortunately. You know, I think I heard Arxis. It was on the Arxis survey. One of the things that people were asking for, like, Arxis had a checklist, and what would you like to see in the future? And one of the options was less laggy maps, please. Or can we make maps not lag?
It's been a long time since you've seen Braun's full model. Yes, Braun has legs.
Because I sit behind the desk all the time. You know?
Yeah.
Should I just have one of... Well, I mean, I do have Just Chatting stream where you see more of me, but I rarely ever use it.
Dr. Pug 1, Chili. 3-0.
Yeah, it's 3-0. I can get that for you, actually.
Yeah, Chili, if you need to take care of things, go take care of what you need to.
All right, that's done. All right, this leads us to...
I don't think I've ever seen your legs unless it's your karaoke screen.
You know. Oh, right, I love the ocean stage for ABBA. God.
Mhm.
What was I gonna say, though? Oh, that's right. This is into our losers matches.
Yep. We are now officially in, yeah.
Loser side.
Yep.
So,
The redemption side.
well, this means is that you have one last chance to make it through, get your run back, get to grand finals. This is your ticket out of hell. You know, it is not over till it's over. You know, fighting tooth and nail.
You've never seen below the waist from my model either? I never had legs until today. That's a lie. I usually don't show my legs because I don't think Twitch would like it. But I have pants on now, so... Oh, I have to change what side they're on. They swapped.
I've never seen it before, the pants, so I wouldn't know.
It's just a Reaper bikini.
I grew my legs. Oh, I see.
I made them myself.
Wow. Congrats on having homegrown legs. Thanks, I grew them myself.
I'll say sorry in advance.
All right.
Unless I make you cry.
So let's see, who are we watching right now? And did we get the prediction in for this?
We did get the prediction in for this, and we have Cole on Chip and we have Mister on Sin.
All right. This is gonna be an interesting matchup. So, Sin has great reach and great conversions and leads to a lot of damage. Chip is a mix-up machine. He's super fast and will, you know, get in there and... Well, the scariest thing about Chip is actually his Rekka. Which is to say that he'll go dum 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 and then what's called bonsai, which is the overhead. You know, sukiyaki bonsai, as they say. For those of you who don't know, Chip is a ninja, but he comes from America and has a very surface level knowledge of Japan, probably entirely through manga and anime.
He's everyone's favorite weeb.
Correct. This could be you, buffed out of your mind and have a misunderstanding about how culture works.
Yeah, just don't have his beginnings.
But you know, whatever makes you happy, I guess. He's not hurting anybody in the process, as far as I can tell.
Now, Sin was another one who had some pretty interesting changes with the updating, the patch update. Nice DP.
Yeah. Other fun Chip facts. He founded a nation state in Africa, and called it the Eastern Chip Xanath Kingdom or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, he's not the king; he's the president. He hosts elections, which he wins.
Which he wins. This is great.
All right, Gold Burst. Still anybody's game here. Chip might be down, but not out.
Also, yes, you can see. Sorry, go ahead.
One good momentum swing. You can see what?
People are commenting on Sin's mods with like the cat ears and the lightning effects and everything. I play Sin.
Oh, yeah.
Sin's my secondary main, so there's actually mods for Sin. So that's why he looks a little funky. Yay for democracy, indeed. Oh, and a nice return from Mister, but not quite finishing it off. Ooh.
Oh no!
And Cole brings it back.
I think we got to talk a little bit about burst discipline. What do you know about this, Cade?
What did you say?
Burst discipline. What do you know about burst discipline?
Don't immediately burst after you get hit once.
All right. Well, Fun thing, right? Okay. So there are two things, right, when it comes to burst. Like, when do I use this thing? And like, we're not even gonna talk about Wild Assault and Deflect Shield because that uses burst meter. We're just gonna talk about when is it the right time to burst. And it's all situational. Certain characters you want to burst right away. You get hit once by Slayer, you want to burst right out of there. You don't want to take any of that damage.
Yeah.
Right. Other characters, they're not gonna do that much damage to you. Maybe like Millie or Chip. You can afford to wait a little bit, right? You know, some people are impatient. They press the burst button immediately. They said, I don't want to block. I don't want to deal with it. You know, it's not my circus. You know, I'll be my own monkey. Other times though, you leave that burst for way too long and you don't use it, right? You might just take it to the next game.
Grave.
Right, that's the fun thing. But if you get a little too predictable about it, right? If there's a moment where, usually, here's a fun fact, okay? When you are still learning the game, everyone has a habit of bursting the moment they hear counter. And because they know instinctively, if you get counter hit, it's gonna lead to a lot of damage, and that's when you want to burst. And that's why people will purposefully use RC right after they hear counter, because they know their opponent's gonna burst, and usually it does work out. That was a beautiful block in the cross-up.
It was.
I'm not sure if it was on purpose or not. I can't block that, by the way. I hear Chip say Alpha Blade, and I'm still blocking the same way. Otherwise, though, sometimes, so what this usually means is that you want to mix up your burst timing. You have to have the discipline to not burst right away. Like I said, like you hear counter and you burst right away. It's gonna lead to your opponent like figuring it out. Oh, he's gonna burst. You know, not everyone's prepared for it, but the better players are definitely prepared for it. Some people will even fish for it. They'll do setups just so that they can catch your burst.
Oh, nice jump
you know,
back. Okay.
Right. So it's not a bad idea to mix up when you're gonna burst.
And we have
I
a
believe
1-1 now.
1-1, yeah.
A very, very even matchup.
You know, they did buff burst actually, where now burst goes full screen. Before it didn't do that. So even if you were to burst against Happy Chaos back then, it did nothing. I do not always try to go for gold burst.
I would just say you're getting called out.
That's general gold burst job. I feel like there was another thing about it. Oh, right. Gold burst is funny. Usually people do it by accident. Gold burst is what happens when you're not getting hit and you press burst anyway. Because if you land it, you get positive bonus.
You buff burst because Happy Chaos was too strong.
Here we go. Sin pressure. A little too far away. Gets pushed out by the FD, but manages to
DP is way
account
out
for
of
this
the
by
corner.
using good old
Yep.
Hawk Baker DP. Oh, that's not quite the conversion they were looking for. But sometimes you can just press buttons and it'll be okay.
And
That's death.
Yep.
Run gold burst. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you used to get full meter off of gold burst. Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Now it
wow.
just gives positive bonus. Back then, getting gold burst means you instantly have full meter. It sure was something.
Chip not letting off that corner pressure there until the wall break. And right into the grab. Oh, the DP return though.
It's scary sometimes. People will be at like their literal like last pixel of health and still like be scary. Like they should be dead. Why are they not dead? Here we go.
You know, it's interesting. We haven't seen much of the tightrope from the Chips today yet.
Oh yeah, tightrope is such a weird move that most chips don't know how to use it yet. So
That's
they'll elect not to
understandable.
use it at all. But if you know how to use it, oh good god, it does a lot of damage. Here we go.
We got the kick to get out of
Although-
that.
But Chip is another one of those characters though, even though they have a new funny tool, they play pretty much the same. Oh no. Tries to burst, finds nothing though.
Oh, this is close.
Oh, that's death.
And it's death.
It's hard. Chip comes down at you at a very weird timing because of the fact that Chip has 2 air jumps, which also means 2 what's it called? IAD, instant air dash.
Oh, you say tightrope is also a bit buggy, but you're not sure? It could be. There are some interesting bugs when this patch came out, so.
Right. They're still ironing out the kinks for sure.
Is the Gold Lewis bug patched out yet?
Nope, not yet.
Fair enough.
That one is very specific, so thankfully it's
Yes, it is very
not that big of an issue.
Don't say
It's tightrope.
tightrope flushed emoji.
There we go. Good backup, but doesn't quite find what they're looking for. Big counter hit. That's the burst. Yeah.
I will say Sin has my favorite animation for the back with the cartwheel.
Mm-hmm. His backdash.
Yeah.
Well,
I just love how extra it is. Like, yeah, backdash? No, just back cartwheel.
Yeah, it's the back cartwheel. I love that one gif of where it's just Slayer as Dracula. It's Dracula, and then you hear the music, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, and it's just Sin backdashing.
I need to see that.
I'd have to find it. The 18th to the 20th, Monday, apparently, is when the bug fix is coming.
Ooh, the red
Then-
RC. And I
Then
think
RAM
this
players
is...
can stop
Yep, that's death.
can stop being top 1. All right, Sin down a match. Remember, it's 2-1 right now in favor of Cole here. So Mr. does have to make something happen. Oh no, the ambiguous drop timing. Nice pressured. Ah, doesn't go for the grab. You know, they did actually nerf Sin a bit because of the fact that,
The stamina nerf, yeah.
right, his stamina got nerfed. Stamina moves got buffed, but stamina itself got nerfed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's important to have good stamina management. Oh, nice throw. And just like that, that's 3-1.
Yeah, and Cole takes it. GG's
Report.
to both.
All right.
All right.
Next up, we have Kenzo versus Kuro. Place your bets. GG's though. Good match.
Just getting everything set up in the meantime while they get ready as well.
There's the prediction. Get your votes in.
Yeah.
You never know. You might make a big buck off of this.
I had to do a double take on that.
Hmm?
I had to do a double take on that. Big point.
Did I say something?
You said big buck on this, and I was like, oh, just, you know, like Twitch points matter.
Yeah.
Hi, Yingwa, how are
Lives
you?
are on the line.
My 2 oomphs. My twoomphs.
We love gambling. Lives are on the line. I love being on the brink of bankruptcy. Oh. Release me from my material possessions.
Okay.
All right, we've got one player.
Did you check who that was coming in first, so I know who's on which side of the podium?
Currently, the first person to come in was Kenzo. That's Kenzo on the left.
All right, cool. That does help me a lot, actually. All right.
There's Kuro. Oh, I haven't seen this match in a hot minute. Biken versus Happy Chaos. I see this one
Ooh.
in Celestial all the time. These characters are very popular up there. Players, start your engines.
Also, yes, Yingwa, this is my Kai cosplay model, so people put me in Dragon Install. Oh,
You know what's funny? My brain keeps stopping at drag.
It keeps stopping at dragon?
No, it's just drag.
Oh.
And then uninstall.
Oh, my drag install.
As in, like, people keep putting me in drag.
That's fair.
Good install. Drag stall.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, 2S. Alright, both players being very careful here. One conversion could mean death for either party here.
I don't think I've ever seen this matchup myself personally. This is interesting.
Yeah, it's one of those highly volatile matchups. Now, technically, Baiken is at a disadvantage because of the fact that, you know, Happy Chaos controls neutral. But, like I said, once Baiken gets right on top of Happy Chaos, there's not much that Happy Chaos can do. So we're going to see a lot of, like, one-touch interactions, maybe.
Understandable.
Don't say Goon install. Alright. You gotta be patient. Against Happy Chaos, you just gotta know your moments. Pick your fights. Alright. Happy Chaos having full bullets, having to wait for the concentration to get back, though. Now, the reason why Happy Chaos throws that little curse ball is, and it makes you stinky, is because then after that, every time he hits you, he gets his concentration back.
Ah, okay.
That's right. Or that's why he throws it out. Alright. Look at those buffs already in action, as you can see. Oh, there's the air throw. We gotta be careful there. Oh, wake up counter. That's dangerous. Once again, another air throw. You gotta be careful. Air throws are really good against people who just jump first. It's very easy to react. The trick to air throwing is simply, so first off, the input is that you just jump in any direction, then you hold forward or back, and, you know, as you would throw, but you're in the air. And the trick is that the hitbox for landing a throw is surprisingly lenient. In fact, if you jump right where their feet are at, and you press grab, you'll grab them.
Oh. Just snatch them by the ankles, okay.
Exactly, right? Even if they're higher than you, it's really easy to catch them. Curseball does not do that? Okay. See, this tells you how little I know about Curseball. What does Curseball do then? Alright, I'm about to pull up the Dust Loop. See, this is why it's good to not misinform people. Do your fact check, people. Do your due diligence.
It's a good
Let's
block.
lock on faster. Okay, there we go. Hold me accountable for things I say. Yes.
Because God
I'm
knows
also
that I
uninformed.
can't.
Alright. Pulling up the Dust Loop right now. Curse.
How much did Happy
Says-
Chaos pay you to gaslight us?
The opponent is then cursed and will begin emitting particles resembling curse effect, and while cursed, Chaos's reticle will have significantly improved tracking. The ball has no hit stun, block stun, deals no damage. That's it. It just makes him aim better. Does not make his concentration go up.
Alright, fair.
Now we know. Now we all know. The Happy Chaos mains cannot trick us anymore.
What Happy Chaos main tricked you once upon a time, Braun?
Maybe, huh? Maybe. No super, though. Oh.
Ooh.
Nearly didn't finish his breakfast.
Maybe it used to do that thinking face? Maybe.
No,
Who knows?
I don't. Bronze Happy Chaos main, no. I was misinformed. I had a bad impression. That's what I thought it did. No, it just makes you walk on faster.
You're all good. Don't worry
forgetful.
about it.
It's never done that. Yeah, it's always been that way. Sometimes you look at it and you think to yourself, like, that's what it does. That's not what it does. I never bothered to look it up because I always thought, like, this is the least of my concerns right now. All I know is I need to dodge the ball. Oh! The whip YRC getting hit by the fireworks gun. Very careful here.
Viking trying to make a play.
Oh.
Oh, the
He was
red
ready
RC.
for it.
Now. Couldn't quite keep them there to juggle. But back to neutral, and yep.
True, never let the stink ball touch you. It's true. Alright, it's 2-0 Happy Chaos right now.
Yep.
Like I said, at a higher level, Happy Chaoses that know what they're doing won't let you play the game.
They won't let you touch the
But
ground.
it's still actually very close. Kenzo was brought one interaction away from figuring something out. Amos is too strong. Doesn't shower.
Duel
Do you think magic beings get stinky? Do you think they perspirate? This is a conversation for another day.
Yeah,
If Happy Chaos is so stinky, why does he make you stinky by throwing a ball at you?
maybe
Actually, I
that's
guess
where
that
it
does explain
all.
some things.
Maybe that's where all the stink.
I put shoes on them. There's a mod that you can just give Happy Chaos shoes. It's very funny.
Here we go.
Ooh,
Man has no
Watch your
shoes, no
toes.
shirt. He does not get service.
he does not get service, but some people might say he serves.
Oh yeah, he serves a lot.
The curse ball comes from his toes.
Oh, that's the worst thing I've read in a while.
Oh god. All right, Kenzo, back to the wall. One chance to make something happen here. Tries to go for the throw, gets teched. Kuro just on it. There's the burst. Gets caught in the air. Yeah, this is a hard matchup.
This is a very hard matchup. Oh, not quite on the wall. Yep.
Oh, here's your chance. Here's the conversion.
Oh,
There's the
but
burst.
The burst, yeah.
Says, I want to end this now. Oh my god, a wake up fireworks gun.
Sometimes it just works.
Sometimes as a biking man, you just gotta let it rip. Don't think too hard about it. Ah, the
Oh,
ambiguous
there
grab
we
after
go.
Tatami. That was a tough one. Here we go.
Keeping Happy Chaos
Big counter hit.
on that
The
leash
tether.
there.
Oh, unfortunately, whiffs the big sword. I forget which move that is, but here we go. Happy Chaos shenanigans. Almost had the coast to coast. Didn't block the burst though.
Ooh.
Ooh. Had the wherewithal to save the meter in order to block after PRC this time. Oh, careful with the tether.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah. Bike. Okay, whenever you get tethered by Biken, you have to play very safe. If you try to gamble at all, Biken will get a big conversion off of it. 2-1. Kenzo on the board.
Vivi would like to leash Happy Chaos too and leave them in the backyard. Good to know. Good to know.
It's funny you say that because the backyard is a literal location in the game, or in lore. I mean, like the backyard is what they call the dimension of magic where magic comes from.
Oh, apparently
Yeah,
that's the pun they were going for. Fair enough.
I see.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Like,
Lousy shot.
somebody will ask, how would you sell the lore of Guilty Gear? Oh, an alternate universe Y2K where all electronics stop working and magic is instead replaces everything.
Someone once came into stream and they asked me what my favorite fighting game lore was, and I had to just like, I had to stop for a moment and being like, because fighting game lore is basically the equivalent of like a bunch of people getting drunk and like writing OCs into like crack AUs.
This is very funny. Also, Viola, you did have a very good elevator pitch for that the other day. Imagine same plot. You know, despite how much I love Guilty Gear, the fighting game lore that makes me laugh the most is Tekken's.
Oh yeah, Tekken's is crazy.
Tekken makes me laugh. It's so off the wall. There we go. One last chance for Kenzo here. There's the hard knockdown. This is usually a death sentence, but there's a chance. Because after Happy Cast puts you in a hard knockdown on the wall, he can do whatever he wants.
Yep. And there it
Yep.
is.
That's a very smart grab because a lot of players, when on defense, will wait for a moment to YRC so they can take their turn back. So if you're imagining that they're gonna try and block you, you just run up and throw.
Sorry, I laughed at the lore of they keep throwing each other in volcanoes.
It's true.
But GG's Kenzo, GG's Kuro. Very, very good matchup.
All right, 3-1. That's the result. All right, this brings us to losers quarterfinals. So, you know, it's very funny to me about how winner's side of bracket works, because your reward for winning a lot means you get to play the game less.
That's true, actually.
Right? Whereas in loser's side, you have to play the game more. Now, it goes back and forth on this. Oh, beautiful replay, by the way. It goes back and forth on this because of the fact that, like, yes, your hands are always warm when you're playing losers, but you also get really fatigued because you have to go through more people.
Yep.
Right?
When you win, you get to go have a snack, get to stretch your legs.
Right. Of course, sometimes people say that, oh, sometimes I get iced out in winners because I just stay here for so long.
It's also true.
That's why a lot of people who are waiting around will just go play more games somewhere else to keep their hands warm. Plot-wise, volcanoes are one of the weakest things in Tekken. It's true. Volcanoes have never killed anyone in Tekken.
Alright.
Heihachi and Bison just won't stay dead. Nope.
This is a
Recurring theme in fighting games. People coming back to life after dying. Case in point, Testament died once.
Isn't Zato also a case of that?
Zato, yes. Went to hell, came back again. You know? It keeps happening. It's a very funny fighting game staple at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so our next match is going to be for Selfie versus Cole. This is going to be the Testament versus Chip matchup, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Zato did die,
He's
however,
still
now
dead, so it's still playable.
because of it.
I'm not going to question SNK. I don't know enough about SNK lore to say anything.
I almost spit out my drink on that one.
Fingers have been cold since this tournament started. Yeah, it's cold season, everybody. Unless you live in, like, the southern hemisphere. It's starting to heat up over there.
Can't wait for Ragnar the Blood to be revived.
Zato did die, however, he's now chronically depressed. Yeah. Or at least how the game puts it, he feels nothing except for affection towards Amelia. That's about it. Did a brief stint as a corpse being there, berated by Eddie. That's true. Weekend at Bernie's. Weekend at Zato's.
Weekend at Zato's. Alright. I think if the prediction is up, the prediction has started. Again, thank you, VV, for handling the predictions today. I really appreciate it.
Who will win? Anybody's game. All right, we have Selfie coming in from winner's side of winner's semis. We have Cole coming in from not too far off. Actually, Cole going from, like, literally the entire losers run from losers round 2. So Cole's been out here.
Mm-hmm. Working on that redemption arc.
Oh yeah.
Kind of fitting for Chip in a way.
Just watch me, master.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. You have until my tea is ready.
Funny enough, if Cole wins this, then they get the run back against Kuro, who put them in losers.
True.
If Kuro wins on the other side, so it's dependent. We shall see, though.
We could have a revenge match. But this is, but Testament as well could just easily zone them out here.
Oh boy. There's another one of those very funny matchups where you have a zoner and you have a person who has who's a rushdown character trying to get around each other. Here we go. Wall break, positive bonus. Oh no.
That wall break is a little bit
gotta be
scary
careful.
for
Those
Chip
buttons
there.
are longer than you think. Selfie trying to go for another teleport here.
Ooh.
Ah, watch your toes. All right, here we go. Big counter hit. There's the burst. Yeah. The funny thing about Testament's buffs to Arbiter Sign, it means that every single after Testament bursts and flings you away from them, they get a guaranteed Arbiter.
Oh, okay.
I always forget to block it after they burst.
Got some juggling going from Chip.
Arbiter sign. You know, for the longest time when they first came out, I kept thinking they were saying undersign.
Undersign, and then the other one's just oversign.
Right? Undersign, oversign. Undersign in birth too.
Alright. We have Selfie with 1-0 right now.
Sometimes I do not understand the reasoning behind anime fighting game names. Like, what does this mean if I say Guilty Gear Exard accent core plus R overture?
I know, Strive has such a simple name. It's like, it kind of reminds me of Xbox's naming conventions, and then they just went back to like one.
You know, I am convinced that the success of Strive has to do with their brilliant marketing. Just keep everything simple and make everything look very pretty. That's it. And it works so well. You know, and then their fans kind of just do the rest of the work in terms of the marketing.
There was a Twitter thread going around yesterday of like the designs that got nerfed from like Xrd and other games to Strive though, which was very interesting.
Oh yeah, I think I saw part of that, where it was like, okay, someone said these two are the worst redesigns in Strive. It was like ABBA and Testament.
Which I don't even agree. I think ABBA's is, besides like the
And
hair color changing, isn't like that even crazy of a redesign.
Right, and the quote of it was like, okay, look, ABBA's there for nostalgia reasons, but Testament, now it's technically a miss that they changed it so that, you know, Testament loses their muscles. You know, we don't have enough masculine presenting non-binaries in terms of media, so that's a bit of an L. But in terms of design, Testament Strive is peak, and they will not have it any other way.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm biased as someone who is a Kai enthusiast, but you can grip it from my cold dead opinion that Xrd Kai is not the prettiest motherfucker in the world, and that they westernized him hardcore for Strive, and it makes me so sad.
You know, people go back and forth on this. Now, I actually like how Strive Kai looks with his haircut and his cool clothes, but people keep telling me like, I miss his ponytail, I miss his drip from when he worked in the Order. You know, I miss his cool robes. Is that game 1, Selfie?
Yep.
Or is game 2?
That's game 2.
That was game 1. That's game 2.
Yep.
I lost track. What are we at, 2-0 or is it 1-1?
We're at 2-0, yeah.
All right.
Now Kai is just a dad. So true. Someone also, I think Chili told me yesterday
okay, you first.
In the, was it the comics or manga or whatever it is, that this is a closer to what Testament usually looks like? This body type? I'm not sure.
Their body type, yeah. Yeah, but I agree. There's not many non-binary designs, period. Let alone agender. Either's good. We just love representation in general. Like, at the end of the day, discourse is discourse, and everyone will have different...
We lost Selfie.
There's... Strive moment.
That's okay. That is okay. On my
Fatal
way back.
error. Oh, that's not good. The Strive curse strikes again. They got another one.
So what we're learning is that Slime's assassins are they're just getting there late. Oh, actually, but Cole also plays Chip, so maybe it's just another Chip main assassin.
Oh no. The Assassin's Coalition.
How
I mean, there's an
clever.
Assassin's Guild in Guilty Gear lore. Chip is not one of them. There's Zato, Amelia, and Slayer. Oh, and Venom too.
Chip.
We're getting the Assassin's Guild to be act together, guys. We got 3 out of 4 of them. Another one on the way. I think they said that Venom would be released in January.
Yeah.
Can't wait to play pool.
I'm just very excited to see how their gameplay is.
I just hope that they make sure his skin color is dark. Otherwise, we're gonna have a field day on this one. That one accidental screenshot they took of him being light-skinned made everyone very upset.
Ugh. Understandably.
Oh, his
so.
pulse intact. Thanks, Dib. Getting the band back to that's right,
His
Clobber.
balls
Yellow.
intact is crazy.
They blame the beasts.
Alright.
All right, here we go. Game 3. Selfie up 2-0. Can Cole make a comeback? I want to hit people with balls like a Zendaya.
Is it Zendaya? I'm so sorry. No.
Oh, sorry, Zenyatta. Well, I read that wrong. My bad.
I just
Yeah, I
imagine
know.
The actress.
I know who the Overwatch character is. I just read it wrong.
Okay. There's only a single tear going down my cheek.
Yep. It was that funny.
It was a little funny.
Okay, maybe it was.
All right, Cole, bringing it back.
I haven't heard Zendaya's name forever. Hold on. I've completely forgotten what this person does. American actress and singer. Whoops.
Mm-hmm. Very
All right, back to the
talented,
game.
very pretty. Yeah. Also great at Venom's moveset.
That's gonna be a confirm.
Mm-hmm.
It's not over yet though. It's still duel 3. All it takes is one good read. I love Elpho's theme. So fun to listen to.
It is.
Oh, Ghost tried to go for a grab. Let it be known, grab is a big commitment. If you whiff it, boy, you're gonna get punished. There we go. Command throw.
Oh.
I always get
Oh,
hit by
and the
that one.
RC.
Oh, I don't know if that's where they wanted to go, but
But it
through the
worked
wall they
out.
go. Back to neutral. This is where Testament shines at the 6P. They did nerf Testament 6P actually. It used to be faster and recover and reach farther. Now I think it's been made slower. Cole's
And
on the
Cole,
board.
yeah, Cole
2-1.
brings it back. 2-1. All right, Clobber, that is a crazy statement.
Flick, not lick.
Still a crazy statement. I didn't even read it as lick. That's even worse.
Yeah, that's why I had to do a double. I had to do a double take when I saw that.
Oh my
It's like, huh?
god.
He's right.
And I knew. Duel 1.
I'm going back to commentary. All right, round start with both. Throws out a big 2H. There we go. Gotta watch out for the Grave Reaper. There's a burst. Didn't want to deal with it.
Nope.
Once again, being in the air against Testament, very scary. One anti-air is all it takes.
Oh,
Look at
and
that,
the
all the health
confirm.
gone. Big damage. You're in the red. Oh, it doesn't break the wall. That's not quite the conversion. Oh no, you can't air dodge out like that. The first instinct, of course, is because you don't want to deal with Testament's long-range normals that are horizontal, so you instinctively want to jump over them. But if you do that, then it opens you up to getting 6 speed or worse. Oh, that is not what they were looking for. The PRC was a good idea, but unfortunately didn't quite work out. Here we go. It's a tough position for Chip here.
It is.
Nice dodge. Okay, this is where it gets started. Oh no, the BRC
Oh.
to slow down. Stuck in the corner yet again. Has burst on the deck. Oh. Tries to go
Oh.
for gold burst.
Keeping the
Gets
juggle on
conversion, though.
Testament, though.
Pushes
Aw.
Testament back in the corner here. Oh no, gets mixed up. Side swap. That's death.
It was just very hard for Cole here. I feel like it's one of those things where, like,
Yeah.
if you mess up just a little bit, it's just a very easy to punish, gain that distance back. But GG's.
Hmm. Sometimes it might be a bit a matchup knowledge thing.
Mhm.
You know, you don't have enough experience against a certain character. Well, yeah, that is 3-1 selfie.
Yeah. We are going to be going into another short ad break.
That was fast.
Huh?
No, that was fast.
Oh.
Another ad break already.
Oh yeah. These games are going. And then when we come back, we will be seeing Green versus Kuro. And to finish out the losers quarterfinal, and whoever wins that will be going off against Selfie in the losers semifinal. So we're gonna get everything set up in the meantime. But until then, please enjoy a short break as listening to some music. We'll see what songs come onto the Guilty Gear playlist this time. All right.
Man, I love this album.
It's such, all the songs are so good. All right. We'll be back shortly. Thank you, everyone. Hello, we are back. Hello, hello. We're just getting things ready for the next match. Hi, Eliana. Thank you for the happy anniversary wishes. Also, Gundam Brawler, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, thank you everyone for all the happy 2-year anniversary wishes. I appreciate it, y'all, a lot. Thank you for the welcome backs. I went and I got myself my my Guilty Gear Strive Gamer Fuel drink. I'm not even gonna I'm not even gonna lie.
What flavor is that?
So Kai's is blue raspberry and Soul's is acai berry, and I'm drinking Soul's right now. I think the acai tastes better.
I'm embarrassed to admit how I first pronounced that word.
Do you say like akai? A lot of people say akai.
I mean, I used to. It's acai. Oops, my bad.
I mean, that's fair.
Can you imagine my embarrassment where I went up to the lady at the Costco, said, "Can I have the acai berry drink, please?" or whatever? And she looked at me and said, "Even the acai?" And was like, "I'm sorry."
Oh yeah, and the whole reason I got it, Livix, is because it came with a shaker cup that has Soul on one side and Kai on the other. That's literally why. So I could simp while drinking energy drink water. Let's see. While I was talking, they did get in here. Okay, cool. So our next match, as I said before the ad break, is going to be against Green and Kuro. I think, do I have to swap sides that they're on? I do. Okay. That is all good. So, was the prediction up? Yes, it is. Okay. So, feel free to start whenever you guys are ready. You've had 5 cups of coffee? You know, fair enough. Most normal Kai player, they need the Kai merch. They needed to keep the voices away. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Green has had to play like 2 Happy Chaoses this tournament. All right. Anji versus Happy Chaos on the water stage. I love this stage. So pretty. Here we go again. Oh boy. It's chugging. Oh.
If there's an issue with this stage, we'll
Good
reset.
lord.
Is it chugging for you?
It's jumping.
Okay.
And that's a dead Happy Chaos.
It's fine on my side, so if they need a reset, I need them to tell me.
Yeah, you are hosting, but like we might have to double check players.
Yes,
let us
exactly.
Know
Please let us know.
Let us know if it's if you know, it might be transcending time and space during this match, yeah. Stinky Anji. All right, here we go.
You're fine. You're fine, Hedgie. Don't worry.
Here we go.
Bree making sure that that distance does not exist between them.
The classic close slash into.
Ooh, and the grab.
Yep.
Okay. Just yeah, I just want to.
Sometimes run up throw is not a bad idea.
Give us that heads
the
up on the
Anji
stage.
close slash into tap dust. But yeah, players, how's the connection? Please let us know. You know, they got the player Discord in there. We're waiting to hear back from our players
They
here.
said all good. Don't worry. I just love the stage water sounds. Connections consistent. Playable.
All right.
Okay, sounds good. All good. All good. If y'all are fine with it, then continue.
We'll let it rock then.
All right, then I will say that is 1-0 green on the Anji.
Oh, that's right. Is there a place where people can see the bracket?
Yes, everything is in the tournament. I think you should be able to find the brackets from the main page, I believe. Of course, Ileana. Now this is one of my favorite songs. I just heard it now. I absolutely love this theme. That's okay, Eliana. There's always future tournaments. Oh, okay. Kuro getting that juggle in this time.
Sorry, I had my mouth full. Yeah, Draco's thing goes hard.
I was about to check Discord to see if I accidentally had pressed the button to dip. And the grab. All right, Kuro coming back with a vengeance.
This is the classic back and forth between Happy Chaos's and Anji. It's been happening for a very long time now. The classic cat and mouse, except the rolls off in reverse all the time.
Cat and mouse with identity crises.
It's like that one episode of Tom and Jerry where Jerry becomes very buff. Oh, great tick throw.
Ooh. And the perfect.
I should tell people what a tick throw is if you're a beginner. Do you know what a tick throw is, kid?
Nope.
A tick throw is essentially when you give people a little jab first, like a tap, and then throw.
Oh.
The reason for this is because you give them a little, it's like a tick in between the throw, rather than just going straight for a throw.
Gotcha.
Because it mixes people up thinking you're going to go for another hit. Instead, you just go for a grab.
And the classic, hey, Happy Chaos juggle into the special, into the wall break. It's happened to me so many times. Oh, and there's that full screen burst. Ooh, the grab into RC though. The punch. Oh, the yellow RC.
Double
the blue.
yellow YRC.
Oh, and
Here
a
we go.
grab.
What the?
Crazy.
The BRC into air throw. Is that 2-0?
Yeah, it's 2-0 for green.
2-0 for green.
But Kuro's putting up a good fight.
It could go. It's either player's game. I'll be honest.
Mm-hmm.
You have to play so many mind games when it comes to playing against Anji. I'll be honest. Because if you decide, oh, he's spinning too much, I'm gonna grab, then he's gonna start He's gonna stop spinning and start doing other things, right? Constant RPS, no matter what you're doing against Anji.
Oh, the 2P.
Yeah, unfortunately, Curse Ball does not trigger spin, so it'll still be spinning even if you do that. Yeah, watch your feet. In general, it's usually a better idea to block Anji low because he gets a higher reward off of hitting you from there.
Ah, okay, okay.
Whereas even if you get hit in the head, like even though it's demoralizing, he can't really capitalize off of it anymore.
Even if it's demoralizing.
Now, of course, if you want to get out of Anji pressure, though, it's not a bad idea to just hold up, try to jump out, right? But like I said, it's a trade-off. If he goes for lows, you're going to get hit. But if he goes for anything else, then, you know, it might just be stuck in the corner forever. So you have to take some gambles here and there. This is Kuro's last chance.
It is.
Then their last sliver of life here. Oh, they're out of bullets and out of concentration and out of luck. That's it.
GG's though. GG's, Kuro. Very nice showing from both contestants.
I believe that is a 3-0.
All right. I think I got the replay on that crazy, crazy moment.
Let's take a look.
The yellow RC into the yellow RC into the blue RC into the air grab into the
YRC,
end of round.
YRC, BRC. Yeah, there it is.
Absolutely nutty. All right.
Anji, the contender.
And I believe that puts us into the loser semi-final.
Right. Now, customarily, actually, we usually watch
The winners final first? Okay, yeah, we'll do winners final first.
And then after that, we go into the losers, the last part of the losers run, and before grands.
All right, let's do that. I had a list here, and I'm just like,
Yes.
nope, going out of the order of my own list. Okay.
And winners have waited long enough.
All right.
It's time.
In the winners final, then we have Autumn versus Pug. So I am setting this up, and I can also ping them in the Discord in a second. All right. Okay. All right, they are coming. Okay. So now we have two very scary characters to go up against.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
If you don't hear me talking for a while,
Just assume
I think
you're
you already
eating.
know the reason why. So here we have Abba versus Bedman. I'll be honest, I don't have a lot of data on this matchup, but I can kind of guess how this goes. Whoever enforces their game plan better has a better time. That being said, Abba is kind of weak against zoners because Abba is very slow without rage.
A brute in sheep's clothing. No reasoning with this one.
And the intros rock. We love to see it. Here we go. Winners finals, everybody get hype. All right, immediately off the bat, we have an aggressive Bedman start. Watch the head. Abba trying to fight back here, trying to find a conversion to lead off into a more key meter, rage meter, I should say. Watch projectiles though.
Yeah, I think those projectiles are going to be pretty scary.
Here we go,
for
finally,
Abba.
rage mode. But immediately burst gets
Ooh.
the gold burst, which
Yep.
is really good positioning for
Knows
Dr.
to
Bug
keep
here.
that distance.
Autumn trying to fight for space, but Bedman making this very hard to do so. That's the burst on their side as well. Yeah, like I said earlier, if Bedman decides to play the zoning game against Abba, Abba doesn't have a lot of answers to it. But this just might be the answer they were looking for. Here we go. Here comes the mix-up.
Ooh.
Not a lot of rage meter left, though. So unfortunately, this is kind of a bad position for Played Autumn here. Tries to go for a wild downside, finds nothing. Ooh, here we go. Scary situation. Look at the chip damage.
Oh, close, close.
Unfortunately, whiffs. And that was just round one.
That was just round one.
Here we go. Oh boy. All right, this time Abba on the offensive.
Yep, getting that
Finds the key
rage.
conversion. Block this overhead. No. Back to neutral.
Ooh.
Another downside. This time finding the target. The anti.
Oh.
Yeah. So Abba's second super, the big door, is actually a very good anti-zoning tool. You get a little too comfortable, then Abba can check you with that. Oh, gotta watch it. Here we go. Once again, a lot of chip damage, just little pokes over time. If you're not FDing this, then the chip damage is gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Right. back against the wall here.
Abba just trying to get in here.
That's bad. It's not over. But blocks the overhead. Oh.
And
Tries to take the
bedhead.
turn back, but unfortunately gets hit in the process.
All right, and that's 1-0 for Pug.
Shifted damage me beloathed. Beloathed. Alright, Bedman up. 1-0. But not to be outdone. Plague Autumn still has a lot of fight left in him. You know, here's how I normally feel, though. You know, to everybody who lost to any of these players, I just got to say, you know, if you lost to the person who's literally winning the tournament, I don't think you need to feel that bad about it.
It's fair. It's true.
You know, it's like, okay, you know, at that point, it's out of my hands. Here we go. Once again, the zoning.
The zoning is so rough here for Abba.
You know, trying to play Twister just to make sure you stay safe from all the projectiles. You know, right foot, left. Oh. It's not quite finding it. Using the immediate burst as an aggressive tool
Yeah.
to make sure that Bedman keeps the pressure up.
And this bed is just relentless with it. Like, Pug is not slowing down for a moment.
Nope. YRC. Fortunately, YRC does hit in the air, so unfortunately pushes them away. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
No transformation, though. Nah, there it is.
There we go.
Full key meter, full rage. Let's see what they do with it. Careful. Nah, finds the air-to-air. Big counter hit. No super, though. I'm not sure if super would have killed, but here we go. One chance.
Oh, the zoning.
Doesn't quite get to make use of the rest of the rage meter after the wall break. That's why wall breaking can be very risky. Because it doesn't guarantee that you're going to win after.
Yeah. I feel like this matchup is really showing off the feast or famine vibes of Abba right now. Just how hard it is for her to get in without
Yeah,
that
it's
rage.
feast and famine the character, you know?
Yeah.
Your lowest lows, your highest highs. That's the character. There we go. High-low. Guard crush. There it is. Here we go. Oh, uses deflect shield to push just far enough away. Abba not being able to make use of the rage meter because of being stuck in a combo. That's like a whole lot of damage through the wall. A lot of health gone. Not over yet, though. A few more hits and bursts will be back up very soon.
Oh, and
For
the
both players,
conversion.
actually. Oh, this is gonna hit. Oh, it does.
Oh.
I forgot. Did you know Dan's Eye goes through pretty much every single person's super? It's that invincible. Very good move.
Wow.
However, I play Anji, so I'm a little privileged because my parry super does actually counter that. Just a fun fact. All right, there's the burst. Counter. This should kill unless... Oh.
Oh,
Is it block? Yes, run up block.
and the
Good
grab.
discipline. This is bracket pools. This is winners finals. All right, for the beginner bracket.
No, this is just the beginner's bracket Exodus.
Here we go. YRC to get off me. Deflect shield doing nothing because deflect shield pushes you back. With opponents in the corner, it has nowhere to push them back. No anti-air. Maybe an air-to-air? Be careful. Bed install is bad news, Bears.
News bears, indeed.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, deflect shield once again doing nothing. Bed install running out. Didn't get a chance to use it. Big chance for Plagued Autumn here. Ah, the
Yeah,
classic.
there we
The
go.
Abba. I'm gonna just limp up to you and grab.
And then
Got
bring
hit
it
by
to
this one.
1-1 for each contestant.
Both players one apiece. Anybody's game. All right, here we go. Game 3. Still a lot of game to be played.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tempted to take another bite of food, but I should not.
Mankind.
Feel free.
Wait until the commercial break to do so.
If you can, if you want. If you want to take a bite, I'll see if I can do my best to.
All right, I'll take you up on that offer. You're on the mic.
Yeah. Okay. I definitely know what I'm saying. Yeah. I can just. You can see that, like. Yep. There you go. The rage. Okay, so wall stick and then into the super to the wall break. So now you're going back to neutral. But there's still plenty of rage meter to be had. So it's not too hard for Autumn to get back in here and just... Yep. From what I understand, it seems like the beginning of and Braun, when they're done eating their food, can give the more professional opinion. It seems like if Bed doesn't capitalize on the early beginning here before rage builds up and keep that zone, it just becomes very hard to bring it back, and then vice versa, of course. Okay, the purple RC into grab, into death. Okay, okay. Can't quite get that. Can't quite get that key. But you can see that the chip damage is slowly happening with the bed moving forward. Into the RC. And the absolute juggling into wall stick and break. And now just keeping that distance as rage is almost there. Autumn waiting.
The food is done. Great job with the mic.
Oh, thanks. I was very anxious.
Doing well. You were analyzing the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield is shifting in tide in favor of Blake Autumn. It was looking real bad there, but once you get that rage going, baby, it's party time.
Oh,
no burst on deck for Dr. Pug. There is no escaping. That's a hard knockdown after the super.
Full rage meter.
Rage meter to work with her. That's it.
Oh, that bed is broken.
Someone broke the bed frame, and not in the good way.
That's 2-1 on Autumn's favor. Yo, we breaking beds in here. Broke bed mountain. My God. My God. VV's gotten to the silly hour of the day. Banny's BronsuaVT. No.
Okay. Are you ready?
Let's rock.
Dr. Pug, not to be outdone though. Put on the pressure yet again. Finds the JS. Like on being as patient as they can, trying to find their moment, but unfortunately gets caught in the big pressure here. You know, call the war zone with how many explosions you see coming out of this character.
How did this bed get past factory testing? We'll never know.
Oh my God. Call it the Call of Duty the way that these explosions are going off. Sniper Elite. Hold on though. The circle gets blocked.
All right, can Autumn bring it back now with full rage? Oh.
Not when we're willing to mash. Or as some connoisseurs might say, abare. Mashing on wake up.
I mean, when you have the health pool for it, might as well take the risk.
Oh, nice air to air.
Ooh.
Oh no, we're not ready this time. Here we go. It's gonna be tough. At this distance, Abba doesn't have a lot going on.
Yeah. Rage meter is up
gotta
there.
watch out the JS. Oh, whiff punish.
Oh.
The flex shield actually coming in handy here. All right, here we go. Oh no! Oh, it does find. Oh no! Wake up throw. We call that the back throw incident.
All right, and brings it back to 2-2.
Of course, I think the back throw incident is slightly different, but I just like to say that because it's funny. All right, 2-2. Tied game. Anything could happen. Both players playing out of their minds right now. Who will outdo the other? Battle of wills. All right. As many commentators have said before me, and I continue to repeat, who wants it more? Reminder, there is $50 on the line for this beginner's bracket tournament.
50 whole bucks that I will send to you directly from my PayPal.
Right? Tenderly delivered to you by the Cade Corvus. All right, in honor even. Oh my god, that's a burst bait.
That's my hard-earned money right there. For whoever hard earns this bracket win.
Exactly. Remember what you're fighting for.
Avalon, thank you for the follow.
Here we go. Back and forth.
Abba
Big
is
damage.
hungry
You're not
for
blocking
it.
these overheads. That's a low.
Oh,
There
back
we go.
into the
Great
full
key
rage.
management.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not sure I agree with the backing off here after breaking the wall, especially if you're in rage meter. You have to make use of the entirety of the rage meter, otherwise it's going to go to waste. Nice YRC, here we go.
Ooh. Oh, and replied with the burst of
Ah,
your
right
own.
there. No more rage meter. Good anti-airs though.
Oh, and now.
One thing about ABBA is that you never want to stand right above ABBA.
Oh, bed install. Oh.
That's a jump scare.
That was a little bit of a jump scare.
Here we go. Finds the opening. Here's the combo. Here's the pressure. The reset. Decides to use the other super in order to keep the what's called the rage meter, because the thing about ABBA is that if ABBA uses the other super, then while in rage mode, it does use up all the rage mode meter.
Interesting. Oh, they ran out of range.
Out of rage,
What?
out of options.
Pug using that burst to get that distance back. But Autumn
watch
calling
it.
out the aerial. Okay. This is it. This is for all the marbles
Game
right
5,
here.
last round. Let's get it. There we go, the zoning. Weaving through it like it's the Matrix. 2K, 2D, hard knockdown. What's the
Ooh.
mix?
Into the rage. Into the corner.
Big damage.
Oh, out of the rage. Back into the rage.
Wall stick,
The
wall
wall
break.
break.
Oh!
Oh!
The great equalizer into the great equalizer. All's fair in game and love and war. And baby, we're going to war. Oh my god, the PRC.
Oh!
Into the RC. This is it. No, it's a whiff.
Oh!
Tense moment. You gotta hold it. Oh,
And
that's
the
it.
low kick.
Woo!
That was some beautiful playing right there.
I love me a good wilderness final.
GG's. GG's both
Gosh,
Autumn
they were
and
darn
Pug.
indeed, but
That
it's-
was crazy.
Right. It's not the end we've seen of Pug though. This is winners finals.
Mm-hmm.
You still got the losers bracket. You still got another chance. All right. So that is 3-2 Plagued Autumn.
All right.
Meaning that Plagued Autumn will now be sitting pretty in grand finals, waiting to see who will challenge them from the loser side. Speaking of, we now have our losers semis here.
Yep.
Calling to the stand, Selfie in green. All right. We have Testament versus Abba. Oh, sorry, Anji. Sorry, too many A's in my name. Too many A's in the names. Too many A's in the names. Testament versus Anji. Still thinking about the Abba match, I'll be honest. That's a question for you in the chat, Cade.
How do you feel about having to twist Kai's head off to drink the G Fuel? What are you talking about? You don't have to do that at all. Huh?
I think they're under the impression that, like, the way that the cup is made has the heads like printed on the lid.
Oh my god. What?
Oh, on the powder package. Never mind. On the powder package.
Did I have to do that? I have the shaker came with the mini ones, so I don't think on the mini ones I had to. You have to kill him to drink him. It's crazy.
Face your demons. Speaking of Anji versus Testament.
Oh, they switched
Traditionally,
sides on me.
this matchup is a nightmare for Anji. However, both characters have been fine-tuned to the extreme to have better matchups against each other. Anji with the fish, and Testament with the Arbiter buffs.
I love that. How have you been tuned to be better in this matchup, Fish?
Here we go. YRC to get off me. Once again, it's the classic. Well, I wouldn't say Anji's a rushdown per se, but you can definitely play him like one, and especially in matchups like this, you will be playing him like one, because once you get in, Testament has a bad time. And just like every other zoner, Testament wants to keep Anji at arm's length, or should I say scythe's length, trying to just use projectiles
Has a
while occasionally mixing it.
and has a decent
sorry.
length with that scythe too. I always forget how much reach Testament actually has with that in the right. Yeah.
Right.
You are not late, Venta. Do not worry. We are still finishing up the beginners bracket. It is going a little bit over time, so I apologize to everyone else who was waiting.
We will be done soon.
Yes.
And just like that, Testament takes it. Round,
All right.
or, yeah, round 3.
In round 3, pretty even.
The classic Arbiter sign, high-low.
Oh, and the teleport
Too
grab.
patient though. Danger City. There's the spin. Try to block this Anji pressure. You are not blocking the overhead. But yeah, some of Anji's how do I put this? Some of Anji's combos are actually not airtight. Oh, run up counter.
Tried
Ballsy
it.
move.
Yeah.
The affectionately named Sex with a Man.
Yep.
Have you swam today? I'm gonna push this agenda. That's what we're calling it.
Have you swam
Oh, this is gonna be
today?
big damage. Does not kill though. One more mix-up will do it. Yep.
Yeah.
One overhead.
And
It's
green
impossible
takes
block. You have to guess.
the first round.
Too late to join. This is the beginners bracket. Oh, but you're probably talking about the regular bracket, yeah.
Yeah, and there will be more tournaments in the future. This is just the very first tournament I've ever hosted. And since
That's it.
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's probably gonna take another maybe 20 to 30 minutes for this bracket to end, I'd say.
Yeah, and then on top of that, we're gonna have to do some little bit of setup for the open tourney. So if you are an open tourney contestant and you haven't like eaten or gotten to like do anything you need to take care of, feel free. You have a good chunk of time.
All right, here we go. So the funny thing about how Anji's pressure is structured is that not all of his combos are airtight. In fact, there are certain gaps, but they function more as frame traps actually, because of the fact that they are only small enough where if you try to mash, he will catch you and do a counter hit. This is the fish, hard knockdown. Here we go. Giving Testament just enough space where Anji doesn't get hit. Goes the overhead again. Once again, like I said, right? It's demoralizing, but it doesn't kill you. It just kills you slowly until you can find your moment. Speaking of finding their moment, Testament here, walling Anji out with projectiles. That's not safe.
And just
That's bad.
keeping the juggle into the anti-air.
Yeah. Big part of the game at a higher level is knowing when is it not my turn. right? That's a big learning curve. Certain characters get to cheat there, it turns out. Other characters get to not have a good time. Like, once you've done this, it's over. You gotta wait. Nice low. Gets the counter hit. Oh, that's big.
Ooh.
Oh, misses their opportunity, but keeps the corner. I spoke too soon. Here we go. Big Anji combo. No, never mind.
Oh.
Here's the burst. That's gonna be death.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the risk, right? I forgot to talk about this in terms of burst discipline. Sometimes you get that itch when you are very low health, even though you're up around, right?
Yeah.
And you just want to press that burst button. But if you do so, then it's a big risk. That's you saying, I'm going to finish this up here and now. But if it doesn't happen, you are into the next round without a burst.
It's true.
In this case, though, it doesn't seem to matter as Selfie taking a lot of punishment. There's the deflect shield. Ooh. Very close, though. Happens to get a good trade-off. Otherwise, Anji would get a big combo. Nice mix-up with the teleport. Both players being very careful here. But Testament at an advantage from farther away. Grave Reaper coming in to block Anji.
Oh, the
Spinning the wrong way. Ooh. Once again, not quite finding enough time.
The teleporting really,
That's gotta
really
be
sending Anji dancing everywhere for a bit, but it doesn't matter because Green takes the second round.
2-0, Green.
But these matches are very close still. Selfie could just as easily bring it back.
So, we both know what's on the table, what's at stake. Both players know what game they're playing. It's just a matter of, can you play around your opponent's game?
Mm-hmm.
Green doing everything they can to get in, spinning, jumping, Selfie. Deciding not to hold a position, but rather try to go for a better mix-up into a closer position because they want that aggressive pressure.
Change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go. Once again, these teleport grabs not quite finding their target. Ooh, a little too close. So, funny thing about how Anji's spin works on projectiles.
Yeah.
So, remember how I said normally if you hit Anji when he's doing the spin,
Yeah.
it puts you into like a state of as if you whiffed the move?
Yeah.
With projectiles, they are separate from you. So if Anji spins through the projectile, then he's kind of locked into place, and you can just kind of dance around him during that time.
Ah.
So if he whiffs fish, he's also super minus. It's like you know how someone like misses their DP?
Yeah.
It's exactly like that.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So what a lot of people opt to do is that they'll sit right outside of range after Anji spins through a projectile, and then they can punish him. Oh no, someone was not holding block. This is gonna hurt.
That is definitely gonna hurt.
All right, last chance for Selfie here. Burst almost online. Last sliver of health. Oh, doesn't quite find the conversion.
Ooh.
That's not a combo.
Not
From
over
what I
yet.
said about the overhead. All right.
Oh, into the grab.
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
Finally finding the grab off of the teleport here. Oh, good tech. Not quite.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's gonna work. That's not the combo though. Not death yet. Oh. Both players trying to stay safe. There's the fish.
Teleport to
Gets that with
escape.
teleport.
Gets hit with
Game
that
of cat and
negative
mouse now.
bonus though.
Careful here. Oh my god. Sex with a man. Big counter. That's game.
Not
3-0.
game.
Green.
Green takes the loser semifinals. GG's. Sex
All
with
I'm
a
saying
man
is
in chat everywhere. People love to see it.
Love to see it. It's the crowd favorite.
We'll see. Get a
See,
little
all I'm
bit of
saying is
that.
that was very masterfully played. Only bringing it out at very specific moments when you're not even thinking about it. See,
Oh.
that's kind of the deal with trump cards, right? You have a
Mhm.
really good tool, but it's about when you use that tool that makes the difference.
A great job, Selfie. Great job. Let's see.
I would bet like $5 that like half of chat does not know what the actual name of the counter is called.
Oh, does it have an actual? No, I know.
It does.
I know. All right, and now we have. Let's see. Yeah, we have the losers final now. We have Dr. Pug versus Green.
All right, we're finally at losers finals. The bed man from winners must fight the strongest Anji from losers.
Yeah, and whoever wins this gets to do the run it back against Autumn, who sent both of them into losers final.
Very true. Either player has it out for Autumn, but now they have to duke it out first in order to get back there.
Who will get their revenge match?
By the way, on record, I'd say that Anji has a difficult time against Bedman.
Anji's had some difficult matchups this game, but Green is persisting.
Mm-hmm. I would definitely say that there's a lot of players here who might not be as familiar with the Anji matchup as others. Because there's a lot of nuances about the Anji matchup that people just don't know. You know, like half of getting out of floor 6 is realizing that you can grab Anji during his little spin and his counter.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Here we go.
All right.
Oh, did we get the prediction up? Yeah, it's about to be over. Ooh. Hopefully the connection is keeping up here. Seems a little shaky on my end, but it's probably working fine.
It seems to be okay on my end, but if any of the contestants are having issues, again, please let us know. Braun is the reason why I got out of floor 6. So true.
There we go. Oh, bed install. We gotta be careful here. Oh,
Ooh.
my turn, baby.
Just
But
two
no,
characters
Pug
with
says,
more.
No, you're mistaken. It's mine.
Ooh, we get a full 6
Nice
with
counter.
a man.
You could even RC off of the counter here to get even more damage. Look at that red
Wow.
bar, by the way. Here we go. Ah, I saw this one coming.
Oh. Unbiased ear,
Important
thank you
not
for
to
the
get too
follow.
overzealous. Big rule of thumb for beginners: watch your opponent's meter. If you see they have even one bar, you can make a pretty educated bet they might try to do a reversal super on you. You know, they're down on the ground, they wake up, super. Yeah, if you see an Anji RC after the overhead, that's probably a holdover of muscle memory from the last patch. Because before, you could just RC and then get your combo off, but you can't do that anymore, though.
Okay. It's very interesting, the the changes that happen and what it means to have the tournament so close to the last patch has led a lot of like interesting muscle memory still to be there.
Right. And that's why a lot of people aren't happy with the changes, the more radical changes to some of the other characters. Ah, hard knockdown after Fish. Goes for 2P, which is the faster move. Pug blocks the overhead. Taking their turn. Anji on defense. Not a lot Anji can do on defense without meter, by the way. Because like I said, spin does take 10 frames, so unless you do something slower than 10 frames, Anji can't really get out of the corner. He simply has to just stay there and take it. Tries to combo off with a White Wild Assault, instead ends up in the corner themselves. Pug now about to take a big damage here. That's a big counter hit. You know, everyone does talk about how tanky Anji is, but very rarely do I hear people talk about how much damage Anji does. Oh, this is dangerous. 2S to seal the deal.
And with that, Green does take the first round.
Whew.
Thank you, Dark Lord. Also, thank you for the follow, Enzo. Braun's the reason you got sent to floor 10.
Whoops.
That rat man does too much damage. Affectionate. But I agree, yes,
Yeah.
these final matches are very close.
The reason I bring up Anji's damage is because it's been like that for the longest time, but it's because he sucked so badly back then that no one ever noticed. That 2H that Anji just did was actually supposed to be a Fujin, so a bit of a misinput there. Alright, that'll do. Into the corner, Bedman goes. Nice.
Oh. Oh.
Keeping the corner. Not watching the meter yet again. Coming back to bite them. Notice that they had meter, which sometimes Anju will immediately go for counter. So grab was the correct play, but Green sniffing it out managed to walk back first. JS, here comes the vacuum.
Yeah, I think this is the patch where Anji is no longer under the radar.
Yes, now he's a problem, and I
Yes.
don't like it.
Now a lot of people are going to learn how to go against Anji and complain about Anji.
Another reversal super. Alright, there's the aggressive burst. Says, I don't want to deal with the corner right now. Oh, there's a gap
there we go.
You can't do that. Anji's counter is frame 1 and is active for 30 frames. It lasts a while.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's even a single frame where your combo is not airtight, Anji can combo off of it. Or it can counter during it.
They've been complaining about Anji.
This character is a problem, and I don't like it. You could say this about either of these characters, to be honest with you.
That's true. There are
But
no
in this
honest
case,
characters in Guilty Gear.
In this case, though, it's Green coming out as the dominant player in game 2. That's 2-0, Green. Pug might be lacking some critical matchup experience here. Here we go. Game 3. Can Dr. Pug get it back? There's a very specific way you have to play against Anji as Bedman, actually. Otherwise, Anji will actually just walk all over you as a Bedman.
Or dance all over you in his own
Right.
way.
Like, Anji's anti-air tools, for example, are some of the best in the game because of the fact that it guard crushes, and it will hurt you. It leads to new combos.
Ooh, the
Case in
anti-air.
point, just like this. That anti-air, one of the best in the game. Look at the damage off of that. Chunk your health gone. That's a third.
You're right, thank you. I was trying to change the scoreboard very quickly. There we go, I fixed it.
Alright, round 1. Last chance for Dr. Pug. JS. Is there an ad break we have to snooze, by the way? Just double checking.
We should be able to be fine for now, and then we'll probably have to go into one right before the finals.
That was a beautiful block from Dr. Pug, guessing the overhead correctly. Nah. Projectile follow-up comes out in the nick of time, prevents Anji from doing anything too shenanigansy. Nice on the burst block. Alright, good to play it safe here if you're Bed. Don't want to get too antsy. But there's the burst, says, I really don't want to deal with it. Anji just spinning forward, finally finds the JS.
Pug is
Green
not out
opting
yet.
not to fish this time.
With the grab.
Wake up throw. Now Anji's in the corner. Which is exactly what Bed wants here. Here we go. Gotta block it. Yeah, there it is. Spin only having 10 frames of startup means that you can interrupt it, can get a counter hit. The Bed pressure, you gotta know. Not breaking the wall on purpose, keeping Anji in check. Uses 6P to finally get Bed off of him. Double spin.
Ooh.
Yeah, I gotta block the overhead there.
Now it's Bed's turn in the corner.
No super, back to neutral. Dangerous position for both players here.
We got a Bed
With
install.
the Bed install, yeah. Nah, this is where Bed gets to work his way in. Uh-oh.
Oh, the spin into fish.
Nice deflect shield. Correct understanding of that's the
Ooh.
burst.
And we have full meter here from Green.
Look at the neutral, they're dancing around each other. Literally. There it is, the JS. Fujin does not reach high enough up there. One of Anji's greatest weaknesses. You hover just right above his Fujin, he will whiff and you can punish on the way down. All right. 1-2, Pug on board. They're starting to understand something.
Mm-hmm.
Difficult match for both players. Both players trying to adjust to the other's play style.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
There we go. Oh no.
Ooh.
Cross up. Fish might seem infallible, but it only goes one way.
Fish only goes upstream.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's not the combo. There's some new combo routes for Anji off the new charged Fujin, but not exactly applicable here if you're not holding Fujin. Not sure about this round for Dr. Pug. I would say it's one of those rounds where if I were in that position, I would rather just try and stall for as long as possible to get burst back.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, instead, opt to use Deflect Shield. Dr. Pug saying, I can win this match, just watch me. BRC doesn't quite get out of the way in time, though. That's a spin. It's a constant guessing game against this spinny guy. This questionably canonical man lover is spinning in your direction. What do you do?
Grab him by the tiny waist.
Correct. But let's see if Dr. Pug can find their own way to figure this out. All right, looking pretty good here. Oh my god, a gold burst. Yes, spin does go through Wild Assault, but wake up throw will do the trick. Uses the PRC here to stay safe. Tries to get some of the follow-ups off of the errors. Oh, that's a big hit. No conversion off of it, though. Once again, being in the air against Anji, kind of dangerous depending on where he is from you. Of course, he can't really adjust the angle, so you have to be very wary of where he's standing.
Pug saying
Thankfully,
that he is not down and out yet, bringing it to a third round.
Oh, the round star Wild Assault not working this
Ooh.
time. Looks like Green might have been paying attention to the last few rounds. That's really bad position for Dr. Pug. Once again,
Oh, did not
said
work
they
again.
won't see me do it again. No. Green does in fact anticipate it, and with one bonk on the head, that's a perfect and a, was that 3-1?
Yep, 3-1. And Green has taken the losers final and has brought them back into the grand final, where they will get their revenge match against Autumn. However, we will have to go to a commercial break beforehand. But thank you Pug for the great games. Thank you Green as well. So yeah. Let's see. I have one of the moments that got run back. I can only say
Yeah, let's
one
take a
instant
look.
replay.
Of course. Here we go. Let's take a look here. There's the burst. Deflect shield. Ah, here's the big combo. Yep.
Yeah.
You can, in fact, Kara Fujin into super. Fun combo to do. Improving too fast, it scares me. It's true. People will be getting good at this game. We're getting into an era of fighting games where everything is very accessible, which means that growth is very easy, right? But that also means that people plateau all at the same pace. And then you have a big floor of people who are all about the same skill level.
All right.
Just as a, I forgot, Cade.
What's that?
Only the winner gets a prize, right? Second and third don't get anything, right?
Nope, I don't have that money right now.
Nope. All right. It is a winner take all.
Yeah, this is the big prediction between Autumn and Green. Winner takes all. Winner takes $50 home. And like
All
I
right.
said, I will, while they get into the room and everything gets ready, we will be going to a short ad break. So stick around, enjoy some music, go get a snack, go get your Kai Soul water, whatever one flavor you prefer, if you have it. And then, you got anything to say, Braun, before we go?
Nope. Let's get to the ad break.
All right, let's get to the ad break.
Stay tuned for grand finals.
We are back, everyone. We are back for the grand final of the beginners bracket.
Let's go.
I hope everyone is as hyped as I am. We are going to see the revenge match between Autumn and Green. And then the winner takes all. Winner takes all $50. And I believe the prediction has been up. Everyone's had time. And yeah, they're ready. We're ready. And it's beginning.
Wow, that is a lot of points on the line. Let's see what happens. People are rooting for one or the other.
I'm expecting multiple people to be able to claim VIP after today.
We saw what happened in this matchup earlier in winners. However, anything could have changed. Like I said, it is all dependent on how these two play the matchup out. Volatile. Abba's get one rage meter, and then Anji start crying. Because there is no way for Anji's to keep up with this pressure. Not without great and rigorous training. There we go. No conversion off with the overhead.
Oh.
It's going to YRC into YRC. 2K to 2K, doesn't lead to anything. Pokes him down. Oh. Careful there. Yep, Nagiha not safe. That's the price you pay for guessing.
Nagiha, more like Nagi-na. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. The overhead. Time to guess. Ah. Yep, that's not safe. It's not real. Anji is a fake character.
It's not true.
It's a work of fiction. Read some books while you're at it, because this match is one whole reading exercise.
Okay, I was wondering where you're going with that.
How's your reading comprehension?
Ooh!
Oh, because this player got read like a book. Oh, no. Oh, tries to go for Wake Up Super.
Ooh.
Thankfully, Rage Meter does make it so that it has 3 hits total. It does push Anji way enough. There's the... Yep.
There we go.
There's a good, worth it burst. That sometimes you gotta burst. Say, I gotta lock this out now. I don't want to play another round with Anji.
Autumn say, you may read me, but I'm gonna burn the whole library to the ground.
Not the Library of Alexandria, please.
I'll spit out my drink.
All right. Round 2. Abba up 1. Remember, if Green manages to turn this around and win, we have to go to Grand Finals bracket reset. Because remember, every single player gets
Everyone
one
gets
chance to
their
lose.
redemption, yeah.
Exactly. In other words, Green has to beat Plagued Autumn in 2 sets in order to win this whole tournament. Meanwhile, though, Plagued Autumn only has to win once in a best of 3. Or first 2-3 best of 5. There we go.
Ooh, Green not wanting to let Autumn have a chance here in that corner.
I wish for you. Here we go. Oh, there it is. The infamous charge Fujin to Fujin. It doesn't actually do much, but it does catch if you're jumping. It's the Anji Nightmare, the spin cycle as they call it. This is where you take your laundry out to dry. Finally, Abba gets to play the game, but not for long.
Not for long.
Ah.
And the grab.
That's the fear.
Green bringing it back to tie it to 1-1.
Very quickly, Anji can get the work done. Make no mistake, some people correctly assess that Anji is a grappler. As much as Kai is a grappler.
Yep.
The strike throw mix is scary. What's the answer? Well, you could mash, if you're brave. Just a reminder though, Abba does have a 4-frame mash. I believe of all the characters in the game, it's Abba, Milia, Elfelt, and I think Giovanna all have 4-frame 2Ps.
That is true.
And they
Green
got-
is making sure
yeah.
Autumn respects the pressure, but Autumn is also making sure Green understands that they can bring the pressure right back.
Mm-hmm.
Puts him back into neutral, but with that full rage meter, oh, doesn't even matter. Goes to the run-up grab.
Oh yeah. Now we're gambling. See, does Chip have Chip used to have a 3-framer 5P actually, and just like Soul had a 3-frame 5K.
Rest in peace.
Unfortunately, they removed those in the most recent patch, so technically I believe 4 frames is the fastest move now. So 3-framers were removed from the game in favor of other things. Big damage. Like I said, this is a volatile matchup. Both players can just erase each other. Sometimes I too feel like chalk on the chalkboard.
Autumn not even letting Green breathe in that last match. The rage truly
2-1.
consuming them.
All right. Do or die, as my old Spanish teacher used to say. Chalk on the pavement.
Yeah.
No, don't get washed away.
Was your Spanish teacher threatening you? I don't.
Every single time we had a test, right? People would be dooming.
Oh, my Spanish teacher was really something. He gave the middle finger to us to teach us that the word for finger was el dedo. Right as the assistant principal came in while he was flipping us off.
Oops. My favorite Spanish word is sacapuntas.
What does it mean?
Pencil sharpener.
Anji trying to
All
keep
right.
that corner pressure now.
Oh, once again, holdover, muscle memory, betraying us yet again. Oh, nice with the 5P to 2P.
Autumn
Again,
is
just keeping
in.
the pressure up.
Autumn is in grands from the winner's side. Abby, to answer your question.
I felt it coming too. Green felt like they were gonna jump. They weren't gonna jump, or they might have jumped, so decided to go for the Nagiha. But Autumn does anticipate it, blocks the low, and manages to finish out the round. Now Green in a bad spot, slowly getting pushed back, but not without pushing back themselves. There we go. The slow push into the corner. These overheads don't convert into anything, but they slowly chip away at your health quite a bit, actually. Keeps Nagiha safe. Uses the fan. Or, well, they call it a needle. But it's
Autumn
actually, well, to me, it's a fan toss, though.
Autumn just waiting for that opportunity and not finding it yet.
All right, here we go. Green is the underdog in this situation here. They are fighting tooth and nail to remain in the tournament. $50 on the line, people. Right? That's more than just lunch money. Right? It might not buy you the latest in video games, but it could buy you a really good indie game.
It would buy you this game at least. Maybe not all the DLC, but
It'll buy you the base game at least.
yeah.
And maybe like one extra character if you like one. Oh. I can feel the pain. The Anji's like, oh, my overhead. There we go. Oh. Not my turn yet. Ah, Anji 2P. Stealing turns yet again.
That's true, VV.
2021 to 2024. The throw.
Ooh, bring it back for a 2.
Game 5.
Yeah.
We love to see it. Lunch at Chipotle money.
Lunch at Chipotle money. Depends on where you are, to be fair.
Hell yeah.
On the East Coast, it's a little bit more affordable.
Game 5. Grand finals.
Let's go.
You guys were here. Let me see you in the chat. Who do you want to win?
We have some people wanting to reset the bracket. They want to really, really make it go as far as it can.
Now that I think about it, is that prediction for who wins the whole thing or who resets the bracket? Oh my god, what a catch. Big conversion.
I didn't think about that, Braun. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Well, that's fine. We'll figure it out as we go along.
We can just make it mean the whole thing.
That risk meter
Yeah,
is
risk
cranked
meter.
up the shit.
That caution
Once again,
sign.
right? It's a lot of damage. That's a counter. Constant overheads. Get a helmet. Construction zone ahead. And these men are at work. Yeah, Abbas, if they don't have enough Anji experience, are gonna really feel it once Anji's really get going here. If you don't know how to get out of the corner against Anji, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, you can't just be throwing out moves like that, unfortunately. Ah, here we go, the rage meter. It's not over yet. Oh, never mind, hold on now. Well, it doesn't lead to anything, so it's a chance to play the game. Nope. That's it.
That's it. We're going.
It's a bracket reset.
We are going to the bracket reset.
Grand finals, bracket reset, everybody. You want more Guilty Gear, you get more Guilty Gear.
All right. I think for this time, we are just going, the prediction is for whoever wins the whole thing, because we don't have time to reset it right now. But we will make that not happen like that in the future.
Yeah, unfortunately, they jumped in too soon. We can't cash out. So, in other words, Green fans, if you want to get paid out, Green has to win this set too.
Now, someone put it up. Green has more than just the money on the line. We have two very dedicated members of the community, Green and Evolution, that are pretty talkative in the Discord. Evolution has been on a Anji hate train lately since the update, and who were once friends are now enemies. And so if Green wins this, I believe Evolution has said they will learn how to play Anji.
I think they're gonna hate every moment that they learn that character, I'm not gonna lie. Because this character is toxic now. Yep, super. Hard knockdown, big damage. YRC, get him off me.
Another YRC.
Good block.
Ooh.
There's the burst though. Yeah, I gotta be ready for that. Nice 2K, 2D. Hard knockdown.
Oh, and the
Nice
grab.
grab. Playing around counter super, I like it. Oh boy.
Utilizing all of their meter for these red RCs to keep the pressure in the corner against Autumn.
Mm-hmm. Like, it is unfortunate though, with the muscle memory once again locked in, you don't get anything off RC overhead. Like, it already puts the opponent in hard knockdown, so you don't actually have to do anything. You can keep that meter, use it for something else. But until Green manages to figure out the muscle memory, yeah, we might be seeing that over again. No more rage meter, but that is not the end of it. You can't press there. The freeze frame does not mean it's your turn.
Ooh.
Ah, gold burst.
Oh!
Oh no! Once again, one of those situations where if you just let Danzai rock, it's gonna work. Now you gotta deal with Fujin. No
That
meter, no
slow
resources.
push back into that
just
corner.
good old-fashioned blocking.
Ooh!
Oh, good
with the
mash.
mash.
Ooh,
Oh!
beautiful patience. I love it. Just wait for him to do nothing.
Now this
John.
is, what is this? The I don't know how far they went to in the original set, but this is at least 7-8 games that they fought this matchup again. They're learning how each other plays at this point.
Right. This is the grand finals. We got to get the reset here. It's a close 3-2, Green's favor. So currently 1-0 ABBA in the grand final reset.
Duel 1.
And Cressere with the raid, thank you so much. Hello,
Here we
gamers.
go. Gotta be careful here. You know, to those still learning the game, never underestimate the power of doing nothing. Sometimes your opponent will play right into your hands. Run up grab into run up grab.
Oh, into the. Oh, okay. Neutral with the rage meter. Misses that
quick
grab.
throw. Goes for the basic combo. The Anji bread and butter. What a conversion.
Ooh, that's nice.
We love to see custom combos. Through the wall, hard knockdown. Bad situation, but Abba has all the meter in the world to do whatever she wants. YRC.
But they do lose
more
rage.
rage though. Oh. No burst.
No burst.
Use BRC to keep it safe. Nice. Waits out the spin. Oh, not close enough. Yeah, that's the overhead. It's gonna bonk
okay.
you. Ooh. All right, no burst on either side now. Ooh. Decides to probably trying to go for another scoot in grab, but unfortunately gets checked. Now into the corner. Forced to block endless Fujin.
Oh. The Fujin just.
Nerve-wracking.
The Fujin just keeps coming and it won't stop coming.
Right. I dare say Anji is as much as an RPS machine to block as Elfeld is nowadays. The window is very small.
Cut to the fish and we hit the ground, spit in. Thank you, VV.
All right, here we go again. Once again. Backing off,
Oh.
but plus on block. Nice. Can I get the conversion? Nope. But that's the counter hit. Oh, tries to burst bait. There's a spin though.
Oh, not enough.
2- in order to counter grab, unfortunately. Good. It was good discipline from Green not to burst too early, but unfortunately doesn't quite clinch it out. So now going to this last round without any burst. Oh, anticipates it, gets the counter grab. Butterfly Oki. Oh, nope. Nothing off of that one. Forced to guess. All right, Abba's turn. What's Plague Autumn cooking?
I grab into rage.
Oh.
Oh, and the.
It's something nice. Big conversion. RC. Will it kill? Absolutely not. But there's the reset. YRC. Gold burst. Both players saying it's my turn. Abba takes game 2. Green is against the wall, people. If you want Green to win, I need to see you in chat.
Yeah, we need some hype for Green in chat. Also, Chris Ray.
Don't
GG's
stay silent
again
for your
today.
favorites.
You did really good, Chris Ray. And thank you again for the raid. Yeah, let's hear some hype for your favorites. Come on.
All right. Root for Abba, root for Anji, do whatever, but get loud.
You're my favorite
go.
color, Green.
Spins to the 5H. Once again back in the corner, familiar spot for Abba now. The chip damage is nothing to laugh at.
It's really not.
Run up throw, classic.
We got the Autumn ABBA supporters also in chat being loud.
Oh, careful here. There's no rage meter to work with. A little too far away to do anything. Tries to check Anji running in, but unfortunately doesn't quite find what they're looking for.
It's that grab off the red RC.
Yes, did you know Anji can spin through YRC?
Do now.
Oh, what a throw. Even I didn't see that one coming.
Oh,
yeah, that's it.
oh.
You don't need to RC that. The butterfly will do the rest. Also because even if you do get that, if you RC it, the overhead just doesn't combo anymore. Even though it's sad, it's probably necessary considering how fast they made that thing. Anji's overhead used to be one of the slowest things in the game. It was very easy to block, but back then, if you got hit by it, it would bounce you up and you would combo off it. It was very funny. Oop, here we go. Another great grab. Mixing it up here. Starts backdashing. There's the last chance burst here. No combo to be had. This is the big one. Green has to keep it up here.
Who wants it more?
That's it.
All right. Green saying, I am not going to be 3-0'd.
No. It's 2-1 now, right?
Yep, 2-1.
Are we going to see the reverse 3-0 in grand finals? Bracket reset? Green's on the board. Green is still alive.
Go, Anji, go. Make more little bronze running around.
What? Is it because this is supposed to be Green inspires more Anji players, and I am Anji equals... Never mind.
There are bronze.
I'm not going to do the math. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to commentate some Guilty Gear, baby.
We don't do math. We read here.
Good lord. The pressure is relentless. Burst to get off me. There's the fish. Keep it safe. Nice block. Finally anticipates that Green has been mostly going overheads this whole time. Ah, doesn't quite get anything off of it. YRC.
Oh.
Keeps the pressure up. Ah, there's a sneaky grab yet again. Sometimes you gotta fit one of those in there. Can't mash there. That's not safe. Watch your toes. Still in the corner. The pressure isn't over yet. Danzai. Big time pressure. Uh-oh. We're gonna see an RC here?
Oh, the grab.
Anticipates the YRC. It's been trading back and forth.
So,
runs up grab instead, leaving no
so true,
time.
Evan. Whose Unga is
my
more
God.
Bunga? Only time will tell.
Scary stuff. We love to see a Wild Assault combo. Once again, this time anticipates it. As I've seen that one too many times. You're not gonna get me with that one again. Here we go. Big counter hits. And it's gotten to the point where people go back to playing other fighting games and they just say it's not the same without the guy saying counter.
It's true.
Big Anji combo. Burst this time. Oh, that's definitely not what Plagued Autumn wanted. YRC for one more chance. Oh.
The butterfly.
Danger zone here.
Oh.
That's it.
And
Conversion.
we're going to a game 5 in the grand
my
final
God.
reset. All the money,
Folks.
all the channel points, everything comes down to this.
This is the Crashout tournament, people. Let me see the energy. Who will win?
This can't be happening. You can't do this to me. It's just evolution.
Will we see the reverse 3-0? Or will we see ABBA finally manage to clinch it out? Let's go.
Yep, this is the grand
Media
final
first.
reset in beginner's bracket, Petra.
Very easy for both players to get some nerves here. But both players locked in, thinking about nothing else than trying to find their way in.
Don't think
Oh,
about the
unfortunate.
pressure. Don't think about the $50.
Run up throw. It's not even about the money anymore. It's about the glory, the honor.
Like,
the clout.
exactly.
Sometimes you want to wake up in the morning and be able to say, yes, I'm a winner.
Remember, this is for the glory of being the first ever winner of the Crashout Tournament Series ever.
There we go. Danzai, RC. Ends the Danzai a little early.
Green bringing it back.
Once again, the overhead's just doing all this work. Keeps the RC, keeping Nagaha safe.
Look at that risk meter just
Dangerous.
going up and up for that
Here we
chip
go.
damage. Oh,
Patience
and the
paying
burst.
Oh, careful there.
Oh,
Got caught mashing. That's the whiff punish. Plagued Autumn on their last round here. Nice. Good patience waiting for the low. Taking their turn. Oh, no. Green, once again, I've seen that too many times. You're not going to get me with that anymore.
Autumn is determined to make this go to a round 3, though.
Nice wall break. Full rage meter. They could do anything with this.
Oh, they got a nice
unfortunate.
heavy hit there.
Tries to PRC to keep it safe. Once again, great use of meter management, keeping the rage, but unfortunately gets into defense now, not able to make the full use of the rage meter. Slowly draining away. Being pushed to the other corner now. There's the burst.
There's the burst, yep. Green's
Oh my
good.
god, JD. We haven't seen that all game. Oh no, goes to the throw. Risky. The overhead. Is this it? That's it.
That's it.
Green takes it.
Green took it.
In the thrilling conclusion, Game 5 Grand Finals reset. Green is your Crashout Beginners Bracket champion.
I just want to
Anji
say,
takes it.
very, very amazing games from both Autumn and Green this entire tournament. They have fought through so many. Green especially climbing their way from originally being kicked to the losers bracket by Autumn and climbing their way back to the revenge match, back into the grand finals reset to then take the win. We love a comeback story.
Oh, yeah. Well, now, folks, that is not the only tournament we have for you today.
Yeah, this was just a beginner's tournament. You think this was crazy? We're gonna go to either a higher tier of gameplay starting very shortly.
Right. These players are less prone to making mistakes and are playing much more optimally, so we're going to see some real wacky stuff.
14 matches between the two of them, says Vivi, between Green and Autumn today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, that was just fantastic. Let me see. I think I have the replay of, like, one of the final moments there. And here it is. What finished the great beginners tournament.
Right. Just that one committal throw is essentially what clinched it.
But yes,
It wasn't a bad guess.
They both did incredible. I am so impressed by both of these players. They kicked my ass on the regular, and then seeing them go against each other in like a very, very even like back and forth. Oh, my model? Yeah, my model is Kai cosplay. It is.
Big Kai fan.
I'm a big Kai fan. If everyone who's not a usual here doesn't know, I may be not a great player, but I will say I will take one of top 5 Kai simps in the world probably.
Kai Corvus, Cade Ggst, you name it.
If you know what, it almost works as well as the Bronji does, to be fair.
I am Anji. Maybe it's the glasses. I don't know.
Bro, who needs Eva when we have this? Thank you, Clubber. I appreciate it.
You know what's hilarious when you think about it? Because I don't dress like my character. My character dresses like me.
Kane Ggst, my beloved. That's crazy. You don't know some of these other Kai players. Some of them are crazy down bad. Oh no, I know. I'm also very crazy down bad.
Is that something you should be admitting on stream?
I've admitted worse on stream.
That's fair. All right.
All right.
So what's the plan, Cade?
I think the plan is that while I am getting everything reset for the open tournament, we just have to open up that bracket and go through, and Braun and I will quickly go through and pick which games we want to be on stream real quick. So we will open that up before anyone starts playing their matches. Do not start playing yet. We're gonna pick some of the streamed games first. We're gonna mark down all the ones that will be streamed. Again, all top 8 will still be streamed again on that as well. But we will get some before top 8, obviously.
Oh yeah. Do we want to take an early ad break while we do this?
I think we will take an early ad break so people can just listen to music while we talk to ourselves. And with that, we can also get a list of the top 8 players from the beginners bracket. That way Blue can make the graphics of just the overall information. So if you want to help me with that, Braun, that would be great. But yeah, we are going to go to a short intermission. Go do whatever you need to do, and we will be back. And yeah. Thanks for the B-Day tournament. It's not my birthday. It's just my stream anniversary, but it feels like my birthday. Yeah, all right. We'll be back, everyone. Go get food, water, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. And thank you again. Okay. All right, all right. We are back, and we are here with Autumn, and we're gonna talk a little bit about their experience with the tournament. I mean, you did amazing. You were annihilating through the winners bracket the entire time. How do you feel about your performance?
Honestly, I feel really good. I've joined a tournament before and did very poorly. And to come in and get second place, it feels great. I was at a point where I was like, as long as I'm in top 4, I don't really care. And the fact that I got that far was really great.
No, that's
Had a lot of
awesome.
good matches against Pug and especially Green. Good lord.
Did you I say besides Green, who do you feel was your hardest like matchup today? What in terms of like character versus ABBA?
Most definitely, as far as character is concerned, Monado Artist was really hard. Playing against a Bridget who's really able to keep ABBA away.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as like player, Dr. Pug, you know.
Yeah, those were some
Because when Pug
intense
hits you
pressure.
when Pug hits you with 6 overheads at a time, you start going like, oh my gosh, Pug, please just let me go.
See, that's funny. That's usually how I feel when I'm playing against you, Autumn, where I'm like, oh my god, please stop. Bron, do you have any questions you want to ask?
How did you feel going into that grand finals reset?
I was pretty nervous, but pretty stoked. Either way, you know, I had gotten a really good spot in the tournament, so I wasn't mad at it.
Your apple's clean.
Thank you. It was interesting to say the least. Green is awesome, and I knew that as soon as he did not switch to Sin, I was going to be in a lot of trouble. So, but his Anju's cracked. What could I say? He figured me out.
Yeah. It was very interesting. It becomes one of those things where throughout the matches, you really did have to learn how you played specifically. And you could see from like the first few games that you played to like the grand finals reset, how different the approach kind of came from like Green's like approach to fighting you.
Yeah, Green's definitely an awesome player, and I'm glad that I fought him this far in. Also got to give a shout out to the homies in the other Discord that I'm in that supported me throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, of course. If there's anything you'd like to shout out in general, now would be a great time. Feel free.
Nah, just a shout out to the homies Moose, you know, Andrew, gotta love him, Katie, Crystal, everybody who is joining me, all the homies at SCAD that were helping me. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Autumn. Thank you. I'm so glad you had a great time. Thank you for being such a wonderful member of the community. And I look forward to future games with you and hopefully see you in future tourneys here as well.
Of course. I plan on joining. Thank you, Cade.
Of course. All right, we're going to talk to Green now. So Green, how do you feel? Congratulations.
It feels pretty good. Like, damn.
So what are you more excited for? The money, the glory, or getting Evolution to play Anji?
Getting Evolution to play Anji.
Oh, 100%.
That was like my main motivation going into this, because he made the promise.
It's true.
Just
That's
gotta
a
do
big
it.
bet. That's a lot of pride on the line.
Some may say the Evolution actually gave you the motivation to get the win, so it's all Evolution's own fault that they have to play Anji now.
Exactly.
Someone said you got 2 people to play Anji, so you got someone else convinced too.
More people need to play him.
I'm sure with the recent patch changes that'll come to fruition anyway. But
Yeah.
how do you feel? You went through quite a tear through the losers bracket.
I kind of had tunnel vision, if I'm being honest.
Was it just the tunnel vision to get back for the revenge match, or?
Yeah, I kind of wanted that match back.
Yeah, the run it back. Well, you ran it back and you got to run it back twice. So, do you feel like that was your hardest matchup, or do you feel like there were other instances that you felt were like even more difficult for you to go against as Anji?
No, it was Autumn. Autumn kicked my ass that first set.
So what did you learn from your first set that really helped you pull through for the next two?
Autumn was accepting the overhead because it was higher risk reward for them compared to me.
Gotcha.
So if I went Nagiha, they would get the hard knockdown, Inner Jealous Rage, do 60%.
Nice, nice. Ron, as another Anji player, do you have anything you'd like to add?
How many times did you do overhead RC as pure muscle memory?
Every time.
I know. I know, man. Every time I saw it, I just thought to myself, feels bad, man.
Yeah.
All right.
So, real question is, are you going to teach Evolution Anji, or are you just going to leave him to his devices?
Yeah, but the issue is I have to go, like, here's how to do dash cars, like, right away.
Oh, there's a video for that.
Yeah, but then you also have to, like, come up with your own frame kills. Like, me personally, I do a DP.
Really? That's how you do it?
Yeah, I do DPs for Fujin, and since Anji doesn't have a DP input, it kills enough frames, and you can delay it manually.
I just do it, like, brute force.
But thank you, Greed. And again, congratulations. I will be in touch after all the tournament stuff is over to get you your cash prize.
Thank y'all.
Of course.
All right, peace.
All right, have a good one. Thank you again for participating, and I hope to see you in the future tournaments as well.
You will.
All right. Well, you heard it here.
That was your first and second place, yeah?
Yeah, of the first ever Crashout tournament on this channel. So that's so exciting. I'm sorry. I'm very happy. I'm very excited. The room closed, so we will have to set that back up. And we will be getting right into, I know we are over time, or like we're running pretty late, but we are going to get into the open tournament now. So now leave Evolution to learn by himself. Also, I want to say Nifty, thank you for the follow. Cressray, thank you for the sub. Again, if I miss anything, I apologize for the nature of the stream today, but I do appreciate everything. Thank you so much for the well wishes for my Twitch anniversary. Now, we did set up what matches we are going to have streamed so far. So once we start everything, okay.
You will need to remake the room, though.
I will.
There's gonna be so many Anjis running around that I hope you guys are comfortable playing the mirror. Sad as a clown fiesta.
All right, let me remake the room real quick. We're just gonna go into the be right back while I make the room. That way, I don't accidentally dox the room code.
Yep. Let me know when it's back up.
It is back up.
Spin to win. So how do you think I feel when the round start for Anji versus Anji is both of you spin at each other? And you both look at each other awkwardly thinking, oh. Happens more often than I would like to admit.
Okay.
All right, we got our first match.
We do.
Don't forget to get on the podium.
I will. Tell them not yet. Okay, I'm like...
Don't play just yet, guys. Can I cook? Like, literally? because I can if I have to.
All right, and I also need.
I don't do it regularly.
I also need to set up the names and everything again. So give me one more moment. Just. That's not one more moment. No. That's fine.
You can do it on the fly. As you can see from the big difference between the open bracket and this one, the numbers are much, much bigger. Leo versus Kai. There we go. Zavi with the yellow aura around their name, implying that they have won a lot of matches in Celestial. But never count anybody out no matter what their level is. PRC to keep it safe. Leo shenanigans. Spend so much time thinking about what's coming that you didn't see the grab. But the back throw incident here. Tap dust. Here comes the combo. Big damage. Through the wall. Back to neutral though. Aggressive air dash by Leo. The good old stun dipper. If you see Kai's have a single piece of meter, you can probably bet they're gonna RC it, or yeah, they're gonna go stun dipper RC at you. But watch your ankles. This is game 1 Leo. Here we go.
Yes, Fairy, everyone is good to start as long as they are not a stream match. If you are a stream match, do not play your game until we have you ready.
Another stun dipper conversion. And I'll be honest, the Kai Kisuke kind of a monster in terms of a character, despite the fact that, you know, they're still considered a basic Shoto type character.
Oh.
They have a lot of damage because they can convert almost off of anything they do, which is why Kai is such a high tier character. It's a good block, but didn't quite get the punish there. Good tick throw. In the corner against Leo, scary situation. Although, whips the attack though. This might hurt a bit. Both players playing footsies. There's the stun dipper. YRC. Alright.
And the DP.
DPs. Didn't want to remove the
DP and the,
cross-up.
oh, okay, but then the burst to stop it.
There's the burst. Definitely don't want to get hit by that. Oh, air to air. DP. Oh my god, the patience. Only using a single far slash to check. Leo takes the bait, whips the flash kick, gets punished for it. I'm just saying, characters like Kai and Baiken have what we call the esports far slash, which is a very far-reaching, very fast far slash. Serves you well. All right. Now, by the way, does the one character rule apply to the entire set again?
Yes. So so they started this set as Kai and Leo. They have to finish this set as Kai and Leo. But the next person they face in the bracket, they could change their character if they'd like.
All right. Game 2. There we go. Chele versus Zavi. There we go. Kai Star slash like 10 frames? Yeah, basically. It's pretty fast. There we go. There's a little shimmy, minding the spacing, using the projectile to keep things even safer. Catches Kai in the air. Once again, another whiff DP. Both of these characters have a great invincible startup reversal. So both are very wary of it and trying to play around it by dancing around each other here. Oh my god, I forgot how much higher Kai's HDP reaches now. Oh my god. Round start flash kick. Flash kick again. When in doubt, keep it simple. Doesn't want to deal with it, uses the burst here. But Kai with the pickup on the anti-air into a big ol' conversion. cashes out the meter. Hard knockdown. Ah, caught you slipping. A lot of block DPs in this
Yeah, a little bit.
Where players just land in a rip. You know, I often say that, you know, there's a lot of things that as a beginner they tell you not to do. And, you know, it's like a big old graph where don't do it, and it slowly goes back to do it all the time. Right? As a beginner, do it all the time, then you're told don't do it. And it just goes right back to it at a high level, like, yeah, do it all the time. Because it basically goes full circle. The layers, the mind games.
Petra is yelling at me to study the combos, and I will admit it's probably why my commentary has not been very good this match. I'm just staring in awe. I feel like a sponge trying to soak up this information.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, watching is good, but at the same time, if you can't entirely process how everything fits together at first, then sometimes there's a lot of information overload, I'd say.
A little
Another
bit.
great conversion by Kai. I believe that's 1-1.
Is it 1-1? I thought Xavier won the first. Was I wrong?
Unless it was 2-0. Boy.
I thought
Chat,
it
help
was
us
2-0, but
out.
now chat, am I right or is Braun right?
Chad, help me out. Is it 1-1 or 2-0? Oh,
It's
2,
2-0,
okay.
okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All good.
Got you. Thank you, Chile, for being honest as well. I'm not tired. I'm not tired at all.
All right. Leo
Now-
on their last round here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
We love to see the honesty. We love to see that the wins are earned. All right. Immediate burst doesn't want to go into the Kai dimension, but it might be a little too soon to say. Once again, using the projectiles against each other to try to keep their wild buttons in check. Oh. Leo tried to space around Kai's buttons, but unfortunately gets checked on the way in. Hard knockdown off the super here.
From what
Little
I
2P.
understand, with the changes, I think front stance is worse for Leo now than it was before. And so constantly knocking him back into front stance is proving to be pretty fruitful.
Mm-hmm. Leo, I believe there's currently a bug that makes it so it's harder to do certain things.
Oh, that's really unfortunate right now.
So, unfortunately, yeah,
And
Leo
Xavi-
does need to work around it.
Also,
But the buff is still there, that certain moves are now more plus than others.
yeah. Oh, we gotta ride the lightning too.
It's not over yet,
It's not.
but very tough spot for Chile here.
Xavier was
top
Xavier was doing a great job in keeping Chile in that shock state as well.
Mm-hmm. So it was also very smart, just entirely the whole time conditioning them not to DP, then finally like earning the dust at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but that's 3-0.
That's
Babby.
3-0. It was a good effort, Chile. It was a good effort. You still did good. All right.
Who is our next match?
I believe our next match is, I think it's Clobber versus Hedgie, like right here already?
All right.
Yep.
I know both these players.
I don't have pink eye. I have gear eye.
Arguably worse.
I almost
one
put
affects the
Hedgie's
brain.
name in as Veggie instead. Just let me not do
All right,
that.
we're gonna. I believe, if I am to understand this correctly, Hedgie on Bedman, and Clobber on Potemkin, unless Clobber decides to go something else. Big decision here.
Yeah, we'll see. People are saying it's clobbering time.
Yeah, Clobber, a fan favorite of the crowd.
Also-
Lots of friends in chat.
Thank you, HG. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it.
The Dragon Stall, not so much. The Brain Rot, yes.
They switched sides on me. God damn it.
Oopsie. All right, here we go. This ought to be interesting. So with the recent changes, Potemkin can flick projectiles even better than before, which bodes not so good for Bedman, which relies on using projectiles in neutral. So we might be seeing a lot more mid-range gameplay from Bedman here. Letting the intros rock.
Yes. Thank you for the anniversary
Big respect.
messages, everyone. Thank you to all the participants as well. But yes, I'm very excited for this matchup.
Bedman versus Potemkin. Duel 1.
All right, here we go. Immediate burst, doesn't want anything to do with it. Yeah, you gotta be careful about Potemkin anti-airs though. One heat knuckle takes out a whole bunch of health. Two heavies, one with a white wild assault and one with a blue. Slide head also does actually does damage.
Yeah,
now,
I say more
so.
damage, just does damage in general now.
Yeah, it just does damage in general.
Some may say, some people are saying, yes, Potemkin now can be zoner.
The anti-zoner zoner.
The anti-zoner zoner, yeah.
He is simply a reflection of your worst self. Hold on a second. YRC doesn't want to deal with it. Blocks the tap dust. It reflexes. That's going to be a big pickup. Lots of damage. We're talking about two very tanky characters here. Deflect shield. Oh, it's armored. Nice. Reaction speed is there. Watch the chip damage. Ah, the JS. What do you say, Chad? Is it hedging time or cooperating time?
You know, some say that IRL Clobber actually beat the bed matchup before. That's a
hard to
really
say.
that's a really bad inside joke.
Oh boy. Without Kara's, technically Potemkin has a few less tools to do against Bedman, but let's see. What's the mix-up? Oh my god. PRC, but then BRC playing around each other. The spacing. Slide head. These mashes have been paying off severely for Hedgie. Oh, the grab. Oh, oh no, that is definitely not what Clobber was looking for. Game one, Hedgie.
It's alright, it's alright.
It is a weird matchup for sure, though.
It is I don't think I've seen this matchup before.
It's definitely something.
Changes sheets, tuck them in. Also, thank you for the raid, Pen. Hello, Raiders. Welcome into the first ever Crashout tournament. We are in the open bracket now of all skill levels.
I'm just saying there's a lot of explosions happening on screen between these two characters.
You've been hedged is crazy.
Call of Duty, Warzone. Trim his hedges. Clobber him. There we go. Mega Fist forward. It's minus. You gotta be careful with that. Big gamble. Tries to go for a heat knuckle. Doesn't quite find it. Gets interrupted by a stray projectile. Using JD to try to mix it up a little bit. There he goes. A big counter. Oh, doesn't quite find the meaty, unfortunately. You gotta be careful while you're in defense. Ah, another.
Oh, okay, okay.
Waits for the burst. There we go. Oh no, what's the 2K? Go, slide head. Finally gets in. Here's big damage.
There we go.
Oh, there's the
With
burst.
a burst, though.
As you said, I'm taking this round. Oh my god, that flick does a lot of range.
Ooh.
Is this enough to kill? No. Wait.
It is now,
the 2S.
yeah. It's close, though.
All right, here we go. The dancing, the dancing. Both these characters have access to some really messed up guard crush pressure.
For sure.
So it's just a matter of who manages to get on top of the other first.
Is this one of the tankiest matchups you can have in this game?
One of. The other one would be
Gold Lewis, perhaps?
Potemkin. Gold Lewis is also super tanky. Funny enough, Pot versus Anji, super tanky.
Yes, Anji does have a lot of... Oh, there we go. We got our
yeah.
first Potemkin Buster.
Finally, Potemkin Busters start coming out. I was gonna say, if Clobber wants to get in, I think Clobber might have to take a few risks here and there. So far, they've been playing very safe, but hasn't quite been paying off.
Potemkin,
oh no, not blocking the overhead.
Potemkin Buster has armor now, is that true?
It does, on the startup frames. Oh, nice one. Armored slide head.
Gotta grab that bed and break it.
Actually, hold on. I always get Hammerfall and slide head mixed up. Hammerfall is the one where you slide forward. Slide head is the one where you
and where you just hit the ground, where you just smack your head on. Yep. Yeah, Pot does have a lot of armor now.
Right. Now, technically, some might argue that Pot is actually the anti-tank because of the fact that his command grab shreds everyone's health, no matter how tanky you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hammerfall Break also has armor now. Oh my god, it's a big tap dust, and that's death. 2-0, Hedgie.
Hedgie not scared of that armor in the slightest and just going in.
Clobber against the wall. This bed is coming. Will it be nap time for Clobber, or is it time to take out the sheets? My one-liners are awful.
No,
Who let me on the mic?
I did, and I'm laughing, so that shows my sense of humor.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts, heaven or hell.
That is true.
Blockbuster
That's a
armor.
good point. Bedman has a ton of multi-hit, so he doesn't have to fear the armor.
That's true.
Good point, Neil. Good point.
Also, hello, Neil. I will say Potbuster armor is a very situational usage. Like, you have to know when to use it, because it only lasts for a small frame. It's not something that you can abuse. All right, Pot using the flick to keep things safe, but White Wild Assault, the easy button to get in.
That
There's
Pot no
burst.
longer has.
Oh, there it is. Hammerfall. Oh. Once again, Camp tries to PRC Garuda into 2K to try and catch the sneaky jump out. But the layers are a little out of order here. Hedgie just keeping things simple, waiting for their turn. Oh my god! He went for it. Ladies and gentlemen, Heavenly Potemkin Buster! You'll love to see it.
Not enough to kill,
Here we
though.
go.
Can we confirm it?
A slap in the face will do it.
Yeah.
Oh, jumping over the White Wild Assault. Unfortunately, a lot of jumping here to avoid everything on the ground. The floor is lava. Potemkin slowly approaching, both players trying to get in. So far, though, Clobber being forced to back up as Hedgie tries to make space. Ooh. Precarious situation here. Once again, Hedgie with the good reactions, blocking the charge dust. Oh no.
Oh.
The flex shield, once again, not quite working out. As is the case many times. Big damage here, you gotta block. Oh my god, tick throw.
Took him to bed. And that's a wall break there.
I love this song. Oh, nice. Oh no. The 6P immediately after Heat Knuckle? This is where things get real scary. Yeah, Pot doesn't have fast enough buttons to deal with that.
We've seen a lot of really strong bed gameplay today.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Bedman not to be underestimated in this new patch. Potemkin main's one of the other mains that feel like their character has become a skinwalker. There it is. The tick throw. Buster.
Oh, two purple RCs back to back.
Oh yeah. The classic Potemkin Buster jump scare. Watch it here. Ah, beautiful. Oh no, didn't find the combo. That's it though. Whiffed 6P will do it.
All right.
Clobber still in it. The band's alive. This is a big match for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Got fans in the chat.
Two very, very popular community members we have here.
It's not over yet. Is it time for the reverse sweep, or will Hedgie clutch it out?
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock.
There we go. Once again, both players being very mindful of the spacing. But Hedgie finding some stray projectiles in. Keeping Clobber at bay. Big pressure. You gotta hold this. Oh. Punishes the whipped dust, but unfortunately doesn't get anything off of it. This White Wild Assault's just giving Hedgie easy access. And what is that?
Burst,
a burst bait.
Yeah.
Ah. Hammerfall break once again. Paying dividends. Clobber just keenly aware of when Hedgie wants to...
Ooh.
Uh-oh. You know, something to take note of, actually. Even though Hammerfall now has armor after break, it does have a slower speed overall. The acceleration is faster, but it does not take you nearly as far across the stage anymore.
Okay.
So Pot has to find other ways to get in.
And the bed has been installed.
Bed install.
And that'll do it.
Scary stuff. Close, though.
It's very close.
But as the Potemkins often say, never say die. Oh boy, big combo. Gotta block all this. Oh, the FD working out, pushing Hedgie just far enough away. And all it takes is a couple pot busters, baby. Oh my god. The turnaround. How strange. You gotta be extra careful here.
Now, Clobber does have a burst.
Clobber's choosing to save the burst.
Oh, there it goes.
Gold burst. And Vorton gets checked on the way in after Hammerfall.
But he does have full meter.
Mashing. Oh no.
Oh, there we go.
Right into their loving arms.
Not enough, though. Not
One
with
more will do
Deadman's
it.
health.
Ooh, careful.
Still a very dangerous game.
Oh, this might be it.
I think this might be it. Yep.
Yeah, there's not. Wait.
Oh,
No, it's a drop. Oh,
Oh.
no! There was a slight frame there where if Clobber had mashed, I think that it might have worked out.
All right.
Unfortunate.
And Hedgie takes it 3-1. But very, very good game from both contestants.
Clobber may not have won the match, but I think that
The
they
war's
did
not
win
over.
the hearts of the crowd.
That's true. That's true.
It's not over though. We might see Clobber again.
Yeah.
One loses run is all it takes.
All right. For our next matchup, we have MC versus Dat Bird.
All right. Don't forget the predictions.
Yes, don't forget the predictions. Just please, before you start your rounds, give VV like a good little bit of time just to get the predictions up and running.
There's a lot going on behind the scenes.
I
We are
think I got a
short on TOs.
replay of that. Yeah, we're running a skeleton
take a look.
crew. Because I think I got that Heavenly Potemkin Buster. I did. There it is. Just to
Oh,
see
yeah,
it.
baby.
Everyone loves seeing it. Such a fun one. I love the emote that flew up the screen with Potemkin. Alright, have a good one, Rhyme. Or if Clobber wants to take point predictions while I do the bracket results, that'd be epic. Either or, if one of you want to. Clobber still has games to play, though.
You know, people often hate grapplers because they think they're cheap. They think that, you know, all they do is huff glue and just do simple things that win. But I argue, all right, why do we love grapplers then? It's because they gamble. And we love gambling. All right? The payoff. All right? The adrenaline, the endorphins come out.
Hmm.
Is that the right word? Hold on. Let's
Should we
see.
DQ people not in
Peptides.
stream matches?
Block the perception of pain and increase feelings of well-being. Yes, those are the endorphins. Zonas are cheap. This comes from a Zoner main. Zoner mains are definitely not the crowd favorite because they do the thing that makes sense, And that does not appeal to the human mind. Right? It's not bombastic. You're not gambling, you're keeping it safe, right? That's not what the people want to see. You want to not be able to predict what's going to happen. The only time a zoner ever gets cheered on is when the other person is either a worse zoner or a more hated character, right? This often happens when like the other person's a rushdown character that's very cheap and the zoner has to play keep away, and that's when the people say, "You can do it. You can avoid him. Let's go."
Beryllium, the room code is pinned in the stream matches channel on Discord. Also, VV, yes, if a person has not appeared for their match, and they have 15 minutes, they have to appear. If they don't appear within that time period, then they will be disqualified. And then we'll just have to move on. But also, like, try pinging them on Discord first, just to make sure that they understand what's going on. Okay.
All right. So our next match, MC versus Datbird.
Yep. Let me make sure they both know.
So far in the room, Datbird is here. Now we're just looking for MC. MC, if you are in the crowd, if you're in chat, you are up.
Zoners are fun to play, but fighting them is not. It's a pretty accurate description, yes.
Oh yeah. Now, how do zoners feel when they have to fight mirrors or other zoners then? Like now neither player has fun.
Alright, MC is responding.
Let's see. For Clobber versus Hedgie, it was 3-1. I can actually support it for you. 3-1 Hedgie.
You had a whole set where 2 people DQ'd? Did you? Wait, can you message me, Vivi? Like, where are we? Ah, okay, I see.
The reality of the TO job. Reporting a whole lot of DQs. It does happen. It's a regular occurrence. Chalks and Sands. Okay.
Okay. Did we try pinging both of them?
Both players DQ'd.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
All right. So that means that, unfortunately, that stream match also has to be DQ'd then if Shox isn't here either.
Yep. Then I guess
Still waiting on MC right now. If they don't show up in the next, I want to say 2 or 3 minutes, we might have to disqualify them.
Oh, MC apparently said they couldn't do it. All right, so MC
All right,
also.
so that's a DQ.
Yep, MC's also a DQ.
All right.
All right, then I will change this one to be streamed, and I will change this one to be streamed.
Report DQ. That bird will move on.
Nah, the channel points get refunded. Don't worry.
You do not lose channel points if we don't report a winner.
Okay. So in that case, since that bird's already in
Wait,
here.
Shox says right. Well, Shox787 says. Oh, Shox is in chat right now.
Wait, Shox is here. Is Shox not actually? Oh, okay. There we go. Shox never said they were DQing.
All right, we can undo the DQ.
We can undo the DQ.
Reset the match. There we go.
Okay, Shock's checked in. Shock's.
There we go.
All right. There's a little bit of a fuzzy blur. It's fine. All right.
All right, Ari reset. We're good to go then.
Yes.
All right, this means our next match is actually going to be Kirito versus Venta.
Yes. So sorry, Datbird. I know you're waiting in here patiently, but we're just gonna need to back it up a little bit. So yes, Kirito versus Venta is our next one for real this time. Sorry about that. I know it can get a little bit muddled. We are running a very skeleton crew right now. There's about, I would say, 3 of us trying to handle.
Literally 3, and 2 of us are on stream.
And we're trying our best. I would say also, I think this might, at least for Vivi and I, this is the first tournament we've ever ran, so. Wait, no, we had it. Okay, it's fine. We didn't do the prediction yet, but that's fine. We're working on it.
All right, put that prediction up right now.
Prediction up immediately. Oops.
Interestingly enough, we have Venta on the Sin.
Yeah, that's... Okay, yeah, that surprised me, actually.
Venta wants to mix it up a little bit, keep it fresh, make sure he doesn't get bored of the game. You know, wants to make sure the smell, smells just like the day it first came out. Right,
one of my favorite
Kai
matchups here. The Kai versus Sin matchup.
Sin.
Yep. My
Dad
very
versus
biased
son.
favorite.
Hello, father. Hello, son. All right. Tries to go under the projectile with the slide here. I always forget the name of Sin moves sometimes. We got Hawk Baker, Elk Hunt.
Elk Hunt. Every other name just escaped my brain as well.
Those are the only 2 that I can remember. But just like that, Venta cleans up game 1.
Someone said Hawk Tua. Great.
All right, here we go.
We got the food.
Oh boy. Big counter though.
Oh.
Patiently waits out
the Wild Assault into the Ride the Lightning combo.
Yep, here we go.
Return to the DP.
Stun Dipper with no resource behind it. Very risky. Oh, let her rip. Fully charged, not punished.
We got the Stun Dipper, a red RC. Always a classic.
Still, yeah. No resources on Kaizen though. It's gonna be a little dangerous. Venta still with a lot to work with. Oh,
but the
nice
grab.
reactions.
Also, very fitting, we have their theme playing in the background, too.
What is the scent of the game? Lilac buttercream frosting? It's whatever Soul's a bad guy smells like.
Now, I'm just imagining the lilac buttercream frosting scent of Soul bad guy.
If that's what Soul bad guy smells like, then that might explain why Jacko stayed. Nah, I'm kidding.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, wow, look at that.
Jacko probably tells Soul to take a shower. All right. Tense situation here. Oh my god, wake up, ride the lightning.
Ooh.
Hear me out. Ride the lightning again.
Ride the lightning again, just do it over.
Oh,
and the DP to finish
DP.
off the round. Kirito takes the first one.
I thought we left this swordsman back in Sword Art Online.
As Chili would say, if he was here. Oh my god, is that Kirito from SAO? There we go. That was just for my mod. It's kind of become a meme on this channel at this point.
Bad men's hygiene products. Grease, BO, and hatred. He does have a bike. But who is out there left for Soul to hate? At the end of Guilty Gear Strive. He's like, I have no one left to hate. I have no enemies. Except for my son-in-law, maybe.
Himself.
Binks are so real for this. He is the guilty gear.
Ooh.
All right, lots going on here. Both players going back and forth, just letting it rip one after the other. Venta with the run-up DP. It just works. You know, when you think about the logic of it, what if I made my opponent guess on their wake up? Or maybe
Now
or is it my wake up?
a risky ride the lightning.
Oh, here we go. Still not very much health. You have
Yep.
to FD that. The other guy's gonna get chipped out.
Yep. And that's exactly what happened.
Bro fought his wife how many times? A good number of it. Nice XP.
You know, an amount.
Oh, this is gonna be a punish. Not quite a counter head, but it'll work. Oh no.
Oh,
Whiff
okay.
grab. Are we on game 2 or 3 right now?
This, I believe, is just game 2.
Okay. I was gonna say, right now it's Kirito won game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Bury the light max volume 24/7. Alright, here we go. Both players just throwing themselves at each other. Tries to burst bait, but instead gives up the
gets hit
combo.
with a DP.
Letting Venta go on the wild run here. Oh!
Oh, oh!
Nice 6P after the PRC. Whiff grab after whiff grab, another DP. Maybe these players know something I don't, because man, this is some real wild gameplay. And when I said like at a higher level, everyone just DPs anyway. It all comes full circle. You know, you start out the game, DP is really good, keep doing it, okay. And you learn, stop doing DP, you're gonna get killed, okay. At high level, just do DP more.
For Sin, DP is one of his strongest combo like pieces of equipment right now. Especially with like all the changes. At least allegedly, that is what I have heard from the much better Sin players. But it's also on X, like twitter.com, so take that as what it will.
Take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
I mean, from what I understand though, ever since like a few patches ago, like you can no longer do a stamina follow up if you don't land Hawkbaker, even on block. Like, so the only way you can convert is if you land the DP.
Sin DP is kind of Sin's everything tool right now, and yeah, that sounds about accurate.
All right, 1-1.
Yeah. I need to do a call out with how Guilty Gear normalizes fighting with your wife and showing up with a younger woman.
Okay, which one's the younger woman though?
But also that younger woman has a piece of your wife.
I mean, how old are gears in the first place, right?
I don't disagree, Rockaboni. I have both.
And the reason why we keep it is so we keep the name so people don't impersonate us.
This is Onga Bonga min-maxing. This is just a typical family Tuesday afternoon for these two.
Here we go. Watch your toes. Get stomped on. Tyrant barrel. Hard knockdown. We're not blocking. Ah, tries to go for a tick throw.
Oh, we
Here
got a
comes the dragon
install.
Oh my god. We almost saw Dragon Install Infinite. Right, the lightning. That's still in the game, by the way. That's also an upload.
That is.
I gotta patch that out too.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice air to air. There we go. Both players playing right around each other. Nice. There's a DP to interrupt the Punjari. Oh, nice block. Here comes the conversion.
Into the ride the lightning. Most kids ask their dad to play catch or something, not for a death match.
I wish I could install Dragon. There we go. All right. Corner carry.
Oh,
My God, I cannot get used to how far that sends you up now.
I know, it goes real far. Oh, it caught.
Ride the lightning. Sorry, son. Dad's trying to get his mojo back. Alrighty. There we go. These players are just swatting at each other, I'll be honest.
I know. The distance that they
that's
can
gonna
play.
be-
Oh,
It's not death. Oh my God.
it's not. Oh.
All right.
Oh, but
Oh.
he went back. He didn't go follow through with it.
Kept it safe. With his
Even
follow-up.
even Venta, I don't think was sure that he was gonna hit that there at first.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that was close. 5 people do it.
All
If
right.
Kai uses Dragon Soul against Sin, is bro just saying, why are you hitting yourself? You know, I still need to get caught up in the lore of, like, what exactly is Sin's deal.
Eyeball babies.
Still, you know, I need to finish the story mode for this game.
Duel 1.
Alright, hold on a second.
What are we holding on? I mean, the match is still going. But what are you?
Oh, no, I mean that, gotta type us on that real quick.
The wild assault combos that Kirito is trying to get. Ooh, ooh.
Alright. Well, hi, Dial. It is up early. It's
Yeah, Venta is up very
8:20
early.
a.m.
Venta was technically up earlier. I hope they got coffee and took a break while we're waiting for open bracket to start.
Wake up, gear. Wake up, 6P. Wake up, DP.
I gotta ask Venta how long they've been playing Sin, because
Was enough to know the gist of it. Something tells me if I were to ask Venta, Venta would say, yeah, no, this is an easy character. You know, you learn a couple conversions, figure out what you need to do. Oh. Oh no, missed it.
hi, Rye.
I believe the score is what, 2-2 now, right?
It is 2-2 now. That is correct. We're going to match 5. Venta is
Just
a
like
happy
that.
chaos player.
He would say that, yeah. Venta is locked into Sin. Venta cannot change their character after they've locked it in.
Yep. They have to finish this set. Oh, no,
Oh.
no. This does not count. This
Nope.
is not allowed.
Exhibition match.
This is...
Duel 1.
Yeah. In this tournament for Cade's rule set, you are not allowed to change characters mid-set. You have to play the entire set fully with the character.
It just... Venta out here just wanting to...
This is the real gameplay.
just to... This is a mental move, I think.
Who will kill each other first? No mid-set swapping, that's correct.
Yes, it works that way, Venta. It's okay.
Thankfully, these characters can both kill each other very fast, but
Yeah.
in this case, it's probably faster to let Kirito do his thing.
The lovely aerial combo as we just wait.
There we go.
All right. We had a little meme fun. Happy Chaos just, you know, very in character, interrupting the fight, just to spread some mayhem. Usually Tourney's allow swap if you lose, but this is new. We went with the rule set that I found that that it's just not in between like sets, or in between matches of a set, I should clarify.
So Vento will have to win with Sin. Very doable though.
Mm-hmm.
A challenge for sure. He has to put on shoes. All right, here we go. All right. An explosive start. But a good defense sometimes equals a good offense. Whoa, the weight. Caught Kirito off guard. Through the wall. Sometimes you must accept the terms of service. You will accept that you will play neutral. And you will accept that you get positive bonus.
Wow. Venta
Oh my
coming
God,
back
none
being
overhead.
like, I don't need Happy Chaos to do
Holy.
this.
The discipline. No burst. But burst baiting anyway. Which isn't a bad guess, but now that information's there. Oh.
Applying that shock state, seeing what you can get out of it. But Venta just not letting Kirito come in and make this move. Oh, there we go. At the burst.
If SAO didn't exist, who do you think the big anime sword fighter name would be? Who else? Ichigo Kurosaki from Bleach. Guts? God, I wish. If you're playing Dark Souls, maybe. Oh, MC finally showed up, unfortunately.
It's okay.
Oh.
They still have access to the redemption in the losers bracket. Oh, tries to go for that grab.
When he mentions Bleach, yes, I got it. Oh
Really?
my God.
Is it
Sliver
really
of health
old to
for
mention
both players.
Bleach?
Oh, 6P.
6P.
Wake up 6P, a bold move, but it works out. Inuyasha? I guess Inuyasha does use a sword, but it's not the first thing I think of when I think of Inuyasha. Alright, hold on a second. Also, MC, MC, am I misunderstanding? Did you get in a car accident? Was that why you got,
Oh my
like, couldn't make it in
God.
time?
Are you okay? Just DPs through the...
Alright, here we go. Just let her rip. Venta with burst still. Uses it for Wild Assault to stay in the weight. Unfortunately, gives up his turn. Here we go.
With
Run
the
up
grab.
throw, the Kai classic. Gotta be patient here. YRC. Oh, a
Jumps
little
back.
too far away. Back dash, back IAD's the, what's it called? Oh, stun dipper.
Oh.
Oh my God, goes right under it. Here we go. That throw, that'll do it.
Very
Holy
close.
hell, that was close.
Very close.
A sliver of health in a dream, baby. Venta takes it, 3-2.
Great game, great game. All right, we will be taking a short ad break, just a heads up. When did Sin beat Driver Guard Crush? That's new. Venta's just like, I just showed up as Sin and now here I am.
Oh yeah, that's part of the new update. In exchange for his stamina meter recovering slower, all his stamina moves are now better.
Yep. All right. We will be taking a short ad break, and we will get the next people in the room in the meantime. So we will be back soon. Enjoy the music. Take your break. Take it easy. And thank you again. Okay, we're back. We had a little bit of technical difficulties, but everything is figured out, I think, at this point. By the way, tournament participants, please remember to update your own scores on StartGG.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Please save a BB's life. They are only but one gamer trying to update scores for a lot of people, so please update your own scores. Just verbally agreeing to that. And please, you can pick up the tournament role in the roles channel. It is a self-assigned role. The only ones that was not self-assigned was the verified beginner role. So everyone can get the tournament role, and you should be good to go. Also, Vipao, thank you so much for the follow, Boo. Hal, thank you for the resub also earlier. And Veneno, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you all. Thank you. So we are going to be returning now, and we have Ice Dew and Bike and Thighs here for their matchup. So we are going to do, I think the prediction was posted during the ad break, so we should be good to start whenever they are ready.
100% Bike and Thighs. Excellent. All right. Let's get it. Who will win? That's a big number, but they're both celestial, so who knows? Don't let numbers fool you.
Knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts.
Out we go.
All right. Axel versus Biken. I love Axel's entry. So cool.
Mm-hmm.
My blade is your blade. Your blade is my blade.
And I just love Biken.
Let me know when you want to give up.
Axel versus Viking.
Here we go.
Duel 1.
So one is a very buff character, the other one is Axel. Axel lost their ability to pull people in with that move right there, Rainwater. It no longer pulls you in and now like leaves you out. So Axel has basically, they buffed his zoning, but they nerfed his close-up game. Oh my god.
Ooh, just in
That's
already.
crazy. Here we go. Maxil Bomba.
Bummer.
Very fun. I love this. All right, here we go. So the thing about Axel is that Axels will either prefer to play at a range, or they will prefer to get right up in your face.
And just do Axel Bomber over and over. And here, another time
Correct.
stop here.
Of course, this gameplay, preference for Axel mains has been severely nerfed because of the changes. So they also say this character is a skinwalker.
Huh.
Like, this isn't the Axel I know and love.
Isu bringing the heat for the first match.
I see what you did there.
Am I a pro commentator yet, Ron? Am I making the right
Yeah.
kind of puns?
Yeah. Great color commentary.
Mankind knew
This matchup ain't fun. Yeah. If you're a Biken in this situation, then since you don't really have a lot of long range moves, then you know it's really hard to get in, like in on zoners. Similar to earlier the Happy Chaos matchup. I will say Axel does have access to a 5-frame 2K though, so it's as fast as a jab, but reaches a little longer too.
This is
Axel Bomba. This is the most what is it? What is this super called? One something. What was it? One Vision?
I would not be able to tell you. I see Axel once in a blue moon.
All right, I play against this character pretty often, but let me take a look. While we see these shenanigans here, that's a lot of damage. Ooh.
Actual
One
2P
Vision,
is
I was right.
Biken's kryptonite. It is a very rough matchup for Biken.
Yeah, Axel's 2P goes quite a distance too. But yeah, well, this is the most I've seen an Axel use One Vision in their combos, which is the time freeze one. That one's normally very hard to get off because you can block it.
Mm-hmm. And you only have a certain amount of time. How many seconds do you have before it runs out?
Let's see. So how it works, right, is that you do the input to charge it, right? And then you have to do the input again to actually make the time stop. So it's a super you have to do twice. So sometimes it's a mind game. You do it and makes the opponent like want to block more, which lets you like do a command throw or something like that as Axel.
All right.
Or you just use it as part of a combo. And if you're really cheeky, then you just let it rip when you think your opponent's not gonna block.
Because you saw their Biken trying to get in, trying to stay close, and just between the burst and the distancing ability that Axel has, it's just so difficult here.
Yeah, you got to be very conscious against Axel neutral. You can't just throw out buttons because Axel will outreach you. Like, you can only feel safe if you have Axel in the corner. That kills. That's crazy. And that's game.
I did not realize Axel did this much damage.
Should have stopped when you had the chance.
Axel Bomber does a whole lot of damage,
That's
actually.
crazy.
I believe that's 3-0?
Yes. Ice Dew making it very prevalent that they are a very scary contender in this tournament.
All right. 3-0 Ice Dew. Sorry,
Also,
Vikings thighs enjoyers. Not this time, unfortunately.
Pike and thighs still peak. Also, Oddity, thank you so much for the follow.
All right, on to the next match. Dadbird finally gets a chance to play on stream against Exodus.
All right.
Calling Exodus to the stand.
Okay, do you know what today is? What is today? Besides my stream anniversary, what else is today?
I keep forgetting there's a player named Kermit. Like, Kermit the Frog? No, Kermit the Strive player.
It's your birthday! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Okay, for those of you who don't know, I usually sing happy birthday to anyone who tells me it's their birthday on stream, so I will sing it. Let me just get Exodus and Datbird pinged. Okay, they already know. I pinged them for no reason, but still. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rockaboni. Happy birthday to you.
Hooray! Wait, Marco, why is that specifically for me? You just missed it. We had an Axel on screen.
Yeah, we did.
Using Axel Bomber in one vision.
It was a deadly combination.
You know why? Cross means death. Now, is that, is it for me or for you? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Let's go.
Nice, nice.
Many more.
And many more.
All right, the prediction is now up.
Predict. Gamble.
Interesting. Icedew says that Icedew actually prefers the change because they do more damage now.
Ah.
Is this the beginner's tourney? No, that finished already. This is the open tourney where all the killers come out to play.
Pretty much.
Mankind knew that they cannot change
All right,
society.
now we have Datbird and we have Exodus. So we have Nago versus Elfelt. Oh look, we even see.
Are you asking me? Wait, are you asking me to die? Or is it okay to kill me? I'm trying to remember what that means in Japanese. Holy circle! It's true. The circle is playing. All right, Nago versus Elfelt. I forgot there's a player named Cheek Seeker.
Yep, that's Exodus.
All right.
That's our first
This matchup
Nago
can
of the
go either
day.
way. Right. Nago also got changed quite a bit. Another one of those Skinwalker types. Because they removed Nago's ability to combo off of his 5H and his 2H. Instead, they now do Guard Crush.
Also, another
Which is
shout
very
out
funny.
to Shocks for another amazing skin that's featured in these rounds.
Thanks, Violette. I must decline though. I do not like to die today. All right, here we go. Elfel's pressure is scary. Remember how I said Anji is like RPS? Elfelt is that on another level, I'd say.
Oh,
Because it's hard. You have to just guess high-low. There isn't like a one solution fits all. Uh-oh.
oh, and
Oh,
the bullet
the
comes
ricochet bullet.
back. And Exodus will take that first round.
You're helping me? I'm helping you kill?
Cheeks acquired.
Let's see, I missed Rainwater Vacuum. Rainwater was a massive mistake, or at least Mac is making Vacuum be it plus was a mistake. Me, when I walk past my government officer, fancy to I need to Okay.
Oh no, we don't.
Legally, I'm not allowed to say that I am an accomplice of murder.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Vivi said no.
Duel 1.
Oh yeah, I understand being put in that corner by Elfelt pretty well at this point. You are not wrong, Evolution.
Let's see. The Vortex.
The circle.
Elfelt. You know, one of the things that I feel like people underestimate about Elfelt is Elfelt has very long buttons. You know, that gun is not just for shooting, it's for hitting you. My goodness.
I'll put you on the guest list.
Who did that to you? Who Alpha put Kate in corner? Who did that? Evolution did that. 68 games in a row.
68? When did this happen?
I don't know, like maybe the first month I played. I honestly was just playing Soul for like the first time that night. And I think at one point chat, I think it was like 8 a.m. and chat forced me to go to bed.
Oh my god. Anyways, not looking good so good for Nago here. Shot through the heart.
This is what happens when you don't accept Elfelt's marriage certificate.
And you're to blame, baby. You give love a bad name. Yeah, Elfelt's range is really long, actually. It's deceptive. Like, you think you're safe, and then the far slash comes out and hits you.
GG's, Livix. Thank you for participating.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, here we go. Venta, you passed losers. Congratulations.
What does that mean?
Hmm?
Wait, what does that mean?
I
I
think that
passed?
means they made it through the losers bracket.
Oh, okay, okay. Ugh. The mix-ups that Elfelt has access to.
It's like, if I had to put on, like, who's a nightmare to fight right now, Elfel and Anji are both in the same bracket there.
You and, you and Vivi really won.
But I digress. Grab. This is correct.
Oh, and there we got the new funny push bomb through wall.
Yep, you can now combo into it. It is now a hit grab is no longer a command grab. You can combo into it.
But GG's to both Datbird and Exodus. Exodus will take it 3-0 and continue on. Datbird will have their chance at redemption in the losers bracket.
More temptations?
All right.
There we go.
Our next match we're going to have will be against Grim, Pens, and Shockwave 787. So the wonderful Shocks who did make all the skins that, or all the friend skins. There's other skins that are here that Shox didn't make, but all the people, like the VTuber skins, are all from Shox. I should clarify that. But let me set this up. That's right. I literally can't at Shox because I don't... Do they have a name, bro? How do I at a person that I don't even know has a Discord name? Yeah, at them in the stream chat.
All right, here we go.
You ready to go?
This person in the
You're not
Discord?
feeling... I'm sorry, Shox. Shox is in the Discord, but even when I DM Shox, I never can find like their name because it's just like,
Right.
yeah.
Some people are elusive.
Shox is in Discord twice? Bro, I don't know. Shock alt. Okay, great. Thank you, thank you. I contact Shox on a need-to-know basis. I need to know where they are, and they tell me no.
Are we still, let's see, are we in finals yet? No,
We are
we're
not.
not yet.
We are in winners round 3.
Yep.
And
This
after-
last match, though, will take us into winners' quarters, followed by winners' semis.
Yep. Winners quarters will all winners quarters are going to just be happening. And we will so we will be we won't be streaming anything in winners quarters, but we will be streaming in winners semifinal.
Yep. So top 8.
Yep.
One-win prediction is up. Who
Oh.
will win? Everyone has money on Shox so far.
It isn't pinned. You're all right, Exodus. You're all good.
Here we go.
All right, there's Shox.
Sorry, I read Nail's pun.
If everyone votes for Shox, then it'll be a Shoxing upset if he loses. Alright, we won't ban you, but that's fair. It's fair. I do hope you feel better today, though, Shox. I'm sorry you're feeling sick.
Game. Excuse me. Take me up to buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever come back. I said take me up to the ball game. Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Either that means you're having a great time or you're losing your mind, by the way. Is how I'm gonna read that, Braun.
What's a baseball?
What's a baseball?
You know, I feel like every time I read a sports manga, it makes me appreciate a sport more. You know?
Do people, like, watch or read sports anime and manga for the actual sport?
For the actual sport, I do. I'm in for the love of the game.
The only love of the game. The only sports anime that really got me interested was Skate, and it was because it's basically skateboarding filmed like it's JoJo's.
Okay, that's pretty sick, though.
Have you ever watched it?
No, I'm interested now, though.
You need to check it out.
Like that's a good elevator pitch.
So instead of reflecting on
I'm in it for the smell of the game. You're in for the love of the game.
All right.
I'm in for the smell game. We are not the same. All right, Biken versus Jacko.
And
There
it's
we
our
go.
first Jacko of the night.
All right, this could go a few ways depending on how these two players play it. In this case, Biken will do Biken things. Even if you don't exactly pick up the combo, you can still just press buttons. It'll work out somehow. Maybe. In terms of what Jacko got from this patch, she now has the ability to do a very specific dash cancel setup on minions. It's a different kind of dash cancel. Although I'm told there's a bug with that one too.
Oh.
From the patch notes.
Oh.
So that will also be getting fixed soon.
So, what does that mean that she got then?
It's like the bug apparently lets her dash cancel even when the minion isn't out or something. I don't remember it exactly.
Jacko did
Either way,
win Evo. That is correct against Soul. Funny enough.
Right. This is looking kind of tough for Shocks. Not quite being able to land. But you never know with
They
these
do have
minions.
full meter.
Because thankfully Jacko is able
Yeah.
to zone just like that. Shocks takes it.
From my games with Shocks, Shocks is very good at under pressure, like even if they only have like a slither of health.
Yeah, I remember Prince of Tennis. That was a pretty good anime. Although it was very very fan servicey sometimes. I thought it was really funny.
Shocks took off the mask. You're right. You're right.
Sorry to hear it, MC.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, MC. There will be future tournaments though, so don't count yourself out for the future.
Here we go.
Still anyone's game here. Very evenly matched between the two. Oh, a little bit of a miss on kicking the minion there. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, if you don't anti-air Biken, it's not gonna be a great time. Biken, one of Biken's best buttons, JS, the big club comes out, it comes swinging down at you. If you're not prepared to 6P, then it's gonna hit you in the face.
I think that whiff on the minion could kind of cost around there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, here's a fun fact about Jacko. If you apparently at the end of a round, which is the last round, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you hold dust, I believe, then Jacko takes off her mask for the next round.
Oh yeah, that's what Shocks did. They took off the mask.
Yeah. The hottest women matchup.
I'm washed, goddamn. Shocks.
Are we gonna be discounting Eno in there too? I don't know. It's Dustin up actually, is it?
Well, actually.
Nobody cared who she was until she put on the mask. Alright, here we go. Game 2. Despite how it might seem, it is actually pretty even.
Oh yeah, it's very even, I would say.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go. I love ABBA's theme.
It's a great theme.
Symphony is great. Here we go. Standard Biken pressure, you gotta hold the whole thing. Well, technically, if Bikens do tether irresponsibly, then you can technically grab it.
Remember, kids,
or
always
grab the
tether
follow-up.
responsibly.
Sounds like a euphemism.
No, it's, well, I don't know.
Either way, though. It's still keeping it close. It's just that Shocks can't seem to keep Biken out entirely. That seems to be the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Yeah, when the onslaught starts, it just keeps going.
Right. Biken will not give you time to press buttons.
I say Pens is not giving Shocks any time to set up minions right now.
Yeah, there's a certain visual distance that you have to judge, where if Biken's this close to you, don't bother pressing buttons. That power slash is coming for you. It's the esports button. Game 2, Tasty Pens. It's not looking good for Shocks. But I think they might be able to make something happen.
I want to believe. I want to be shocked, as someone in chat would probably make a fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit, okay.
Hey, low hanging fruit is still fruit, and I'm really short, so I gotta reach what I can grab.
You know, you're right. There's nothing wrong with low hanging fruit, okay? I just choose to aim for the ones a little higher, that's all.
All right, well, not everyone is tall.
I'm not
I know,
really
you're
tall,
average height. Yeah, I know.
I'm like, what, 2 inches taller than you? Like, I'm not reaching up there. I need to get a step ladder.
Or a really powerful pair of, like, heeled boots.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go.
Yes, that bird. Thank you for playing. I hope you enjoy your food.
Oh boy, the tether mix up.
The tether.
Ooh, hell, blocking high, blocking low, that's death.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Why did you two give two entirely different extremes of my height?
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Let's go good. Let's keep it ambiguous.
I'd like to think that regular brawn is 7'9" and potato brawn is 2'9".
9-inch heels or platform boots. My head is gonna hit the ceiling, guys.
All right, Shock's bringing it back.
I pick the fruit off the ground sometimes. I'll admit it. But it will go to waste otherwise, all right?
Bro, no, some of that fruit has been rotten for 2 days.
That's why we make wine.
A burst as Shox tries to stay alive. Getting some of those low inputs.
This is doable. Shox has a lot of meter.
Oh!
Oh boy.
There we go.
We'll do it.
Keeping them alive.
Ah, good old Elysian driver.
Ron,
you don't drink? I don't, but I can make it for other people. Well, I don't know how to, but I could. Just like how the bartender can be sober and still serve you. Alright, what is a medlar? Hold on now. The lightest of weights. Mm-hmm. I'm serving? Oh no, there goes Shox.
It's alright. It was good effort, Shox.
There goes our hero.
But Pens will take it.
Bartender Braun, what? Braun doesn't drink, he's the drink.
He's a drink.
I like that. Sorry about your sickness, Shox, yeah.
That's true. I do hope you feel better.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're still an awesome artist.
It's true. And you're still in loser's bracket, so you can't go have soup yet and go take a nap yet.
You really said, get back here.
Yeah, like, sorry if you're sick. You still have games to play, buddy.
What? A beverage of sorts? Sorry.
And that will bring us into...
You sent me a whole article about them. Hold on. I probably did. Hold on. I'm forgetting things.
While you look up your article, I will say we are going into the winner's semi-final now. Although we aren't ready for any of them.
I forgot that's what they called. I'm the cup. I precede the drink.
Either a match has not been reported yet, or it has not happened yet. So we are waiting. We are currently stuck waiting for winner semifinal. May I post an interesting article, Smile? Sure, BB, if you'd like.
I probably, in my brain, I'm looking at the article and I probably registered this as the weird rotten fruit you eat. That almost went extinct. I did not remember it as the medlar.
Let's see.
Drop it like it's hot. Oh boy. All right, where are we at now?
We're waiting. We are currently waiting for Iced and Exodus to either finish their game or to play their game. I'm not really sure.
They're probably playing the game because 15 minutes have been allotted, and they just haven't reported the scores yet until they're done.
I think so.
A lot of the times, players get into the groove, and they just want to get into the next match instead of having to report each one after every match. So they'll probably be done soon.
All right. We also, Key Aesthetic and Grim Pens can start playing their match as well. Say this tournament has gone well considering it's the first. Thank you, Evolution. We are trying our best here. We are really doing our best. Can we DQ Unbiased Ear for being too goated? I have heard really good things, and a lot of participants being very scared to face them. They are either the top Johnny or one of the top Johnnies right now. I'm not sure of the exact ranking. So I'm very honored to have them participate, and generally everyone participate today. GG's Exile, GG's though. I love all the, while we're waiting, I'm just reading through some of the, I have not been able to keep up with the Discord at all, but y'all are being so cute to one another. It's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's being really friendly and sweet.
You're out, exiled. All right. Good hustle, good hustle.
Everyone is just like, when I have to fight Unbiased Ear, my god.
I don't know who this is. I don't know what they play.
Oh, they're one of the top Johnnies.
I see.
Yeah. Applause and scream for how well you're doing and for 2-year anniversary. And thank you for putting Braun and Vivi's emotes there. They deserve all the love as well. Vivi, can you give Braun and yourself a shout out? Or if you can't shout out yourself, Lonix, could you shout out Vivi? Again, thank you all for making my second year anniversary really special, and my first ever tournament hosting very special. Thank you.
Yeah. I do agree, though, for a first-time tournament, it's going pretty smoothly.
I haven't slept well, or like I've been working on this so hard for so long.
Yeah.
I put my blood, sweat, tears, and money into this.
Yep.
Hi, Curry. Okay, so we are going to be ready now. We're going to be seeing Unbiased Ear and Ice Dew for the first match of the winner's semifinal. Nah, y'all are the fucking goats. Wait. I'm sorry. I saw the message Ice Dew put in stream matches. Like, they're like, God, no, why me be the first one?
Mm.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Alrighty. So this begins our winners semis, which is part of the top 8 experience. Unbiased as well in TNS. Now, what are they doing in this tournament? Well, Kate, what did you say was on the line for first place again in this open bracket that you're hosting?
$100 for first place.
100 buckaroos,
100 buckaroos.
That's nothing to sneeze at. That's a money match and a half.
All right, we got 1 second for a bathroom break. All good, all good. While they do that, maybe I should see if I can get the ad break to hit early. I'll try to run the ad break now.
I think that's a good idea. Let's all take a moment, go to the restroom and all that.
Yeah, we'll see if Twitch actually doesn't try to interrupt me later with it.
Welcome to hell.
Also,
They shouldn't if you play the ads.
Nekonomicon, thank you so much for the follow, boo. We're gonna try our best. But yeah, everyone, please go get some water, use the bathroom, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do. You can buy a handful of McNuggets with that kind of money. Yeah, that's true. That's a lot of McNuggets. That's a lot of handfuls.
What is it? Last time I checked, aren't McNuggets like $5 at McDonald's?
Probably something like that, yeah.
So with that, you could buy like 20 boxes of 10-piece chicken nugget meal. Well, not the meal, but the 10-piece chicken nugget, $5, 20 boxes.
And also make yourself sick
Which
from
is
all the nuggets.
200 nuggets.
That's a lot of
if you
nuggets.
want that many nuggets. That's a lot of nuggets.
All right, we'll be right back.
Go get yourself some
All right. Oh, not the right screen, but okay. Okay. We had a little hiccup there for a moment, but we're okay. We're gonna be good. We are actually going to be starting the matches between Unbiased Ear and Ice Dew now. They might have, in the ad break, they might have preemptively jumped the gun as a little treat, as a little sneak peek for each other, little fun matchup, warm up. But it's okay. Nobody saw what happened. I didn't even technically see the end result, so we're gonna start fresh. And the
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. So the prediction is up. So if they would like to start, they can feel free.
Amazing. 10k channel points on Unbiased Ear with no opposition. Congratulations.
I mean, that's all of Evolution's 10k points.
See, I don't know what happens to it if they lose, though. Where does it go?
Where does it go? That's a great question.
Oh, predict right now.
Oh, 20k on... Okay.
No opposition.
I mean, someone at least bet, like, 1 point.
No,
And
there's
then-
nothing in there.
You think the points just disappear?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I would feel bad.
They go to me. They go to the bank.
The house always wins.
The house always wins. I learned that from Church's streams.
Mm-hmm.
Another
Shout out to
lovely...
Church
I
underscore HB.
I'll say another lovely fighting game VTuber. I'm not a scammer.
Never just think to yourself, like, how did I end up here? How did I become a fighting game VTuber? What happened to me?
But we talked about this earlier.
What's going on?
I got involved because of Vivi, and Vivi got involved because of you, and therefore you had to wake up at 9-something in the morning today because of your own damn fault, Bronsua. Thank you, again.
It isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Unbelievable.
All I did was simply exist. That's not true, actually. I've done much. I've done too much. I can't go back. That's an ominous statement, actually.
Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Thank you, thank you.
But yeah, we are ready to start when the players are.
Yep, I also messaged it on Discord too in case they didn't hear it on stream.
Bro's been min-maxing. More like mid-maxing, I'll be honest.
Min-max this.
Don't say it.
I didn't say it, you're welcome.
Okay. No. You didn't have to. Violet, alright, okay.
Yeah, thank you, Vivi. Alright, here we go.
What does this do? Congratulations. Back to, not Dragon Stall. Alright, but it's Abba versus Johnny. Johnny is also a juiced up character. They did nothing they didn't touch this character at all except for the fact that he can now use Mistfinder on projectiles.
I know. Johnny Mainstay winning.
This dude is effed up. His normals are long reaching. His dash, fast. His luck with women, questionable, but still.
He did get away with murder.
Did that happen?
Well, I just meant in the patch notes.
Oh, that's what you meant.
I don't know. Maybe if he did get away with murder canonically, I wouldn't know because he did get away with it, so.
That's fair. Ooh, Unbiased Ear. A very strong opponent here. Knowing exactly when to take their turn. It's really hard to get in on Johnny that zones you out properly. At mid-range, Johnny can get off a single conversion with Wild Assault, a wall break, instantly. Oh boy.
This is patience that ICU has to have here.
Here we go. There's Rage, but it's gonna quickly run out thanks to the YRC here.
Ooh, but they quickly bring it back.
Right back in it. It's not over yet. Trying to find these overheads, not quite working out. Text the throw as well. I don't know how players like this have the reaction speed to do that. This should be, oh no, it doesn't quite get the pickup. Trying to guess here. Oh, nice one. Oh, A straight hit, but not a conversion.
Close, close.
Oh. Alas, the 5K gets 6P'd.
And unbiased
Exard.
takes the first round.
What does slash gen mean?
Genuine.
Oh, okay.
Slash
yeah,
Gen Z.
Slash Gen Z. And Senga not an overhead? No, it's not an overhead actually. And Senga does do a lot of damage though. Is the thing. So if you get hit by it, you're gonna feel it. Once again, trying to guess if it's Senga low or TK or wait, what am I saying? The Mistfinder, TK Mistfinder or Mistfinder low. It's really tough. There we go.
Back in my days,
Quickly
we spell out the word these Z snappers.
Snappers. Ooh. Really minding the meter management here. Disengaging from rage mode whenever possible. In this case, runs out. Now you gotta block this. Gotta watch out. Johnny can close the distance very quickly. Something that Abba cannot exactly do very easily. Here, Ice Dew is trying to little shimmy, try and evade a grab. Ice Dew is trying to find different ways to build up more rage meter, because that's the only way to equalize this matchup. There's a jump. Oh, careful. Finding no opportunity to use rage mode. Off the ground. Mistfinder. Oh, finds a 5H. Yeah, has to burst here, otherwise it's too much damage. Big damage. There's the burst. Oh. Out of reach. You gotta be careful, watch your ankles. Oh no. I've fallen for that one before. The slowly approaching Johnny into the grab. Well, I say slowly, but actually quickly. The quickly approaching.
Yeah.
Again, it's impossible to react to most of the time.
Oh, he goes for it one more time, but the jump this time.
Oh my
and
god.
right back into the grab.
3 times in a row. I'm just saying, a lot of times people are guessing. Alright, one chance. Tries to go for instant overhead, but easily deflected. And punished. Ice Dew down 2 games, unbiased, about to take it to the next round unless Ice Dew can figure something out. It's a tough matchup for Abba, though, I'd say.
It's a very tough matchup. They are holding the ground as best as they can with this matchup.
Yeah. I'm not sure about the Axel versus Johnny matchup. So maybe that's why Ice Dew decided to go with Abba here. But it doesn't look like it's quite working out. The Johnny is really strong. All right, here we go.
Ambias is very good at guessing the high-low, but that comes with lots and lots of practice and experience.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that they cannot. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Johnny Step Dash used to be very slow back in the day. Now it's been juiced to hell and back. This thing is fast. Just like that. Keeps you guessing. Rage mode, out. Back to defense. Abba, turtle mode. Hits with a 5H counterhead. Doesn't get anything off of it, unfortunately. Again, there it is. Burst to get immediately out of it. Waits patiently for the card to come down. Nice block. Another big counter. This time, no burst to save you.
Desperately trying to keep
Abba
that.
is coming at you. Nice wait. This should be death. Oh my god, look how much damage Downside did.
There we go. Ice Dew is just showing how important it is to be patient, how trying to just stay in that rage mode as much as possible to equal out the fight.
Once again, the virtues of doing nothing. Run up, block. But in this case, though, looking a little bit dangerous.
Ooh.
6P, can't jump out. Through the wall, play neutral yet again. Oh, doesn't quite get the 2D to get the hard knockdown. Oh, that's a shimmy. That's a whiff grab. All right, one last chance for Ice Dew here to stay alive for the next round.
Now it does have a burst,
Forced to burst. instantly goes into rage mode, but isn't gonna get the chance to use it because you are going straight through the wall with less than half health left. Check the throw. No more rage. 5p conversion. Yikes.
Oh, and
It's a hard knockdown.
and this, yeah, doesn't kill though.
Right. One last guess though.
And
That's the
there we
5D.
go.
And that's a 3-0. Very strong Johnny Main.
Very, very strong.
Will anyone be able to take them down?
That's what we're here to find out. But good games, good games.
Let's see. On the other side of the bracket, we have Grim Pens versus Data Risk.
Grim did say that they had to run. I think they had to run and let the dog out real quick.
Right.
So we can
And,
give them a moment.
Losers bracket is also still going, so we can't exactly watch anyone on that side either.
Yep. So it's just you can hang out for a moment.
Yeah. How do we stall, Cade? Maybe what if we, I don't know, any other birthdays out there?
Yeah, who else is having a birthday? Let us sing happy birthday to
it's
you.
birthday season, you know? Congratulations, everyone's parents. Yeah, I'm sure they had a wonderful Valentine's Day many, many years ago.
Oh yeah, all right, because all the October or all September babies were like Christmas babies or something like that.
So how, it's like, you gotta count back 9 months, right?
Mhm.
So, Valentine's Day, 9 months ago.
Your
Just
birthday is
13
this year? That's
13 days.
close enough.
Sing me happy birthday. All right.
All right.
Who do you want it from?
Yeah,
Me
who
or
do
Kate?
yeah, who do you want your happy birthday from?
Sing in unison. It's not gonna work through Discord. I'll say that much.
It really won't.
I don't understand how ABBA. That's the whole sentence. My birthday's birthday. Congratulations.
And also, do
Can
you
I
want us
use
to
the
take
restroom?
it really seriously? We can sing happy birthday. At least I'll sing it really seriously if you want.
What if we each sang one word at this? Like
Oh,
we
do you want
trade
to
off?
try? Okay.
That'd be funny as hell.
Okay, ready?
So I'll start.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Happy
First, there's so much audio lag.
to
You
happy
birthday
day to
you
happy day
to
DV's Abby.
happy
Birthday to
you
and many more.
more. Oh my god. Also out of control. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I'm never gonna do that again.
No, not over Discord.
No, no. If Broad and
We're
I
gonna do
ever
that.
meet in meet up with Vivi for Evo or something,
Yeah.
get your birthday requests
Dun,
in
dun.
there, and all three of us will just do like recordings and send them out, just audio recordings.
Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. You look like a monkey and you smell like one too. Cha cha cha.
All right. Oh, we got a follow for that. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And thank you for
Incredible.
re-Dragon installing me. I was in half Dragon install mode, so I turned it off and then it's back into the full install.
How many Kais does it take to install a dragon?
Just one.
Just one.
Just one. Happy birthday to all the Guilty Gear players in the world. It's all of our birthdays today. I'll try to drag
I
this
wish
all win
Guilty
on
Gear
stream.
a
I hope
very
to
happy
see it.
birthday. Happy birthday to whoever has a birthday at some point in the year. Good job on being born. Congratulations for gracing the earth with your presence.
And we had
We
a
appreciate your ability to manifest as an existence upon this plane.
a leap year this year too, didn't we, or something? So like everyone's birthday was actually on the calendar this year.
Right, the 29th. Imagine being younger than everyone else because you only have a birthday every 4 years. Oops.
You weren't born, you were
You were
spawned. Fair
spawned?
enough.
Sounds like something you see on a gamer shirt. I don't. What is it? I don't die. I respawn.
My gear's guilty. My movement strive. It's gaming time.
My time gaming. I do actually know someone who's born on February 29th. I'm never saying that phrase again. I'm about to level up and you look like just enough EXP. That was a classic shirt. That was something people wore back in middle school, for sure. Ah, I think we have our first person here. And our second player. We're
Yeah.
ready.
The absolute aura coming off of them.
So scary. Another ABBA.
You are here. You are here.
Versus, I believe this is the Viking from earlier.
Thank you for the hydrate, Autumn. I kind of forgot I had my soul bad guy gamer water.
So bad guy. So bad guy.
But yeah,
Sorry,
I think
this
the
is-
prediction has been up.
I wish I could actually. I
Oh, never mind. The prediction is coming up right now. G Fuel at
Hold on.
8:42 p.m. We're not gonna talk about how I'm not gonna sleep again for like the 5th day in a row. It's a very quick prediction. It's a speedy prediction. And the fight has begun. Man, these players like to keep me on my toes, depending on switching sides from what I expect.
Right. Keeps happening.
Just keeps
Friction
happening.
up. You have 30 seconds. Get your votes in. Who will win?
It's alright, I just finished a monster. That's Kai Gaming right there. Energy drinks at 9 p.m.
Kai. Wait, sorry, not Kai.
There's no winning or losing, just knowing yourself.
I looked at. Sorry, I was looking at you and I thought Kai Ggst. No, it's ABBA versus Viking. All right, here we go again. All right, this is one of those matchups where both these players just want to like scrap, and so we're gonna be seeing a lot of that. Whoever presses buttons better is gonna win. And I know that sounds like a lot of matchup, but especially in something like this, where both these characters are specialized in pretty much close range combat.
Mm-hmm.
Especially given the fact that ABBA does have a 4-frame move to interrupt Viking. Although not advised, considering that Viking does have a lot of frame traps. Here we go. The JS. Blue Wild Assault to keep the party going. Gonna run out of rage meter. Trading. Oh, 2K2D. Nice block. The PRC did not come in handy there. Once again, like I said, the 4-frame 2P saying, get off me. Away with you. Through the wall.
Yep.
Here we go. It's angry time. ABBA smash.
It's angry time.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry. Shocks is gifted tier 1 sub to Tasty Pens.
Aw, Shocks, thank you for the gifted sub. Gifted Chad.
Game 1, ABBA.
For every sub, you're helping me financially recover from this tournament. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to viewers like you.
Thank you. Isn't that like a
It's like public
PBS?
broadcasting
Yeah.
It's like, thank you to viewers like you. All right, round 2. Yeah, Game two.
Game
That's what it
2,
was.
you got it.
I got there eventually. The 5H and the immediate burst. You know, earlier we said you shouldn't burst immediately. I swear, at a high level of play, everything is backwards. Burst immediately. Mash on every wake up. DP every chance you get.
It's so
Spend
like
that meter.
It's so like that in so many games, though, from what I've noticed.
Like I said, it's a graph that is just a one big dip in the middle before it comes right back up.
The anti-bell curve.
Yeah, like that. You know, because like the x-axis is over time, like what you learn, versus like the experience or what you're told. See, that's why I say at the highest level, it's not about being smart. It's about how to be stupid better. Because look, if it wins, I don't know if anyone can complain.
Ooh.
That's gonna hurt, and the tether's still there too. For once, well, not for once, but I would say that this tether is definitely not working out in Vikin's favor. In fact, it seems to be actively helping the ABBA.
To be fair, if there's someone it would be to be tethered to, I would not want to be tethered to ABBA.
I mean, be tethered to ABBA and to Paracelsus, so you know. I guess they do say three's the crowd.
Yeah, I don't think ABBA would be into a thruple from her tendencies.
A trio. You know, there's another word in there, but we're not going to say that word right now.
I think trio and thruple work fine enough. We don't need to say the other one.
Yeah, we don't need to say the other one.
Sad Bing says, I can what?
Whoa!
Again, we got
Immediate
another
burst from
immediate
ABBA.
burst.
Once again, survive this onslaught, and you will be free. Force to burst. There we go. Viking pressure. Jumps right out, though. Nope, never mind. JS. Viking's good button.
And
Dash
the tether
cancel
is
into
there.
grab. Here we go. Oh, wake up, super.
Again, just like the last tether.
It's not a lot of JR to work with, but it'll do. Jealous Rage. Oh, hey, that's the new counter right there. Did you see that?
I did
Now,
see.
I still don't
Oh,
have- Yeah, I didn't quite understand. I just still don't quite understand how it works, but... Oh, double Danzai. So, you can input it during blocks, and if the opponent hits it, then it puts them in the guard crush state. It's
I
very funny.
see.
Danzai. Bing bong. Knock knock. Who's there? You know, I'm glad that Vikings did get a buff. Oh, that's a grab. Because back then, whenever things go wrong, Vikings would start to backpedal and just start using tatami in neutral. They just jump around and just throw mats, and it's very hard to approach them. Now they can do other things. But in this case, that's a 3-0.
It was a good hustle, but that ABBA is still terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
As we've
Down
seen
to
all
risk.
day,
Moves
ABBA
on.
is a very strong character to go up against. All right.
3-0.
And with
Back
that,
IED tatami until their fingers broke. It's true.
with that, we are hopping down to the losers bracket.
Atlas, don't say that. Give him the chair. Has multiple meanings. Many of them bad. All right. I believe that does bring us to our next match. It's going to be Stubby Dean versus Zabby. Zabby. The people's elbow, the steel chair. Grabba. Pin tweet. Prediction. Get your points in.
All
starting to hate Abba. Abba has always been a pretty big, like, this character's gonna kill you type issue.
Mm-hmm.
If we could have more than 30 seconds for a prediction, 2 minutes this time. Yeah, it's because our predictions are based on how fast the players get on the podium and start playing.
I got
right?
you. I got you, Xavier. I saw it. I changed it. But yes, it depends how quickly they get there.
I'm player one's like has all the energy of someone like banging on the other side of a mirror telling you, that's not me. That's not me. I'm player one. No.
Welcome to hell,
Mobius, thank you so much for the follow, boo. Thank you. I like to think of it where it's like, I'm player one. I have Roar the Spark going. You'd have to listen to it.
It's like that one meme image of like from Breaking Bad where he's in the car shouting. All right, Anji versus Kai. This is a classic matchup I play quite a bit. I feel like I keep running into this because Kai is a very popular character to use in tournament.
Yeah, this is our matchup.
So this could go either way. Depends. Stubby Dean's playstyle of Anji is different from other Anjis I've fought.
That is Dante from DMC.
They will swing for the fences, you know, and often it will work out. Oh, that's some good defense from Zabi. That's a just block, perfect block, as they say. Oh, what a backdash! Backdash is the startup frames of bar slash of all things. Here we go.
And a grab right off the bat.
Oh yeah, you gotta block the overhead. These safe jumps are getting out of control. Actually, oh, okay, do you know what a safe jump is?
No.
All right, so you know DPs, right, and how they kind of interrupt everything? So a safe jump is a type of jump where you can both attack the opponent but also block DP if they input it by holding backwards and attacking at the same time after jumping. So what most people will do is if there's a certain setup that allows them enough time from a hard knockdown, for example, you can do throw, backdash, and then IAD as Anji into like JH. And if you hold backwards during the JH, then if Kai does anything that isn't a, what's it called, a DP, then Kai will get counter hit by the JH. But if Kai does a DP, then Anji will block it. And different characters have different safe jump status, but basically the thing to know is that a safe jump will essentially, oh my god, what a 2S.
A safe jump is a type of jump. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm listening. Yes. I'm also just trying to...
All good. A safe jump is a type of jump that lets you basically play around DPs.
Gotcha.
And punish people for them. And Anji has a lot of those.
You know how some of these rounds have been like... Some of these rounds have been a little bit like chunking away slowly at like chip damage. Both of these are contestants are very aggressive. The heavy damage just chipping down the health for both very quickly.
Oh yeah. These characters both use a lot of special moves in their combos, meaning that the chip damage goes crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the only other character I can think of that chips you away as consistently is probably Gold Lewis.
And look at the levels for both of these contestants.
Oh yeah, these two be grinding in the tower. That is the only way you get levels that high. So they both know what they're doing for sure. Yeah, that's not safe. 2P, my turn. Oh, tries to do a little shimmy, but unfortunately gets caught. 6P, the great equalizer, at least for a lot of characters, because 6P is a pretty universal. See, it'd be one thing if they're just anti-airs, but they swat away just about anything with a horizontal hitbox.
The wild assault combo.
There we go.
Just keeping Anji in the shock state to the best of their ability.
Oh, another one.
But this corner is rough.
Every time you see overhead RC, you know what happened there. Another funny thing though, everything Anji does is highly committal. So when he whiffs a move like Fujin or Ko, he's sitting there like a duck for like a second. So you can punish him very easily if you know where to stand. But not everyone has that kind of experience, so. Stun dip,
When no one got me, Sun Dipper got me.
5k, here we go.
Oh, okay.
A little close, but doesn't get punished for it. Gets whiff punished. No super, decides to save it after the wall break. Once again.
The overhead RC, yep. Even I'm starting to pick it up now.
Like, you see it like, a leftover. Someone didn't get the memo.
Oh,
nice throw.
Nice grab.
Not quite enough, but interrupts the Fujin with a quick jab. Zavi stays in the game. Ooh,
doesn't quite get that Stun Dipper. Yeah. But gets that one though.
Yeah. Dean is willing to gamble on a lot of these things, but gamble a little too much and you will get punished. Especially against a character like Kai, who capitalizes on people's mistakes. Fish.
Just waiting for their opportunity.
Yeah, like that, right?
There it is.
The Ko is a hard read. The anti-air is really good, but if there's nothing there, then you just look really silly in the air. All right.
Chi-Chi's and less Nago. I just saw that now.
Oops.
I love reading people's their after game messages.
Free comments, so funny. Oh, that's why I was talking about safe jumps. So I explained how safe jumps usually either let you block DPs or they will hit the opponent, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's also something called a fake jump, where it looks like a safe jump, but actually it's a whiffed air attack into a grab.
Oh.
Right? That's where things get tricky. Of course, when you do that, I believe that it's weak to certain things, such as I think it's still yeah, you can't actually safe jump it unless I'm mistaken. I have to do some testing again. But if you try to go for grab immediately after doing it, then you can get punished by people who like backdash or do things like mash or other things, or just grab sometimes. So there's all these mind games with these setups you can do, but without knowledge of them, they're really hard to counter. At a higher level, though, everyone knows this. Everyone knows the game you're playing, and so that's why you got to play your game very smart. Stun Dipper RC, a classic. If I had $1 for every time, I'd be very rich.
I want to know what's more common today, the Stun Dipper RC or the overhead RC from Anji.
That's true, but then again, consider we've seen a lot more Anji than Kai this tournament.
That's true.
God, Anji player. Oh, go Anji player, go. That's right there. I was gonna say, I feel like all that practice against me has made you better against Anjis. No dragon install?
They're saving it
Maybe
for
not.
a rainy day.
Dragon install
There you
is
go,
much
there's
better,
the Stun Dipper
but-
RC.
Oh my god.
And that Sacred Edge to finish it off.
Yep. I forget. Is it 2-1 right now?
It is 2-1.
Looks like I win.
All right. Zavi's up. In my opinion, I think this matchup might be yeah, it's a little hard for Anji, I'd say, because Kai's buttons are much faster, and plus he has a projectile, so it's easier to keep Anji in check.
Mm-hmm. There's plenty
Plus
of
a
times
DB.
where I was able, even as a beginner, I get very lucky when the sex with a man, I get it, I get the counter to go off of a projectile, and I'm still safe. It's very
Exactly.
yeah.
Plus, Anji hates characters with DPs, because if he leaves even a small gap in any of his combos, then they can just DP out. Or I should say block string, not combo. Ah, there it is. Like, Anjis have to play so smart against people who have DPs.
Like
'cause
that.
otherwise that happens.
And then the grab.
Yep. See, that's a fake jump, as you can see. Nice block. The power of doing nothing yet again prevails. Our knockdown. What's the play? Oh! Okay, that could have converted off to something else, but it'll have to do.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Once again, it's always risky, right? You
It
see
is,
an
yeah.
Anji with meter, you think they're going to counter, so it's not a bad idea to just run up throw. Right, but if you do so, Anji can just backdash. So
Yep.
it's a lot of it's getting a hard read and guessing what the Anji's going to do. Ooh,
Bursting
didn't quite
out
get
of
the
it.
wild assault off. Diving back into the corner. Oh, that's a big commitment. Unfortunately, wrong side. YRC. Oh boy.
Fudrarg back into the corner with the Dire Clot.
Yeah, Fujin will not help you against a jumping Kai. But just enough. Here we go. This combo's right from season 1. Oh, we are not blocking the top dust here. Round 3. WD has to win this if they want to go to game 5.
Yep, they would need it to survive.
Ah,
But
DP
DP's
yet
right
again.
out of the corner.
Ooh. I like the spacing, but it's not quite working out.
Keeping that shock state pressure.
I'm saying when Anji spaces just outside of Kai's normals. Here we go. Oh, this is
I
looking
think
like
this
the end
might be
here.
it, yep.
The conversion is so strong. Monstrous Kai Ggst, and that is 3-1.
Kai wins.
Zabby.
Yeah, really good matches between both of them, though.
No more Anji.
Yeah, Zavi was
But
doing...
we can say an Anji made it to top 8 at the very least.
You can say Anji won the beginner's bracket.
I can also say that. Also consider that's the beginner's bracket.
Okay. So now we have Venta versus Exodus.
A hater. I mean, I play the character. Can I hate my own character?
As long as you're not hating mine on my stream.
No, you can have Kai. Kai is great. Kai is good. Up and coming Anji mains. These Anji mains are gonna grow real fast, especially with the changes. Like pretty much anyone can become an Anji main right now and be good at it. Like you don't have to think very much as Anji anymore. All right, Venta versus Exodus. This is gonna be a match.
Oh, Clobber!
Wowee. Clobber streams now.
Clobber, thank you for the raid! King raid!
Let's go.
That's
Oh, I
my
love King.
mod! Clobber,
I
I
love
hope
King
you had
from
fun.
Tekken.
You're also a grappler, actually.
Popular grappler.
I'm glad you
Had a
had
blast?
fun,
Heck
Clobber.
yeah.
I hope your games went well.
Gambling! Channel point prediction is up. Vote on your favorite. Do you think Venta will win or do you think Exodus will win?
It's gonna be
Abacus
gun
versus
versus
Elfelt.
gun.
From what I've heard, I don't think Venta likes this matchup.
I don't blame Venta.
The counterplay? Alright, I'm waiting to see it.
I don't think I saw a single Milia here today, unfortunately.
Nope, that's a hard character to play as well. Alright, Venta's Happy Chaos. For those of you who don't know, this guy's Happy Chaos is one of the best in Southeast Asia.
Mm-hmm.
Make a name for yourself. That is a hard read. That'll do it. Meter management, combos, optimization, you name it. This guy's got it.
Change his name to Sad Chaos. Nah, you see, Happy Chaos is never sad because they're too busy making you sad.
Using the super to regain all the concentration there. And it was worth it too.
Also, Crona, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I love and hate the little hee-hee and Happy Chaos's animations. That's just, that is just when he pins you there.
Alright. Ooh. Full meter, full bullets, but not sure if Venta will have the chance to use them here.
You hate when he's, I said I love and hate.
Oh, catches the
BB.
backdash.
Oh, and
This
through
is
the
gonna
wall.
be a real dangerous situation here for Venta. Oh, God.
And
That's
the
the overhead.
explosion, yeah.
Get the curse ball up. Not really working out, though.
Just keeping that pressure.
Fighting back, getting out of the corner. Running a little low on bullets, though. Just kidding. Did you know? This super
Reloads.
refills all of Happy Chaos's bullets.
Yep.
Did you know? He'll do it again.
So nice, see it twice.
Oh, yeah. Exodus does have full meter and burst, but does not get the chance to use it. We're saving it for next round.
Aventa will take round or game one. There we go. That's the word.
Game one. Has the resources he needs to manage. You know, I'll be
AKA
honest, at a high
meter.
level, they know exactly what they're doing. At a lower level, no one is managing that resource.
I'm not managing. Exactly. Aventa's like, I have meter, I have gun.
Mm-hmm. Your bomb chains is good. I agree, Tempest. Elfelt are eating. All right, here we go. Goes above. Ooh. Barely missed each other. Two ships passing the night there. As a burst. Ventus still has burst. He's going to use it right now. Oh, buoy bump. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
YRC, stay in the corner. This is where Happy Chaos has a high-low mix that you want to block too.
Oh, grab back reversal into the corner. The Rekka just slowly approaching.
Hmm. I zoned that for a second. It's not a pun because there's a zoner on the screen.
There's a lot. There's a lot of movement between these two.
No, I was mesmerized for a second.
No, it is.
But here we go. Taking time bomb. Yeah, you gotta block that. This is gonna be death. Just enough meter. Yikes. I believe that's 1-1.
Yeah, Exodus came back this round with a vengeance.
All right, here we go. Game 3.
Oh my god.
All right, Venta is proclaiming they are now putting on their serious face. No
Yeah.
more messing around.
I'm gonna say the trolling is done, and the rest of chat is talking about Happy Chaos's feet, which happens every time Happy Chaos comes on the screen, I think.
What a wonderful personality. All right, here we go. Immediately on defense. Here we go. Tries to go for 6p. Actually, no. Is that the 6p? No, it's the Eddie. That's the far slash, isn't it? It was here. One bullet in the chamber.
And there we go.
Just enough.
Gonna reload again. wall
And here
break,
we go.
and then
The
Venta's
terror
gonna.
that is Happy Chaos.
Yeah, Venta's gonna try to recreate it all over again.
Oh,
But the
counter
grab.
Stood a little too close to the fire there. Gonna use burst to keep the corner here. Good defense.
Check the
My
grab.
goodness. Oh no, reversal super. Plus no concentration.
Yep. No bullet.
That is not quite it. That'll do it though. No one's blocking that one. Shoes give him sensory issues. It's a medical condition. He has to be shoeless. He has to let the souls out. He's got to air them out.
You know,
Feel
chat,
nature
even though I have
beneath-
sin with cat ears, doesn't mean I would purposely take someone's shoes off with a mod.
Alright, here we go. Oh, no. Another grab. But this might just be the opportunity that Cheek Secret was looking for. Exodus. No super. I'm not sure if that's what they wanted. Gotta be careful, the 2S there.
Oh, and the juggling
that
begins.
Should be death.
Yep. That is. There it is.
Nothing to be done.
And Venta takes game 3.
Oh, that's 3. Is that 3-1 already?
No, that's the third game. He takes the.
Oh, sorry, you're right. It's 2-1. What am I saying?
2-1, yes.
2-1 Venta. He needs the Dusty Grippers.
It's like putting chalk on your hands when rock climbing.
That's fair. Grip Chalk is pretty nice.
I meant game 3 is in the third game of the set. Braun and I were
Marking
speaking.
on math. No, it was just a
speaking different things.
misunderstanding.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not.
No, you know, neither of us is.
Yeah.
Is.
We were both
correct.
right, just in
We
different
just
ways.
weren't listening.
Yeah.
All right, LFL pressure. Guess the Rekka. How about no?
Just burst them
Immediate
away.
burst.
Burst back in
Not
for the Rekka
much to
though.
work with here. Here we go. A lot of health gone.
And the
That's gonna
explosion.
evacuate the bombs.
And I think this is. Oh.
Oh, got caught reloading. Here we go. The cross up. I swear, these boomerang bullets just keep you locked in place every single time. What a backdash, though. Oh, here we go. No, you cannot escape the barrel of the gun. It will smack you. But the old switcheroo from Happy Chaos leaves Venta in a positive situation here. Elfelt's got that stink. Just enough concentration to do some real silly things here.
Mm-hmm.
Deciding not to break the wall.
Oh, but the
no,
grab.
whips the grab. This is where it can get real dicey.
But the
Never
burst
mind.
out.
There's no immediately to burst. Or using burst. Here we go.
Oh, the Rekka RC, pain.
Oof.
And that is a round for Exodus, bringing it back to 2-2.
Tiebreaker, game 5, everybody. Anything could happen here.
Mm-hmm. It's a
Both
pretty.
players are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I was about to say. Offensive little hee-hees in chat are killing me.
Mm-hmm. Ever the trickster, this one. Stop locking and you have to get silly. Sometimes that's what's required. Sicko mode. Oh, what a shimmy. It's a trade. That's a burst. Venta trying to keep his distance here. Steals a turn to get some more bullets. Here we go. The terror that is Happy Chaos. When is it over? When is it my turn? Good question. You'll find out after you're dead. The coast to coast. Into the corner. Watch out though, Elfelt. No concentration. Never mind, concentration's back. Nice
Just like
reaction
ADHD,
there.
so real.
If Venta had let Exodus have that turn there, I think Venta might have been screwed. But instead knows exactly where to mash and gets the correct conversion off of it. All right. Elfelt just like that, taking away almost half of Venta's health here.
And just hopping out of the corner. Trying to stay away from that pressure from Elfelt. Instead, the juggling in their own corner themselves.
Oh, another wake up throw. This is why people shimmy. Wait, Cade, tell me, has anyone talked about shimmying yet?
Nope.
All right. A shimmy is another one of those advanced techniques where, you know how you run up throw?
Yeah.
You can also run up, back off a little bit, and then throw.
Oh, okay, so...
The reason you do this is because some people have a habit of teching throws, right? Where they'll immediately react to your throw with another throw. But if you know they're going to do that, you can back off and make them whiff their throw.
And then
punish
throw
them for it.
Yeah. Or just punish them in general.
Yeah, exactly. All right, this is
very
last
tense.
chance for Exodus here. It's not looking good, but has 1 meter. Never mind, that is death.
That is death.
Yeah, if you're
Venta
holding
not
that block
even
inside
giving
the
them a
chaos,
chance.
and that's what happens.
Venta continuing their silly tirade through the loser's bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos wins.
All right.
They will hee-hee their way.
Do you think the Guild Gear Strive was named the way it was so it could be abbreviated as GG's?
I think about that sometimes. I think about it, but then we all put a T on it anyway.
That's true.
And
GGST.
ruined everything.
I mean, I feel like it's less confusing that way, just in case someone thinks it's something else.
Exactly. All right, so we are now into the losers quarterfinal.
All right, looks like we're going to go straight into Venta versus Pens here.
But I do think we may have an ad break coming up. I am not sure.
Oh, yeah, that looks like an ad break to me. Should probably take 5 for a sec.
Yeah. So we will be back shortly. Do not play your games yet until we are back from the ad break. And we'll play some music. We'll get things set up for the losers quarterfinal, and we'll keep on trucking. Go get some water. Go get some food. We are in hour 8 of the tournament, so I know some people may be feeling some fatigue. So just remember to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are back. We are back. All right. That was a little intense in the chat. I know there was some miscommunications there. But I'm glad. Thank you everyone for understanding. It's very hard to read tone in text. So let's all just take a moment and relax. It's all good. All right.
I'm glad that we can all unite over our shared desire to dunk on Anji players.
Yes. Don't follow me, my Kai sucks. No, it's okay. Did I follow you on? I don't know if I followed you yet on. Okay, apparently when I try to follow you, Twitch just told me that your channel didn't exist. What the fuck?
Hey there.
I'll figure it out later. But yeah, we are back. Sorry, I'm a little flustered. I like lost what I was looking at. Where did my bracket go? Okay.
It's over there.
It's over there. It's somewhere.
It's flying out into the distance. No.
So. All right, are both players in here already? Okay, I think. Hosting a tourney seems so stressful. I was planning one for my birthday, but keeping it super small. It's been stressful, but I really wanted to do something fun for the community, and I talked about this a little bit before the tourney, and I'll talk about it now while we're waiting. Guilty Gear and the fighting game community really kind of gave me my second wind when it came to streaming. And I don't want to get all like emotional or anything, but I don't know if I'd still have this drive to continue streaming if it didn't hit me this hard like at the end of summer. And like the community members and the friends that I've gotten closer to, I'm actually tearing up. I'm not going to. I told myself I wouldn't.
Strive.
Oh,
Guilty Gear. Strive.
I started crying because I started thinking about VV and how we got a lot closer again after not hanging out as much, and that's what sent me over the edge. But I really appreciate all the really awesome people I've met because of the fighting game community.
Oh yeah.
I'm so sorry to the new people and like the pro people who are like, why is this dumb bitch crying? It's a fucking video game tournament. But just know that it does mean a lot to me that people came, even if it's just for the money. I don't give a shit. Like, I appreciate y'all being here. So thank you. Oh, all right. Let's get this fucking game going.
Oh yeah. Let's get some commentary action. All right, Ice Dew versus Zavi.
Pens, get off that podium.
You can cry if you want to.
Welcome to hell.
Oh my god, Clobber.
Clobber. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the hype train.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Garland.
Garland, thank you as well.
Okay, they're bombarding you with love. What do we do?
Bitch.
I don't know. I'm not really good with receiving love.
Get down, Cade. It's dangerous. They're firing love at you.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Level 3 hype train.
Oh, I think I gotta switch the sides again.
Bitch.
Yes, thank you for the level 3 hype train.
All right, it's gonna be Kai versus Axel.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
All right, this is gonna be quite the matchup. I'll be honest, I don't often see this one.
Duel 1.
Here we go.
I actually have like no Axel practice outside of like,
Understandable.
I think maybe when Livix pops into the lobby.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Oh, DP. So this match tends to be pretty favorable for Axel if Axel can get a good position. However, Kai has a lot of ways to close gaps, such as Stun Dipper, IAD, just good aerials. Like, it's hard to beat Kai in air-to-air. This should be death. Yep. Just like that. Oh, I love ups and downs.
A great song.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Well, here's the joke.
What?
I love ups and downs. It just reminds me too much about Slayer. All right, here we go. Burst on the table for both players here. But like I said from earlier, once Axel gets a good position, it's looking pretty good. So, once again, it all depends on what the round start is. Axel forced to retreat, but then pushes Kai away here with the good normals. Trying to poke each other away.
Just trying to
But
get
yes,
in
you
that
can-
mid-range
right.
where the sword will hit.
Mm-hmm.
But then
Don't
the
underestimate
grab.
Axel. Yeah.
And Ggst proven earlier that they are not afraid to get up and close.
Mm-hmm. Like, don't underestimate Axel's close range game either. It's pretty deadly. Oh, careful here. There's the YRC. Oh. Can't quite find their way out of the corner, but that's the 2K2D. That'll do it.
Ggst taking that first match.
Axel wins.
Slayer mentioned everyone received PTSD. Sorry. All right. Game 1. Ice.
Still very evenly matched here.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it's going to be definitely about positioning. I'm thinking about what to eat for dinner.
What are you feeling? What do you want to eat for dinner?
I don't know. I have to check the fridge again.
You don't worship Xaviism for nothing? Fair, Gar.
All right, here we go. Another good position for Axel, but spoken too soon. IAD JS. Or actually, that's a JH, sorry. Oh. Ducking, weaving, and bobbing. Burst.
And then burst away.
Oh, nice PRC. Right in the nick of time to jump over it, but unfortunately still in a bad position here for Axel. Oh, good awareness. Using the 5P to stop the Fundra arc. Careful around the tornado. I would say a lot of people are a little bit iffy about this matchup against Axel right now because of the way that Axel plays now compared to how Axel played before.
Also,
oh no, whips the throw. That should be death. Yeah, look at that conversion. What the bucky? You were saying, Cade?
Oh, I was saying, I'm thinking about the matchup difference of, like, I'm not sure how many Axels are in higher tier in Celestial, because I'm not there yet, but we also...
Oh.
Go ahead, Bron.
Also?
Go ahead.
No, you first.
I was saying, how many there are compared to how many Kais there are, the experience and the matchup between them might be... But I would be interested to know the numbers.
There are a good handful of Kais and a good handful of Axels.
Alright, so it's pretty fair.
Yeah. Although I don't know how often they played recently, as because Axel mains have kind of like either love the patch or hate the patch. There's no in between.
Gotcha.
So that may affect the play rate. Ooh. Another 2K2D. Ducking right below. Shoutouts to Ant, very good Axel main. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah, funny thing about Axel's 5P, the really long-reaching one, that one you can just run right under it.
Oh.
Of course, If they suddenly decide to 2P right after, though, it does go low, so it'll clip your ankles. Here we go. It's not over till it's over. Air to air. Tries to go for command throw. Careful here. Oh,
There
that's
you go.
it. A tap dust will do it.
Unfortunately, Icy was just kind of stuck without any meter there.
Is that 1,000 bits?
Oh, Vivi, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Also, Lonix, thank you for the Prime sub. I saw. You guys are very sweet.
You've unlocked a random emote.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your hype
Congratulations.
train emotes.
All right. The score is 1-1, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That is correct. Thanks, Vivi. That's smooth.
All right, here we go. Tornado. 2K, 2K, 2D. Tornado.
Ooh, not quite on
The
that.
floor is lava. Watch out for Axel low, as they say. But Kai
Got that.
Kisuke coming
Ooh.
in fast.
Oh, not quite, though.
Doesn't quite get the wall break. Still, Axel's got a lot of resources to work with. Just gotta watch out for DP, that's about it. But if you're feeling brave, go for a throw. Oh boy. Oh, tries to do a shimmy. Waits a little too long. There's the burst.
I was waiting that match to see if Xavier would burst, but
Right.
it's unfortunate.
The patience from Ice Dew pays off. My goodness. They may have lost Vacuum Snail, but the conversions off the other end of it are getting pretty rewarding, I'd have to say, with the damage. Careful here. Kai shenanigans are nothing to scoff at. Savvy can't quite seem to make his way in. And even when he does, he gets punished for it. What a read.
Oh. And Ice
All right,
Dew takes the
2-1
next
Ice
one
Dew.
back.
Match point.
Can Xavier tie it back up?
Winner of this will move on to losers semis. 2 steps away from grand finals. Out of curiosity, I am curious how you guys decided to vote on the predictions. Oh my god!
What are the predictions
That's
looking like?
that is an incredible betting ratio.
Give me my 2,200 return rate. Oh my god.
All right,
We now have Roar the Spark on. Things are serious.
game 4. Immediate burst. Get off of me. Tornado keeps it safe, but unfortunately, Whiff punishes the 2K. Big
Oh.
damage. Half your health gone. Kai is not messing around.
And look at the
Like any good
meter.
zoner, definitely maneuvering over every single normal here. Keeping it safe. Being wary of DP here, probably. Once again. Oh no! Got mixed up by his own mix-up.
There's the Stun Dipper RC.
Does it kill?
And
That's the
Ride
question.
the Lightning. Does
No,
not
it
kill.
does not. Still pretty gutsy. Gotta be careful here, though. Oh my
Oh.
god. Does this work?
No.
It does.
It does.
Oh, a little too early, though. Oh, ooh, careful here. Nice. What will Kai do, though? Tries to make his way in. This is a real dangerous situation, but just
Ooh.
like that, one straight hit is all it takes. A pixel in a dream, baby. Oh, the run and throw. I will say, Axel's one slippery fella. Gotta be careful here. You know, one of the big things about mastering the zoner matchup when you have to fight one is understand the concept of dash blocking, where you want to slowly make headway towards them by just running up and blocking.
Yes.
This can be made easier by doing techniques such as FD breaking, you know, just using FD to completely stop your momentum.
Xavi showing they are not down and out yet.
Oh no. Oh, big counter hit. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's pain.
What a conversion. It did cost them a wild assault, but this does give them positive bonus. Still not quite close enough to get the command throw. Predicting some moves here. Oh, finally got it.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna be big. You cannot burst during this either. Oh, tries to do a tick throw. Doesn't quite work out though. Dangerous situation for Axel. Oh. But even from the corner, Axel still has options. That's it. One straight hit's all it takes.
And that's
That'll
it.
do it.
I'm sorry.
That's 3-1.
It's 3-1. Good effort from both contenders. That was a great match to watch.
Congratulations, Icy. You played your heart out. Good showing from both players, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, tough stuff. No player to be taken lightly. And that is a big payout for everybody who voted for Icy.
What were the point situations going on there?
That was a 22.3k to 10.
Hmm. 22 3k points go to Database. I think it was crazy. I'm a little sad as a Kai enthusiast. I will say I was a little biased there, but they both did really good. I can't fault anyone on that. Like, that was good plays all around.
It is a pretty tough matchup, though, I have to say. Like I said, it's all positioning based.
Yeah.
Like, if you aren't patient in that matchup, then...
You did really good, Savvy. You did really good.
Mm-hmm. There is a very...
Alright. Venta. Stop harassing, please.
There's a very fine line in zoner matchups where you have to be patient, but you also have to know when to take your moments, and that's the hardest thing I think to grasp about it, for sure. Or if you miss the window even slightly, then like it becomes that much harder to get in on them.
Mm-hmm.
At any rate, though, we have our next match ready to go. It should be Pens versus Venta.
Yep. I don't like playing against Axel as Kai. I mean, I'm just a beginner, but like even like looking at how you're going about it, I'm like I said, I've been trying to take little notes in my head throughout your gameplay, Zavi. I'm just like, I want to learn so bad. All right, guys, let's be a little positive.
So it looks like our next match is going to be Eno versus possibly Happy Chaos.
Oh, we're gonna have Eno come out.
It's been a while since Eno. I've seen an Eno.
I've only heard of Eno existing. I didn't know if it was real.
When you do find a good Eno, it is scary. Because
Oh, okay, we're good.
in the recent patch, Eno's got a lot of buffs to approaching the opponent. For example, they can now do multiple notes in a row, which will make the first note disappear, but at the very least it helps them get in faster. And also with Chemical Love, which is the really big projectile that stretches across the screen, you can also hold forward, so now go forward as you do it. So now Eno has a few more options to get close to the opponent, as well as some new mix-up options. As a result, this does make the matchup slightly scarier. Now, one of the best Enos in the world, Daru Eno, doesn't like this matchup for a good reason. But if Eno can get close to the opponent, it is a devastating high-low mix because Eno's dash is an air dash, meaning that she can instantly go high. It's one of the few matchups where you want to be blocking high by default.
Eno versus Chaos. Duel 1.
Here we go. Oh, high low.
I don't even know where to start with Ino, because I the amount I see this character actually makes it impossible for me to understand what's happening with her.
Yeah, I once asked an Ino main, how exactly do I know when to block low versus high, right? And the best thing they could tell me is this little mnemonic device. Boots on the ground, be holding down.
Good to know, actually.
So that's kind of the best I've got. There's no outside of that, Inos don't really have a lot of ways to, well, I should say that their pressure is ambiguous, but that doesn't mean that it's impossible to block. But one mix-up is all it'll take for Venta. Yep, can't be mashing there. And the Chaos, a tough matchup, but not impossible. Because without a good defense, Happy Chaos does tend to struggle in the corner, especially against mix-up characters like Ino. But give a single chance and Happy Chaos will run with it. Especially, this is hard for Ino because of the fact that Ino has, because of Ino's unique dash, this makes it very hard for Ino to actually block in the air. Which means if Inos want to approach Happy Chaos, they have to do so very carefully. Here we go. One chance. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Even I didn't see that coming. All right. So Pens is locked into Ino. That much is already on the table.
Yes.
But let's see if Pens has gotten any ideas on how to corner Venta without letting him out of the corner. Who died? It was Ino. So it's 1-0 Venta right now. What? You're running for the VTuber Award nominations?
Maybe. Is everything okay, by the way? Yeah, I'm also waiting to see if Pens wants to call it.
Yeah.
But again, Pens, like it says in the rules, you are allowed to request. It was a good bit choppy for me. However, if the match is just as bad, I'd like to call. Yep, that's fair. That is in your right.
It's in the rules.
You'd like to try again before calling? Sure. Yeah, no, it 100% is both ways. Like, Venta is also dealing with 300 ping themselves.
Yep. It's just a matter of, oh.
All right.
Careful there.
Mankind knew.
Well then.
I love the members of the community, even if the members of the community do not love each other. But we still need to be civil to each other.
Here we go. Here's the mix-up. Catch the backdash. That's the burst.
I hope
Try
you
to
had
use
fun,
camouflage.
baby. Alright, you keep talking. I'm gonna...
Oh, that's a big call out. Hold on a second here. Catch the backdash yet again. That's a close slash. is going to be a bit tough. Full wall break puts in a positive bonus. Still, no hard knockdown, so it is possible. There's the burst immediately. Both players playing neutral. Curse Ball makes it so that the reticle does become very accurate here and deadly. A lot of meter on deck. Full bullets, full concentration for Happy Chaos. Whipped each other, but doesn't quite work out. Oh, jumps right over it. There's the burst. This does mean that Venta has no burst for the next round. With Ino having about half a bar, so a little close to bursting. Oh, tries to go for a 6P, but whiffs narrowly. The FD pushing Ino and out just enough. There we go. Still not quite close enough, but does catch the aerial with a close slash. Counter hit. Oh, nice awareness. Not quite close enough. Punishes the lift grab, and that's 1-1.
Yep. Now I will bring it back. Pens, would you still like to call it? That is totally in your right to do so. Enjoy your tacos, Green. Thank you for hanging out.
Like to call it here?
That is okay. I appreciate you giving it a try. I appreciate you both playing your match. Those were still some really good games. So, Venta, unfortunately, you understood the rules. It's all good. Thank you for playing. I appreciate your time here today. But Pens will be moving on forward into the semi-final against Ice Dew.
This should bring us to our very, very patient winners finals participants over on the other winner side of the bracket.
Yep. So we're going to go back to unbiased and data risk here.
So unbiased and data risk, if you are in chat right now, please do head on over to the room and get on the podium because it's time for winners finals.
It's all right, Venta. I know a lot of stuff like coming through text can be a little weird. I just want everyone to have a good time. That's all I really want, y'all. I'm glad you're having the best time, Cressere.
I'm doomed. Don't be so sure. In the face of a Goliath, fear not. You may have fear, but give it your best shot, because you never know how far you might go unless you try.
Let me check where we are ad break wise real quick. I think we're still good. Okay.
We got about 20 minutes, I'd say.
Yeah. No problem. I think Unbiased is finishing up. I think they were keeping their hands warm a little bit. Very understandable. I think waiting would just make me nervous.
I remember Unbiased was playing Johnny. And the data risk against Pens was playing
ABBA, was it?
ABBA, that's right.
Yes.
ABBA versus Johnny is... But once again, anything against Johnny is just a question of how do you feel about mid-range zoners?
Yeah, and again, maybe Data comes back with someone who is in ABBA. We don't know yet. they're allowed to switch in between, so. You have a friend who is also top Johnny, so every tournament I have been to thus far has been won by Johnny, and unbiased is the Johnny. Too meta, have to censor.
I think it's going to come down to how well Abba can navigate neutral against Johnny, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Because Johnny definitely does not want to let you have any room to breathe. And so it's also very hard. Like outside of 5H, Abba doesn't have a lot of reach. And it does not have the speed to either jump in either. So the best you could probably do is, in theory, try to predict a certain move and counter it.
Mm-hmm.
Or like parry, to work up the rage meter. And after that, rather than trying to go off of conversion, just go straight for it. But then again, I'm not an Abba main, so I wouldn't be able to say. On Johnny's side, it's kind of the same game plan as many other characters, where you try and bully Abba in normal mode and prevent Abba from reaching rage. It's a funny comparison, actually. People will often say, like, Slayer does too much damage, you know, and is so easy to get in. And then after that, they kind of let Abba fly under the radar when Abba's in rage mode, because Abba kind of does the same thing, where once Abba gets in, that's a whole lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. I honestly, if you ask me what two of the characters that I fear the most in this game, I have Abba and Johnny both at the top of my list.
Yeah.
So
There's a lot of good Johnnies out there right now, for sure. Unbiased, Uwabami, like you pointed out. Let's see, who else is playing Johnny right now? I know, who was it who's playing Johnny? MJ Kurase, also one of the Johnnies. Kazam is also playing Johnny, yeah. Like, Johnny, very popular, high-tier character right now, played by many top players. Oh yeah, Keishu, that's right. Etc.
You know, the other day, Clobber sent me the the Kai at Evo video. I just kind of want to go into the server maybe later and watch it.
BJ from Japan, mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, there's so many talented players out there, and I only get to, like, I feel like only getting to consume, like, bits and pieces there and trying to process everything. I am really, really thinking about, like, saving money and actually going to Evo in Vegas this year.
Polka the VTuber?
You gotta pick up a secondary for these sorts of matchups. I think also, like, I wonder how many
Japanese have chaos.
How many people pick up secondaries that are very different from one another as well? I wonder about that statistically. Because at least for me, like, my secondaries are not very, like, I play Kai and I am trying to learn Sin, and then I would say my tertiary is probably Soul, and, like, all of them are kind of in the same kind of a similar bucket. Like, I don't have a zoner or anything like that. You know, Bron, who is your secondary actually?
I don't have a secondary.
I want to say you are just Bronji.
Omito? Oh, yeah, that's right. Omito does play Johnny. Also, hello, Fever.
Yes, Abby!
For me, I mean, in other games, maybe I just think to myself, like, yeah, if there's a matchup I don't like playing with a certain character, I'll just switch to another one. But when there's a character I play and I like the character, then I don't mind just accepting that this is how the matchup is, and I just need to learn how to play around the matchup better, right?
Also, hi, Fever.
Like, if you're...
Sorry.
Like, if your character has the tools for it, right, then I think that any solution should be possible, no matter what the problem is. That being said, I am blessed to have a character that is so privileged. I don't know why they keep buffing him, but they do.
They're like, that man.
Well, that man is someone else.
Oh, okay, well.
Like, there's, you know, we have sex with a man, and then we have sex with that man. The secondary is Potemkin. No. The only reason I know how to play Potemkin is because when I was first starting out, see what happened was that there was a bet where they said, I'll bet you 5 subs that you can't land, what's it called? Was it not Kara Potemkin Buster, but it was, oh yeah, no, it was HPB PR, Kara PRC Potbuster. So what that means is that during the startup frames of Heavily Potemkin Buster, right? You can actually cancel it fast enough to PRC and then get a Potbuster, which basically gives you invincibility frames against someone's attack, and then after that, retaliate with Potbuster. Of course, this isn't really necessary anymore because Potbuster has armor, so.
Wait, Vivi, wait, why the Sykkuno moment mentioned?
Oh, that's right. It's still a legendary moment where Sykkuno, like looking back,
Oh
you
yeah.
were playing Street Fighter.
It was my first day ever playing Street Fighter, basically, and
Sykkuno just comes.
Sykkuno showed up. Sykkuno showed up, was like, if you win, I'll sub to you. And then I'm even now I'm like stammering, thinking of like what the fuck happened. Proceeded to kick my ass as Cammy while I was just learning Jamie at the time.
Right.
And just learning the game in general. But then he still subbed because he's very nice.
Right, exactly. Great. It was a great moment for sure, those stars. Like, is that the real Sykkuno?
I literally was like, oh, someone has Sykkuno's name. And someone's
and
like,
it was like, wait a minute.
like, wait a minute. I remember
like,
looking over and reading Clover's message going, wait, and then seeing Sykkuno's account like in the Twitch chat and me just going, what?
Like verified and everything, check mark. Hilarious. You know, no, I lost my train of thought. Sat up and it just left.
There's a lot of really cool people in the fighting game community that would be very honored to meet. Let's put it that way.
Oh, for sure. Mm-hmm.
I actually grew the balls and I DM'd Danielle Maza about the tournament and I was like, do you want to participate? And he...
Oh my god.
Yeah, and he said he would have, but he was in, I think, a Worlds tournament today. He was like, hit me up when the next one is. And I was like, okay.
Danny's really nice, actually. What people don't tend to know is that Danny does this for a living. Like, all the things he does is his income. Like, the reason he's so hungry for tournaments is because that's how he makes money.
That's fair.
He plays this game for a living. Not by streaming, but by winning tournaments. That's how he feeds the family.
Oh, he also moved?
Oh, really?
Kai mains keeping tabs on other Kai mains.
I mean, you know, that's how you learn, right?
Yeah.
That's how Anji mains keep tabs on other Anji mains. It's chill, though.
Maybe in the future I'll have smaller cash prizes, but I'll have prizes for second and third as well.
Like, I agree, though. It's really sick. Just the thought, though, that, like, man, my livelihood depends on whether or not I win this tournament. That's gonna light a fire under your butt no matter what, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, otherwise, I'm eating ice stew for the next month. You know what I mean?
I always, like, put it this way, too. Like, when I got into streaming, like, I never expected to be able to do anything of this, like, monetarily, but, I mean, of course I would love for that one day, right? But I think for me, I'm like, I want to grow as a streamer, not even for myself, but for like the benefit of other people. Some people are like, oh, how dare you use me for clout? I'm like, I want my dearest friends to use me in any way that they can. Like, I was like, if I can help my artists get more commissions, if I can help like my friends get noticed so they can do better in the world, because I feel like when it comes to streaming, it's like putting your voice out there and like what you want to accomplish out there. And there's amazing talented people that never ever get noticed. And they have such great messages they want to share, and such great art and like just so much that's really cool. And if I can uplift those people on a platform, especially when there's unfortunately so many people out there who have platforms who don't utilize them or utilize them for evil. Like, that's my goal as growing as a streamer.
Mm-hmm. You know,
Okay,
my phrasing
was bad. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna repeat what you said.
Thank you for the head pats. I never put them on the Kai model, but just know that I appreciate you.
I lost my train of thought.
Find it before I start tearing up again. I'm gonna have to go jump off my banister.
Though. Oh, I remembered my thought. It's so funny to me how often like you'll see like a celebrity, and like you'll be thinking, "There's no way that's them."
Oh yeah.
Right. It's like the joke of how like if a real celebrity were to enter their own like lookalike contest, they would lose to the first place person.
You mean Tony Hawk? Like,
exactly
yeah.
right. It's like, nah, that's not Tony Hawk. It's like, nah, I'm Tony Hawk. It's so funny. It's like, that's not the real Sykkuno. Come on.
I would never have the audacity to think that someone famous would interact with me. I think that's the message there. Is that me being humble, or is that having low self-esteem, or maybe it's a mixture of both?
Maybe a mixture of both. I mean, I still get pretty like starstruck sometimes, but not like I'm chill now. But I just think to myself, when I first started this journey, there were a whole bunch of people I watched, right? And I just like, yeah, no, I love these people. They're so cool. They're so chill. And then all of a sudden, these people know who I am, and I'm just like,
oh, Bron,
damn.
Everybody knows you.
Not everybody.
There's so many people who do.
It's a small circle, let's be honest.
The circle?
The circle? Did you see it? Speaking of see it, it's time for winners finals, everybody. Winners finals, Data Risk versus Unbiased Ear.
I've had so much time and I still have them on the wrong sides.
All right into it. Abba versus Johnny. Like we said earlier, this match, wow, the theory crafting worked. Literally, ground star parry. This gives you just enough meter for Jealous Rage. It'll last for a while, but still, you gotta make the most of it. Nice dodge through. Big damage, Danzai. Gotta make the most, carry to the wall. Switch out of it, that's the wall stick. This will put you into rage. Look at the damage. Oh, not over yet. Now this is where it gets a little dangerous though. Running out. Yep. Ooh, that's a quick change right there.
Very low.
Negative. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Pressured Johnny enough that they didn't get any time to actually fight back. This is where you really gotta be careful though.
Whoa!
Wake up super. Sometimes you gotta give it to him. Oh. Careful. Whoa. Nice.
Data Risk not allowing them to be zoned out by Mistfinder here.
Right.
But Johnny returning it by coming in and still fighting close.
Yeah, just like that. Johnny can just sweep you up.
Yeah, not scared. As soon as the rage is gone, it's time for Johnny to party.
Right. Never underestimate the value of a good defense. Because as much as the game is about killing your opponent, it is also making sure you don't die. On the swing back, of course. Hard knockdown. Johnny Cool Guy. Big J.
And the pose, the flourish.
I can show you the world. All right. Here we go. Danzai. Be careful, Johnny has 1 meter here. Yeah, that has not worked out for any Abbas so far today, trying to do instant overhead. It's a throw, RC the throw. That's death. Ooh, boy.
And Unbiased takes the first game.
Yeah. I gotta say, though, like, it feels like an uphill matchup. You know, I think there's a clear underdog between Abba and Johnny. So, you know, looking for a miracle here.
We do love miracles. They make good content.
Like, it is possible.
Mm-hmm.
All right, once again, round start. This is the important one. Not quite this time. Immediate burst from Data Risk. Unfortunately, gets hit by a stray move into the corner. Instant wall break super. Just like that. half your health gone, hard knocked down.
That's rough.
No resources in the bank. You just gotta wait it out. Tries to dodge through the Mistfinder, doesn't quite find the timing for it. How many J's can you spell in a single fight?
Now we do have some meter from Abba here now. But will they be
Oh,
able?
boy.
Nope. Didn't matter.
Here we go. Blue Wild Assault. Oh, anticipated a pushback there, but so tries to go for a counter. Thankfully, we have the Great Equalizer. 4 frame 2P. The good old get off me. Big damage here. The name of the game is Explosive Power. Abba has only so much time that they can be in Gel's Rage, and they have to make the most of it.
Yeah.
Gotta hold it.
It's kind of a terrifying position to
Nice.
be in. But if you are able to
Right.
utilize it and keep this pressure.
Right. The polarity of the character is
Ooh.
essentially what attracts people to playing it, I'd say. It's fun. Like, fearing for your life the whole time until you get to make the other people fear for their lives, pretty fun.
I can see why so many people love playing ABBA. It is like putting yourself on a ticking, like, time bomb almost.
Here we go. Ah, deflect shield. Unfortunate. Deflect shield is probably one of the hardest mechanics in the game to utilize efficiently, because most of the time you push them away only for them to come right back. I counted 3 J so far. JJJ. John Jonah Jameson. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, through the wall you go, Spider-Man.
And John Guilty Gear takes another round.
2-0, unbiased. So close, yet so far.
Data Risk isn't out yet, though. And some of these rounds they're real close.
Right. Sometimes a match is much like a puzzle. You're gonna scratch your head before you finally find the solution.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go.
Unbiased
Ooh.
learning just to kind of hold, wait for Ava to do her thing.
That's a charged dust after a positive bonus. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, wow. Look at all that red on that bar.
TK Mistfinder. Yeah, I'm not blocking that one either.
Oh,
my God.
Oh!
The super to counter the super. You're insane.
That was cool.
Holy. Through the wall, half your health gone. I've seen this one before. I walked through this room.
I walked through this room. I know these halls. These are my halls.
Oh boy. Last chance. That's death. Wait, a single chance. A miracle? No, not this time.
Yeah, it's not Christmas yet.
And we'll be unbiased, moving to grand finals.
GG's, both contenders. GG's.
But Data Risk isn't out yet. We still have a losers final and a losers semis to go through.
Yes, and we will be taking an ad break real quick. But I will say, I want to go back to the commentary screen real quick because I was able to capture another one. I just want to replay that, super reversal here. Oh, so sick.
Check this out.
And like the 5th J or something like that.
Oh yeah. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
All right. Like I said, we will be taking an ad break, and then we will be putting up another prediction. We will back with the... Which one are we back at, actually?
We'll be seeing losers semis, losers finals, and then grand finals to wrap us off.
Yes. All right. But everyone, we'll be right back. Remember to refresh your water, stretch your legs, get a snack if you need to, and we will be back soon. Thank you guys for sticking
Stay
around.
tuned.
Not, I lost it as you said the banana as we went back because I saw Banana Milia and I cracked up.
Why do you think I said banana?
I know, that's why I love Banana Milia. She really does look like a banana getting peeled there. I can't. Oh, okay. So we are back. We are back with the loser semifinal. We have Ice Dew versus Grim Pens. I don't know. Pens, Tasty Pens, Grim Pens, whatever pens you want to be today, Pens.
Mm-hmm.
And the prediction is already up, so whenever both contestants are ready to go, they should feel free to start. You know, I was gonna say something earlier. I was laughing about Johnny's character yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I don't hate on characters, I just like tease them a little bit. And I used to tease, I'm like, oh, I love Dizzy. Dizzy reminds me of like the OCs I made back in middle school with her design, and I fucking love that about her. Like her old design. And I'm like,
yeah, I was gonna say.
And then Johnny is like 100% like he gives the Mary Sue type vibes of your original OC too. Man's got like cowboy vibes. He's a pirate. He's also got Johnny Bravo vibes. He's got a big ass belt. Like, I mean, everyone's got a big ass belt, but I was just
my
like,
OC is so cool. He is a cowboy. He doesn't wear a shirt, and he has a katana.
Also, yeah, he's a cowboy ninja pirate without a
samurai.
shirt. Yeah.
Super buff, super cool, and he rescues orphans. The dice game really was just like, what if we make that guy an actual character? Okay. All right. Eno versus Abba is an interesting matchup. I'll be honest.
Oh, they
I never
switched
really
the
see Eno
sides
anywhere.
on me again.
So,
They're doing it on purpose. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
He's what's it called? Yeah, Enos are so rare that I have very little data on how Enos function. I can only like theorize based on what I understand about Eno.
Mm-hmm.
Which is to say, I don't think Eno's defense is so hot either against this character. Especially when they're super squishy as well. I think an Abba secondary on top of like an Axel primary though is kind of intense, because then you can have either, what's it called? Either type of character at your disposal, depending on the matchup.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Like, I wonder how many people do completely separate secondaries, where you can Oonga Boonga, but you can also zone.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what your purpose is, right? If you're competing, then you want something to cover up your bad matchups. But if you're just like, I feel bored playing this character, then I might just play the same character, but different.
Exactly.
That's death. You know, if you really think about it, every character is a snowball character. You know, if you have enough momentum, everybody can just kill each other.
If you press the right buttons in the right order with the right timing, you too can win a game.
It's true. What if they also press a button? Press them better than them.
Press it better than exactly.
Ab and secondary brisket? Yeah, exactly. Abba's like a very good close range brisket, very good mid range. Here we go. Like offensive and neutral, Eno pretty good. Well, neutral, okay. Offense pretty great as Eno. Neutral, pretty okay, using some of the tools. Defense kind of lacking here and there. Especially when you have so little health.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Abba will just kill you. So the hard part for every Eno main is, how do I get in? Right? You have to be brave. You know, if you don't take those chances, then I don't think you're gonna win in neutral.
It's just scary, because one mistake and Abba's basically got you down to nothing.
Mm-hmm. You know, many people say that Guilty Gear feels like gambling, and that's probably because it is a lot of the time. It's very simplified gambling compared to other games, but in essence, it's just who is making the right choices at the right time. This is gonna hurt. RC. Yep, Danzai does so much damage. I think they buffed the damage on that, didn't they? If not, then if it's always just been that much, then yeah, no, this character is I wouldn't say problematic as much as like this character is scary. Rock paper scissors with skill checks. I agree. Sounds like bounces now. Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
On counter
We
hit.
are having fun, Poyazo. Thank you. Thank you.
Here we go. Game 3. Ice Dew is up 2-0. Can Pens find a way to get in? Oh boy. 2K2D, get off me. He's trying any way to get a stray hit in.
Oh, there we go.
Finally finds a 6P, but doesn't
But
quite
right
convert off
burst
of
back
it.
into the corner.
Right? Oh, that's not safe. There's certain aerials, if you do them on the block, even if you land, you're minus enough that the other person can just grab you right after. Oh my god, it's so much damage.
It's so much.
I've said that a lot this match, but that's
I
just how
know,
much
but
damage it is.
you blink and Abba just wrecks you.
Exactly. Like, Eno has a hard time even just keeping regular Abba in check because of how big the buttons are. Oh boy. That's why it's kind of hard to gauge sometimes. Is Eno in a good spot? It depends on the matchup, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. You'd say Eno is a high, high, low, low character?
Basically. That's the mix. Oh, nice awareness. Not quite finding conversions that Pens is looking for. A lot of these stray hits just kind of lead into nothing. Oh boy. Fighting back. Nice. Oh, there's a second hit. Nice. Ah, couldn't quite punish it. That's gonna be a burst, I think. Yep.
It seems a
block
lot
this.
harder for Eno to keep them in check
That's it.
here, but yeah.
That's a 3-0.
Good try though, Pens.
Good try.
Oof, Eno
Like, that's a hard
Abba is
matchup
a
for
really
sure.
bad matchup, says Semicolon. Yep, yeah.
Perfect harmony for all time.
All right, this makes it so our losers finals is going to be Ice Dew versus. Oh, hold on, I almost forgot. Was it 3-0 unbiased earlier? Pretty sure, right? Yeah, it was 3-0.
Yes.
There we go. All right, losers final. Data Risk versus Ice Dew. Excuse me while I bite down on something.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. We're starting. We're going.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
You're in immense pain fighting Axel. Okay, I didn't actually get to see what the matchup was here. I was curious to see if we were going to see a mirror match or if they switched. They did switch. No mirror, no mirror.
You on my radar.
Here's the right fool for the job.
versus Axel. Duel 1.
So this is that benefit that we're talking about, where Ice Dew can really choose to be like, do they want to Unga Bunga or do they now want to keep the Unga Bunga out of range distance?
I agree.
I concur.
As you can see from the footage right now. Sorry. But yeah, so I'm done eating. That's the good news. But here we go. Axel Bomber. These one vision combos have been consistently so cool. Ice Dew just surprising us every turn with both the characters that he plays.
I know, it's very impressive. I am wondering, like, I can't tell which one Ice Doom is actually most comfortable with.
Like, that's just how much time that they put into both characters, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Look at the damage.
Also, that's okay, Pens. You did your best. And I hope you had fun. Your games were very good today.
Oh, yeah.
And that goes for everyone. Please don't feel discouraged.
Oh, for sure. Sometimes there's just things that you don't know yet, and that's okay. Or things that you just can't do either, you know? As you amass more skill, you will surprise yourself in time with the things that you were able to do that you were not able to do before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Hello, Serena. Thank you so much for the
Serena.
raid. Hello,
Shout-outs to
raiders.
Serena. That's the organizer of the first fighting game tournament I ever joined.
Oh my god, that's so exciting. Well, welcome
I believe
to...
today was...
Oh, go ahead.
Like, I was going to say today was the, I think the last tournament they're hosting with their old model.
Oh, that's awesome. Today is my first tournament ever, so I appreciate you raiding over and bringing people to experience. We are actually close to being done. We're at the losers final, and then we're going to be going into the grand final right after this.
Yep. This Axel versus Abba matchup sure is,
rough.
Well, feels in favor of Axel for sure. Because once again, I say, Abba has a hard time dealing with zoners. It's pretty miserable. Right? The name of the game is, can I capitalize off of a jealousy rage? Or jealous rage. And most of the time, there's just not enough time. You're constantly guessing, and you have to block.
Thank you so much, Selena.
Like, in order to play Abba against a zoner, you must have the patience of a stone. And be willing to play DDR at all times.
I don't think I could ever be good at ABBA because I don't think I ever have the patience to play ABBA.
Mm-hmm. Well, thankfully you don't have to be patient. You can just, there are aggressive ways to play this. Against zoners, though, a lot harder to do that. Yep, nowhere to run.
Also, Vermilion, as I thank you as well for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Data Risk, I know that guy. All right, we're 2-0 in favor of Ice Dew right now.
Mm-hmm. You know, to borrow the words of a friend, Axel and Johnny are very similar. It's just that right now Johnny seems to do a lot of what Axel does, even more so. But for the most part, the strategy against the two of them is similar, where you're constantly having to guard in the mid-range, just try and get in. That's it.
Ooh.
Now, the thing that makes Axel a really tricky character is the fact that he just seems to always be leaping around.
Yeah.
Super slippery. Hard to catch this guy. Oh boy. Oh, there's a chance.
Grab, put him in the corner. There we go.
This is where it starts. Data risk. Not a lot of jealousy rage to work with.
No, but their meter is growing. Or maybe if they can capitalize.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh.
Ooh, careful here.
Oh.
Whoa, that's a big counter hit. Keeps it safe with a blue RC. Or sorry, blue wild assault. That's death. Just like that, in the blink of an eye.
And Data Risk bringing it back.
And that's what, you know, this is what we're talking about, right? ABBA, such a polarizing matchup. If you can get in, it's so over. Right? So this is the push and pull of the matchup. Oh, great awareness on the 2K2D there. Interrupting Data Risk. Careful here. High, low. Axel Bomber. Not out of the corner yet.
Oh!
Oh, that's a big reversal. Here we go. The 2K2D.
Not quite able to capitalize it, unfortunately.
One last chance for Data Risk. Here we go. Half your health gone.
Just like that. Not quite a wall break.
That's gotta be a small mistake there. Because I'm not sure if that's what Data Risk intended. Here we
Still
go.
trying to keep, oh, the burst getting out of the corner.
Very smart thinking. This will go into hard knockdown. Not a lot of meter to work with, but this should be a block. No! Got caught mid animation of dashing in. Yeah, be patient here. Oh my god, never mind. PRC. Pushing Axel further and further into the corner, trying to catch Axel midair.
And it's working.
This should be death.
Yeah!
On the board.
Data Risk not going down without a fight here.
Nah, we love to see it.
Also, Lulz Time, thank you as well for the follow. Thank you for the happy second affiliate anniversary wish.
All right. Game 4. Ggst still one away from grand finals. But Data Risk, not to be outdone, is fighting back.
Look at that
Found their
damage.
groove. It's the name of the game. How do you get in? Tries to go an aggressive gold burst. Doesn't quite work out though. Now Axel's at that really comfortable position where he can do whatever he wants.
Oh.
One vision, gonna come in. Check this trajectory.
Puts them right into the corner again.
Beautiful stuff. You thought you had damn check mine out. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the new routing.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Absolutely brutal.
How could you even be mad? That combo was sick.
It was sick.
All right, here we go. Once again, Data Risk on their tournament point here. Tournament life, I should say. They finally got in. Trying to keep the corner. There's the instant overhead. There it is.
Lots of rage to play with here.
Oh, look at all those overheads. Pushes them back. Just positive enough that they can just get right back in. Gonna run on Jealous Rage here. So unfortunately, gotta take it slow again. Oh my god.
Ooh.
That was quite a good conversion, but still, good damage. Oh,
And that's
sneaky
it.
grab.
Data Risk going how much they want this.
You did the commentator thing.
I learned from you, Braun.
Mm-hmm. But who wants it more? All right, here we go. Just enough Jealous Rage. But let's see what they can make of it. Gonna use this again. This super will keep them positive. Oh,
Wow.
side swap. Here we go, back in the corner. Eyes do. Looking for options here. Anti-air, yeah, you gotta be careful. Right above Abba, that's the danger zone. Like that key is not for show. Gold Burst. Gets the command throw. Once again.
Ooh.
Blocks the...
Oh!
Oh, yep. That's sick. No hard knockdown, though. This is the scary part. But Abba does have no Jealous Rage, so jumps, takes a defensive position, but this is exactly the position that Axel wants to be in. Just far enough to keep Abba away from him. Abba using the last of her meter here to try and catch Axel off guard, but no, they might just get zoned out.
I think they are gonna.
Last chance.
Oh, last chance. Is any? Oh, it's
Weevil
so.
and Bob like it's the Matrix, but no.
Wow.
Ice do taking
Wow.
it 3-1. Masterfully done.
That was beautiful.
It's always a game of cat and mouse. Once you understand the game, it's real fun to watch.
Look at this turning point that happened in this match here. The flying and then just between.
Here we go. Let's take the instant replay. Right here.
It was
Gold
really
burst.
the turnaround to really seal the deal. And then,
Oh my god. One vision. Here's the combo. Wall break. Sick. Hello, Lolston.
All right. And with that.
But yeah, this brings us to our final set of the tournament. It's been a long day, but a great day for here. Hope you've all had a wonderful weekend, but still got a little bit left for you. So, Ice Do crawling back from loser's side. After losing to Unbiased Ear, gets the run back.
Now, I am curious. So they played as ABBA against Johnny earlier. Do you think you think they're gonna go with Axel this time?
Well, seeing as how Unbiased Ear literally went through 2 ABBAs and shredded them apart,
I would also probably go as Axel myself at that point.
you know, maybe it's time to try something new. You know, you never know. And as we can see here on the podium, you know, Icedew is sticking with the ABBA. Grand final prediction.
You mean
Put
the
your points
Axel?
up.
I had to
Sorry,
double
this is
check.
Axel, not ABBA. Whoops.
A
Sticking with the
names is
Axel.
okay.
A lot of A names. There's no way you don't go Axel. Exactly. Okay, just to double check, is this prediction for whether there's going to be a bracket reset or who wins the whole thing?
We did the whole thing last time. We'll just do the whole thing again. I think it's fun to do
Alright.
the whole thing for the last one. So bet all your
Alright.
money.
Yeah, so place your bets. Unbiased Ear is you know, got a lot of people on his side. Icedew, if you want Icedew to win, you know, show some love, you know, bet your points,
Show love for both of them.
right?
Everyone should bet on me. It'd be funny. True. Ice. I mean, well, wait. Icedew. I would laugh if Icedew bet against themselves, though. That'd be.
You know, it'd be really. He fixed the fight so he could win the money. I ain't doing all that. All right, so yeah, this prediction will be for whether or not who wins the whole thing. That's what I'm doing. Match fixing scandal. Bro,
Icedew's like, you may take the money, but I'm taking every channel point there ever was.
fixed fights, man, ruining the sports as we know it.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame
All right, here we go. We're letting the intros rock for this one.
Mm-hmm.
We got PS5 Johnny,
Oh, brought out the
versus-
glow effect.
Axel Lowe.
I'm playing the lead here, got it?
Does Axel have main character energy, or does Johnny have main character
I
energy?
mean, we had the whole conversation earlier where it's like,
You're always
Johnny's
using all
like,
that.
Johnny's like got everything in his character design when it comes to
Yeah.
like tropes.
Yeah, I mean, canonically, Axel actually is like the fate of the universe does actually depend on him as a time traveler.
That's crazy though. That's true. They both. I mean, it's a fighting game. Doesn't everyone kind of have main character energy?
I mean,
to a
yeah, you just
certain
want your
point?
character to feel cool. Like, what's your character do? My character's name is Dan.
Meanwhile,
Is that
Dan
easy?
has like the power of like time and space in their back pocket.
Oh my God, Axel Bomber. We'll let it play out.
All right, we'll let it
We'll
play
still
out.
count this one.
We'll still count it, but chat missed a little bit. It wasn't the internet that cut out. It was just the connection to Twitch because good indie website.
Yep. Oh, it came back.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. Refresh
We're back.
if you need to.
All right, we'll still count the fight though, but you can probably imagine what happened.
All right, apologies, y'all. Again, it wasn't even my internet. It was just Twitch being Twitch. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, it's like the pay-per-view fight on TV, you know, cuts out. Like, no, I paid for that.
I paid points for this. Not
All right, here
even
we go.
breaking Twitch. It's crazy.
Icedew just trying to find his footing in this matchup. Johnny constantly standing at a distance that is ready to punish Icedew at every single point.
It's just rough because, like what we said earlier, is that they have very similar like things that they could accomplish, but at this point in time, Johnny can just do it better.
Right, exactly. No, we're not blocking the top dust. That's a tough one. Here we go. Like, if I had to be the axe on this matchup, I think the name of the game is how good's your defense. Because you just got to pick your moments, I'd say. That's all you can do. You know, and if you can capitalize, don't let Johnny get away. Just like that. There's conversion.
They're bringing it
Beautiful.
back. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, I don't know if it was a case of nerves or not, but I think they were looking for a super there.
They're still
So
swinging,
they're making
though.
it work. Nice block. All right, keeping Johnny in check. All right. Oh, no, there's Mistfinder, though. This is the scary part. That's death.
Yep.
And Senga. So strong. But the important thing to note is that it is possible to corner Johnny. You know, they have a saying in the fighting game community. Sometimes misappropriated, sometimes used incorrectly, but in times like these, you really do have to just gap. Like, be the better player. That is simply it. All right, here we go. All right, blocking. Oh, a chance.
An opportunity.
Oh. Once again, very rare correct use of deflect shield. The knowledge you have to have in order to use that. All right, here we go. Double overhead, triple overhead. Blocks it all. That's not safe.
Johnny, not
TK
even
Mistfinder.
phased.
It's not over yet. This is gonna be, yep. Careful here. It's so scary too, because right after Mistfinder pops the card, right, you go into a guard crush, and so after that, Johnny can just dash in, and then 50-50, that's either the strike or a throw, and you gotta guess. Blocks the overhead. Gets tripped up though. That's the overhead again. Oh
and
no.
the grab.
Systematically breaking down every single defensive option.
Now Iced has to win this to stay alive.
Sometimes you have no time to learn the matchup. You gotta learn on the fly. Figure it out. In Japanese, tatakai.
But Johnny is a beast.
You know, also in Japanese, Akiamen da yo. Never give up. As long as there's a will, there's a chance. And a chance is all you need, baby. This is Guilty Gear. We live on prayers. Oh, careful. The BRC, though. Nice block.
Oh,
that's what I was
grab.
talking about. The strike throw. No.
And there it is.
Oh, my God. They could have just gone for the OTG, but instead they went for the wait into Mistfinder. Oh, you know what it is? They're probably waiting out the burst. Well, that's it. GG's.
GG's. And with
Unbiased takes it.
that, congratulations, Unbiased. That is the grand final winner right there. And
Yep,
Ice do
a champion if I've ever seen one.
great.
What do you do in the face of overwhelming power?
Also, Ice do great energy the entire tournament. Awesome job making your way through loser's bracket for your chance at redemption. We will both. I'm going to ask if you would both like to do a short interview, just as similar as we did beginner's bracket. Feel free to say no. I'll also ping it in here. Okay. Everyone's screaming about points. The gambling is going crazy. But yes, Unbiased is our first Crashout all skill levels tournament winner officially. Congratulations. All right, we are getting them both in here for a quick interview. So hold on, folks.
Yeah. Like, I'm interested in hearing their insights about the tournament,
Yeah.
how they felt like they did.
Also,
You know,
here's that
anything-
final moment from the...
You know what's funny?
What?
Whenever there's like a really big fight that happens and like with a lot of key moments in a fighting game,
Uh-huh.
you never really remember who won the tournament. You just remember that one really good fight.
True.
And that like the one really good moment. You don't even care who won or lost. Just like that person was really cool. I think there were a lot of people like that this tournament.
Oh my
where,
god,
like,
everyone was
I don't
so
care if you won or
cool.
lose. You had that one cool moment, and that's all I care about. So pat yourself on the back. Oh, yeah.
Welcome, Ice Stew. Welcome, welcome. Great job today.
Oh, thank you.
I just want to say we talked about it quite a bit. That your skill on both Axel and Abba separately, but being able to utilize both so well. Which character do you actually feel the most comfortable with? I'm curious.
Definitely Axel, probably. I've been playing him for the longest. Abba's just a character that I picked up. I thought she was fun at first, but like, then whenever I actually started learning, I'm like, oh, she might cover a lot of my bad matchups, so I stuck with her.
No, that's really, really smart of you. So, how do you feel about your performance today?
Better than expected. I was not ready to do that well against Zavi.
That was a really impressive match. That's definitely one of the ones of my highlights for today. That one was
Hey,
intense.
second place in the Shark Tank is nothing to sneeze at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not bad, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
So would you say that besides the final matchup, would you say that the Kai was one of your hardest, or do you think there was a matchup that was a little bit harder for you?
The Kai was definitely very difficult. Shoot, who was it that I fought? Shout out to, Zodius. Zodius gave me a very difficult bout on the Alphalt.
Yes, Exodus definitely has some.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew what you meant. You're all good.
Yeah, sorry.
Ron, you have any questions?
Yeah, going forward, I don't know. What do you have plans for Guilty Gear?
Oh, goodness. Well, I compete a lot. I travel a bit. I'm mostly a local level player, but I do want to try to, move forward to a little bit bigger names and whatnot, so that'd be nice.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you finding this tournament and participating. It means a lot. I know this is probably, it's just a new one, but I hope to see you back in the future. It was a lot of fun having you.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun.
I do have one last question.
Yeah.
If I may ask. What are your pronouns?
Oh, they then.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds good to me.
All right. Thank you so much again, Ice Stew. I really appreciate you being here.
Yeah, thank you so much for hosting.
Yeah, of course. I hope to see you in the future. And GG's.
Same to you. GG's.
Yes, fellow they theming. Let's go, BB.
Gotta love it.
All right, and we're gonna pull in our winner now. Hello, Unbiased. Welcome.
Hi.
Hi. Great games today.
Yeah, no, thanks. I had a lot of fun this bracket. Definitely. I'm glad I found it.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you were able to find it as well. It was awesome having you here. A lot of people were hyping you up even in the beginning, so it was cool to like check you out and see see what everything was going on. But no, being able to see like very, very high tier Johnny gameplay throughout the entire bracket. What do you?
Yeah, no, I saw. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. No, you go first. You go first.
Yeah, no, I saw people like recognizing me in chat, and I'm like, oh wow, okay, so I really have to win this now. No, I can't disappoint. So yeah, no, I'm glad I came out here and I did what people thought I could do.
Yeah, people were hyping you up. They said, Evo contender, top player, up there with the best, the Johnny.
Yeah. How do you
just to quote a few?
How do you feel about that?
Well, I think it's cool. I mean, it's definitely nice to see that I'm at a point where people think that highly of me, but naturally that comes with expectations. And it's not, tonight I wasn't really worried about meeting those expectations. I was confident, but like going forward, you just have to keep up with these things, and that's something I think about every now and then, is maintaining that level that people think I'm at.
Do you ever find that to be
responsibility of the champion?
I say, do you find that to be stressful?
It's only stressful if you let it be stressful. Like, I think when I don't, it doesn't bother me when I do what I can do, like if I like do as good as I think I can, but if I like lose to someone who I don't think I should have lost to, I'll get upset about it then.
Gotcha.
But yeah, because like, oh, I could have won there, I could have done this, I could have done that, I should have done this, I should have done that. That's when it starts to get to me, but that doesn't happen often. So, and even then, it's like, you live on,
Yeah.
you improve. So,
Right.
yeah, no, yeah.
No, thank you. Those wise words. I guess one last question from me. Any advice to people who might have tournament nerves, especially at a higher level?
Well, the thing about tournament nerves is like, it's hard. I mean, nerves aren't real, but they feel so real, Like, you're only nervous if you let yourself be nervous. It's really all about mindset. And I think if you want to have less nerves, if it's something that's really bothering you, being nervous, you just need to look at it from a different perspective, like make it mean less in a way. Not saying the tournaments aren't important, but if you're putting like, I don't know, maybe putting too much into it, like take a step back and look at, the world and just, I don't know, just don't take it so serious.
Yeah, 100%.
How can nerves be real for eyes aren't real? All right. But thank you so much, Kate. Any last thoughts?
No, I have none. I just want to say thank you again, Unbiased, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I will be in touch with you after the stream to get you your prize money. So just don't leave the Discord too soon.
I wasn't planning on it, don't worry.
Okay. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you back in future tournaments.
Yeah, no, I'd love to show back up, definitely.
All right, awesome. Thank you.
All right, I'll see you around.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Both of you, bye.
All right, Bron. I want to say thank you again for helping me co-commentate and host everything. And again, Vivi as well. I know you're in here as well, Goober. I know you're in this chat. I want to say thank you for learning how to operate a tournament on the fly. Thank you to Chili, who was also helping a lot with the beginner's bracket before they had to leave. None of this would be possible without y'all. Also, Blue, if Blue is still around, thank you as well for everything you've helped make for this tournament. Everything from the graphics to like this model reskin so I can Kai cosplay. Yes, you, Vivi, you.
Literally first time ever TOing.
Yeah, this is my first ever tournament and somehow also Vivi's first ever tournament the same day. And
shout outs to the mods, the TOs.
Yes. And all the other mods as well. Thank you for keeping the peace. Thank you for all the people who participated. You all did wonderful. Please don't feel discouraged if you did not make it this time or you feel like you didn't go as far as you wanted to. We're all learning here. I get my ass kicked every week in Strive, and I feel like every week I learn a little bit more. And as long as I'm having fun and playing the game with people who also love the game, that's what I think is important anyway. I have to learn Anji thanks to this tournament. That's the best part about the whole tournament, is Evolution now has to play Anji. That's my favorite part. How about you, Bron?
Sorry, more people haven't learned Anji.
More Anji per capita.
I don't need more Anjis in my life, I'll be honest. I don't have to keep fighting the mirror.
Oh yeah, we have been going for 10 hours. So I want to say thank you again. Y'all have made my second year on Twitch anniversary very, very special. I don't really know what else to say except that I have lots of gratitude. That's where I'm gonna leave it with that. Oh, thank you for giving me a shout out, Vivi, you little goofball. There will be final posts for the top 8 for both the beginners and the overall open tournament. And there will be future Crashout tournaments in the future as well. This is not the end. This is only the beginning. I don't think Guilty Gear will be the next tournament. I think we are going to do Grand Blue next, but we would definitely be back with Guilty Gear, and I will continue to be playing Guilty Gear, at least in open lobbies here every week. So if you're interested, feel free to come, kick my ass. I accept all skill levels open in the park. Even if you're Celestial and you can perfect me in like 2 seconds, I'm still willing to play you and learn. So thank you. If anyone is interested in following along, I said so many times today. I have so much nerves. But this is the Discord.
Fine. You did great.
I learned how to commentate on the fly today, guys.
Oh yeah.
But there's the Discord and the socials where you can join the community and you can play Strive with us, or you can talk about games. There's a lot of Strive happens in the gaming channel chat, or just fighting games in general is basically taken over in the gaming chat. And socials where you can see posts about upcoming tournaments or my schedule, etc. like that. And also, if you liked what you saw today, please possibly nominate me for the Hidden Gems and the VTuber Awards. I'm just gonna put myself out there for fun. All right, but I think I'm pretty much done shilling. Thank you for giving VV a shout out. They so much deserve it. They should have given themselves a shout out, but that's okay. Is there anything else I have to say?
Shout outs to Clopper for giving Grandma VT a shout out.
Oh, yes, and shout out to Shocks for making those skins. We've mentioned them a few times on the stream, but thank you, Shocks. Thank you, thank you. I think. All right, yep, I thank you, VV, mods, community, Shocks, Blue. I think I'm good.
I have no idea what Orbo's Exodus is.
I have no idea either. But yeah, thank you everyone. I really appreciate it. Happy Crashout tournament. First winners being being Green and on the Anji, and of course unbiased on Johnny. They both gave quite a run. And we're gonna find someone to raid and bring some love to them. So give me one moment, y'all.
Who could be streaming at a time like this?
It's actually not that late for me. Let's see, is there anyone playing Strive right now we can go say hello to?
There's a few people.
Do you have any friends playing Strive, Braun?
Let me take a look at the category. Some people won't be on till later. But let's see here. Trying to find someone playing Strive that I know. Doesn't look like anyone's on right now. I hit the live button right now. No. Let me eat dinner.
Oh wait, I think there's some people on. You know what? Hold on a second.
We rated Kate Corvus.
How long have they been streaming? Well, they've been streaming for quite a while, I think. They might not be going for that much longer. Go stream, Braun. Also, thank you for giving a shout out to Unbiased. Sorry, I am searching for someone who hasn't been streaming already for like 10 hours.
Raid Cade Corvus.
This is not helpful.
Oh, wait. Hey, there's someone I know playing Guilty Gear Strive.
Alright, hit me up with a name.
Oh, they're not a VTuber, though.
That's okay.
But much love to them. VTuber friend. Let me put in the side chat here.
We accept friends of VTubers.
Currently playing Strive.
All right, and of course here are the raid messages. The first one is if you were sub. The second one is if you are not sub. Let's go bring all the positive Tourney vibes over there. I should actually have a custom one for the Crashout one, but I'm at this point, I'm like, we're good. We're just gonna go get some love. I'm gonna see the name. Send us to the meat man. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Haven't they been going for like 11 hours though, Braun?
Now that I look at it, yeah.
That's who I was going to raid, but I was like, they've been going for so long. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe they want to go more. We can do it. We'll do it anyway. Fuck it. We send it, right? We're just gonna send it.
Yeah, I think so.
And you know why we're gonna send it? Because we haven't seen a goddamn Milia all day. We're gonna go give Milia some love right now.
Oh yeah.
So let's go raid King Rex. They're nice. They end up in this chat quite often.
Oh yeah, friend of VTubers. We love friends of VTubers.
Also, one of the reasons I finally decided to get Street Fighter, so that's fun. So go give Rex some love. Go watch some Milia gameplay for the first time today. And until next time, remember to eat food, drink water, take care of yourselves. I will be back starting Monday with regular scheduled streams. And be on the lookout for the next Crashout tournament and the top 8 posts. And
congratulations on 2.5k followers and 2 years on Twitch, Cade.
Thank you, Braun. And thank you again. I really mean it. Thank you, everyone who was involved. All right. Love you all. Be happy, be healthy. And until next time, you know what we say. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.